it's already on right now.
That's all I know.
Like, how is it? How did you do that right now? How did you do that so quickly? Like, that's like.
I'm just a final fucking boss of this game.
Oh shit! You might be the screen
That's out
protector
any
himself.
bubbles. Like I see a bubble there, Chip.
Oh, you see a bubble? Oh, that's not good. We need no.
I said press it. Oh, the bubble's gone. Huh?
Did you
Now I'll
press it?
clean this screen. Oh, that's what.
Wait, what? You're okay. You might be a pro.
Oh, I am a pro.
No, it might be a
Born to
pro.
do this.
Might be a pro actually. I
Born
can't
to
even
this.
lie.
Have you put on a screen protector before?
Yeah, it did not go well.
Oh shit.
It did not go well, I can tell you that much.
Alrighty then.
Alright, FUT, put, Pearl Haven, Fracture.
Yeah. VIT, what? They took Pearl.
Yeah. Pearl's pretty good though. Actually, I don't know if it's but they're playing against the EU team, so it doesn't really.
Doesn't really count.
Like, yeah, it's like weird because it's like regional.
Yeah. Oh, and now my I think that's really fit. Is that a problem?
What?
My, it's called the shell.
Your shell from the back? Alright.
The shell for the phone. It's like not really fit. The case, the phone case.
The case can't fit anymore because you put the screen protector on.
Yeah.
But isn't the screen protector supposed to go on the screen? So how does the case not
Oh,
fit?
it is, but it's like the case is trying to go around the screen. And now it fits.
Okay, yeah, but is it gonna... Oh. So is the protector just like... Is the protector just like on the phone, like... But like, is it like half on the phone or is it like on the phone? Like...
It's on phone.
Are you sure?
But yeah, I think it's fitting pretty good right now. Oh, good.
I think that FUT must have gone back to the drawing board with their pro. I think that to lose so many times, you have to have added new things. I'm hoping that they've studied Vitality.
Poster, where are you?
Map pick for them today, and I'm hoping that they're going to dissect that attack side a little bit. There are weaknesses here. If they get up and play aggressive like they usually do, FUT on that defense side, I think that's going to be a strong way to get into this series. But they end up losing
5 stack, yeah, you want a 5 stack with that, yeah?
And the third is a complete unknown from Vitality.
Yeah, I think we really kind of wanted to go to a third because of that, right? It's such an exciting regional matchup that we have here, but I think when I'm thinking about FUT's
Such an exciting regional matchup.
in previous times we have
Thought the show's exciting or something.
Exciting.
The regional matchup. Definitely.
just jumped onto the Jet the other day. Are we expecting to see a Jet? They have run the Phoenix as well. We have been
Exciting.
shouting about how Phoenix is going to be that pivotal agent this event.
I do want to see that Jet. Honestly, if Sop is playing like how he is, I want him to be on the most dynamic agent, the one just going forward, getting into Vitality's face, being able to be anywhere on the map. Make Vitality question where he is every single round. He is not on the Jet, it is
Get to J.
Sop Chamber.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm here for that.
Oh, well,
We
it's
saw
true.
how great he was on the snipers and their opening
Who's on the
game
chamber? Oh,
yesterday.
Chronicle.
I think him jumping onto this
What's
chamber,
up?
he's definitely not going to be
Oh,
able
what's
to
up?
get away with the
Oh, that was the
movement
Jet
we were
guy.
talking about earlier. He's gonna
Was the
really
guy playing
have
Jet
to
on
be
this map?
disciplined here by picking up this agent.
Who was playing Jet?
Big thing for him is he's been performing
I think he
no
played Jet on
matter
this
what
map.
agent he
On
is
this map?
He's
I don't
played
know.
31 games at Neon this year,
What is he doing
2
on
games at
Chamber?
Jet, and now the first time on the Chamber. I'm looking at Chronicle Sop
The
head
fuck?
to head, and I'm hoping that it's a banger.
Another thing that we need
Okay.
to pick up here is the fact that they've moved to a double initiator mini. We're going to see Sociable pick up that phase, and
There's no
Yesterday
Pearl.
on the Astra. Yesterday was previously on the
I think that's
Cypher
full
or the
sense.
Killjoy this map, but now they're leaning into that chamber as their sentinel. I'm intrigued to see how this looks.
Now with this regional matchup, Mini, if you were the coach of either
They were
these
playing
teams,
Fracture though.
what's the advice you would give them going into this? It's so different when you're facing a regional team versus someone from a different region.
Well, I think Vitality are the ones that need that advice. They're coming in here and looking.
They
at
also
different
played Haven.
position and Power, you can see him talking already.
He was
He's
on
looking
Jet
at
both
the top and
times.
Trying to see what can we do. I think that because Vitality have the KO and the Sova.
But I don't know if it's like
Yeah, I don't know
that
what's
exciting
going on.
if he's gonna go on the
I don't think
chamber.
it's- I think it's that exciting.
I don't know if it's that Pathetic
and then
Sandy.
once they've got the map
I
control,
think it really
then
matters,
making it
honestly.
awkward in the mid-range from Yampi's mid-rounding.
And I think if you're FUT, you're probably hoping to
Alright,
show
new
that
screen
strategical
protector,
element,
and
right?
it's a pretty good
Prove
kit,
that
I
Turkey is
found.
not
Pretty
just a
nice.
region that relies on mechanics, that
Nice
relies
kit.
on shooters. Show the global stage that you can very much
Pretty nice screen
contribute
protector right there.
to this game.
Well, one thing is for sure, both of these teams are oozing with confidence. And to take us through Pearl, it's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Oh boy, what a game this looks to be. A massive change the compositions for FUT, as we're going to be seeing SOP picking up the chamber. This is looking to be a barn burner.
No, I'm really excited about this. I mean, SOP versus Chronicle is like a dream matchup on the chambers. Two very, very talented players. And here on coming into this attacker side for Vitality, I'm curious to see if there's going to be any changes. If Chronicle's going to be able to pick up in the fragging department on that half of the map. He was brilliant on their defender side.
Vitality FUT, map 1.
But kind of slowed down here, so a big part of this as well. I'm looking at this double initiator comp. SOP does clear the drone.
They're just committing a couple shots to that, but it's all to play in Zeus.
Little
Swinging
bit.
around that pillar, and Sayonara are going to be taken down first and foremost. Solid start for the side of FUT on this defense. Find some damage forward onto Yedajay.
You can see they're already leaning over towards the other side of the map. Curious though, Vitality maybe looking for a pick.
They're gonna find it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Durka taking down Sociable. Fade now out of the equation. Trademark still here. Will alert this presence at Art. Closer and closer to this site. Oh man, Zeus lucky to be alive, but Durka's gonna be able to find another one as Yedajay gets taken down. Yampi
Durky.
will finish the job on the enemy jet. SOP now. Just one bullet remaining in that headhunter. So lying on the class.
Top guy's still alive.
A bit of damage in and finish off Durka, who's
Gotta
now
kill him,
down to
Loki.
3 HP. The counter strike coming in.
No, it's too late.
Keeps him covered now. Durka has to clutch it up and he cannot. SOP will find the finisher. The fuse is in and FUT take the opening round.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea.
Like the one guy's
for
trying to kill him.
Vitality. I think pushing the tempo a little bit more than maybe what you would expect your opponents to expect. And it actually is just well read by FUT. They're leaning A the whole way. They're able to find some good crossfires with that art control that they're able to take thanks to Durka. Good kills found, but Crystali playing really well. This is something I was really impressed with FUT against Full Sense was their teamwork, their coordination, their trading was really, really optimal. And they win another pistol here on Pearl. They won both the last time they played. And they're continuing on their merry way.
Are we
The round is beginning.
are we on the replay or are we on the EU
There we go.
replay?
Sorry about that, guys. We'll get a couple shots in
And
Chronicle
delayed
again,
audio?
taking some very early
Alright.
damage. Tag down to 10 here.
What if we just watched an entire round from the coach's cam?
Honestly, I'm about it. I think a lot of people would be as well. But
What is happening to the UI right now?
Eliminated as Ravik and Sayonara will be able to peel back a hell of a lot of pressure. Durka gets one with the stinger as well, and all of a sudden, this is looking rocky. Swing in the corner. Durka favored 10 times out of 10.
What?
Range, and now suddenly it's just Yedajay.
Oh, back.
Clutches in a 1v3. The swing out finds the first. Drops out and cannot find that final by
We're actually close.
Rallying back, tying it up 1-1.
This is a great call here for Vitality. Every round on this attacker side is going to feel like it's worth its weight in gold. And they're able to come through and do some serious damage. Picking up some guns along the way and finding those big early openers. Able to scoop up some of those guns, put the pistols to good use.
Come on!
And that's huge. That could be a difference maker in this map.
That's absolutely monstrous.
Oh no, again.
Get ready to go into the round.
Again. What? Yo. And the UI is gone.
Some space forward here.
Like how does the UI just leave? Like what?
We just have to cast the round
What's happening?
on coach's reactions. Just try to
yeah.
figure out what's going on.
I've had to do it before where there's just no video feed and I have to just cast off audio.
Oh, yeah. Or how about one time we had to actually watch the monitors behind us?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Toronto.
Yep.
Shout outs to that. Hopefully, no issues like that, as we will have things very much slowed down. Right hook to the jaw of FUT, dropping that anti-eco round.
And it looks like Vitality going to be making a decent read here early. Just seeing what damage Kron can find. He might get pressured. Sees at the ready here for Sociable.
High-low, and we'll be able to find some damage, but cannot get that elimination. Tags both players to 45. Meanwhile, the exec over onto the B side, getting ready to come in. And this will be FUT realizing that they gambled on the wrong side of the map. Still rewarded with that kill, but will they be able to get this back into the lead for themselves in a 5v4 with no real weaponry?
Yeah, they're taking a lot of space here early too.
Yeah.
Want to try to get ahead of the curve.
Whoa.
Nice little bait
Whoa,
out there.
whoa.
Tuck away from Sob. Try to fight back into this one, but will just get sprayed down. Yappy coming away with that elimination. Here's the backpedaling as well from Yettajay. Same time, Sociable Zeus gonna get cleaned up. And it looks like Vitality very well slated to go ahead and get themselves into the lead in very clean fashion. As they do need to die to the spike. Still a ways away. Yettajay waiting for a lurk that will not come through.
Yetujay.
Just looking to see if he could fish with the shock dart.
Last player standing.
Yampi will find Crystalli though. And Yettajay does claim Yampi's life for that, so not the end of the world there, but didn't die to the spikes.
Little stinger?
Yeah, so it's just
A little stinger?
over.
What can we do with the stinger?
Some money, but it will just be getting the armor reinforced here, get some of that util back online as well. So a little rough around the edges here.
We're
for
gonna
FUT.
give it to
Vitality
Yetujay.
take the lead by one. Durka on overdrive at the ready, but does
I'm gonna have the
still
stinger.
rifle.
Play with it in the smoke.
And you're pretty far away from most of the ults, other than Yettajay.
A push.
Away from a cosmic divide, so some retake options there.
4-man A push into another A push.
Okay, up and over. Durka not quite seen that one, but doesn't really matter. He just faces forward, is able to find Crystalli, and overall,
But they go down
trade up for
kinda
Vitality.
half-assed.
Control command now in play from Yampi, will be put down
The
on
stinger,
floor.
close stinger?
Yettajay recovers,
Wait,
carries
hold
over,
on.
ends up doing an immense amount of work,
And the
swings
pistol
forward,
comes in.
headshot, but cannot get the kill.
Takes him
Comic
down to 70.
able to stay alive, but can he get the res? It's just such a rough position to try to find it.
Last player standing.
Yampi will just bleed out on the floor. Epic now in a 1v2 to try to maintain this lead. Just that bulldog, and he's none the wiser that that flank is coming in. Sop just scaling forward. Catches him in the back of the head, and now FUT tied up 2-2.
I actually thought they were gonna win that.
Here, Vitality pushing the tempo a bit more than you're probably used to
That
seeing.
stinger just like
They're generally
stinger
a team
rips
that's
too.
gonna Re-clear space. They're going to take their times, especially after
No one's
these
checking
early
close.
contact fights
No flash.
that FUT wants to take, but you know, the effective bonus for them, they want to try to see if they can just catch them a little bit off guard, and instead they walk right into that stinger.
Let's go!
They're fired up about it.
Yettajay recovering that one. Suddenly looks like a genius move. Carries that forward.
I mean, they did have a lot there, but a two-man push.
Is right there alongside Durka.
Man push, I mean.
Vitality going to be able to regain control, but that is good early damage. And Zeus is going to be tagged down to 10. Does manage to escape with a slight bit attack for now, but how much more impact he's going to be able to have in this round certainly is up for question.
Yeah, so this is more of what you expect from Vitality. Taking a little bit of a poke over towards Long B, and then going to re-explore some other parts of the map. There was that early contact fight here. They love to set up these crunches in towards mid. Durka just going to be making his way over, looking for any opportunities. Sociable around the corner. Does have a Prowler and a C's ready, but kind of a one-and-done position here.
Durka doing a little bit of a favor actually by making that noise. Knows that Neon's there, now can backpedal, because if you're trying to get that C's out, you're not really going to be able to catch that Neon with any strong reliability. So now watching this angle. Scampy on the other side, ready to pop flash after this Nebula, and it's going to be a full connection. Sop quickly does manage to rendezvous out to safety, down towards dugout. Cosmic Divide going to be calling at the same time. Does still have a quarter to plant on, and Yappy's going to take that opportunity. The Watcher on the back, Chronicle, quick ADS in, finds a shot. Zeus eliminated now. 4v5 for the retake. Want to be able to regain this lead.
Still have the shock dart, still have the Astra. You can defuse it.
It's using it against him. Sociable's got some cover.
Hold on.
Spray and pray will be able to find Sop. So he's going to be interrupted. He finds
Stinger?
another one. Crystalli now dead
The
as
1
well.
HP stinger.
Yappy's
Yo,
just
what?
able to punch
Yo.
the Stinger in range, and
Free.
Traffic now has the lurk. And what looked
Alright.
like it was going to be a clean retake from FUT ends up just
Look,
completely
the
slipping
stinger
out
is
of
still
grasp.
in the
Both
match
players
right now.
survive, and Vitality, they get themselves back into the lead.
Oh yeah, the timing here on when the Cosmic Divide goes down and Yampi hits a couple absolute crazy shots.
One
Who
enemy
knew
remaining.
Stinger was going to be the best gun in the game here so far.
Unbelievable.
He is.
He's wearing a mask. That's Valen on that stage, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Similar haircuts.
This does put Put back onto an eco. They have the knives, but not that tour de force that you would love to have alongside it to really get that extra oomph.
Yeah, Kron gonna be rocking the outlaw there. Looking to see if he can find any value, but FUT back to their kind of default here, this 2-3 setup. Just looking to, you know, hopefully get some contact fights over towards B. If Vitality pushes too far.
Oh boy.
You want to play?
Yumpy
Let's play.
flying away at the tour de force, ends up getting popped, and Sop, he gets dialed in on the angle. Yumpy just not fast enough, wanted to try to get that slow creep.
Should have peeked off the orb.
Then ult out fast enough, comes away with a good early kill. Knives, however, not going to be connecting, and Durka's able to take that kill. So one in exchange, waits out the concuss, slides into the back halls. Cristalli going to be sending that pop flash and hits one hell of a shot. Immediately, the null command going to be invested, but the spike is being ushered elsewhere.
Who's in?
Gonna have an opportunity here, maybe. For J just misses the window.
But this guy's gonna go behind him.
Very quickly flanking back through Art.
There's no.
Profit.
Cristalli reading this. Does manage to find a good amount of damage, but just can't quite get that kill.
I'm still gonna find him.
J is arriving and is not connecting the shots. Sop, however, will
Holy.
retain control of the A site as the spike is now on the floor, and they had already noted the enemy Astra.
And now time becomes an issue here. Profit. Gonna have to just pick it up and go. Let that chamber right on the outside.
10 seconds left.
Looking here on the corner. The Haunt having to be cleared, so there you go. A MasterCard thrifty for FUT to tie it up 3-3. That is a massive swing round in their favor.
Yeah, and it all starts with Sop. Just barely able to get the ult orb, get that tour de force in hand, and reads Yumpy trying to punish it perfectly. Just so well prepared, so disciplined. You give him that open space. We saw it against Full Sense. He's got a sniper in hand, and he's gonna make you pay. He is very clean with it. Just not much hope there at the end for Profit. Great map awareness by FUT as well. Able to mirror a lot of the movements of Vitality and be prepared for some of those deep lurks, that deep pressure, even though they lose a player to it. Still doing damage along the way.
Chronicle's turn now. Sends the tour de force off the rip. Starts working forward into Art. 3 other players. No space being taken here. Meanwhile, Sop still anchoring on the opposite side of the map. The Nightfall, however, will go forward, connecting onto 2. So they look for these eliminations, but Zeus is unable to hold his own. Sayonara takes him down at main. Opens up this side of the map a little bit more, but now Vitality considering a pivot.
Yeah, that's a huge individual win there for Vitality. And it also puts a bunch of confusion into FUT. They've had to give up so much space. They don't have much extremity control. They don't have much mid control. All they've got is site control. Just going to try to rely on that a little bit. Meanwhile, Vitality trying to take their time, trying to put some confusion into the FUT ranks.
They'll stall.
Bring a trap.
They're just gonna walk in.
And it's going to be a rough one, it feels like, for Cristalli. Let's see what they've got ready. Thinking about the flash setup. That cosmic divide.
Hero point to be sent down, ends up getting cleared. Flash, cheeky little rebound, but himself going to be flashed up as well, so has to pull back. Opposite side of the wall, sending out another one, is looking for a kill. Chronicle, however, avoiding taking damage. Starling now just praying through that wall, but it's going to be Yumpy finding him a dugout.
That was
Now they have got that
invincible.
operator in play. Sop and J, no other recourse but to strip back and save Vitality, reestablishing a lead by 1.
Yeah, they're doing a really nice job, our Vitality, of creating some map control, creating some pressure. You know, FUT was so good against Full Sense in terms of just controlling the extremities of the map, pushing the pace, but against Vitality, it's a very different beast. It's a much more disciplined style. It's a much more util-heavy style. Whereas Full Sense wants to take contact fights, and of course they know it. They face this team. They face this comp. They know what they're getting into. But Vitality doing a really good job. Being very patient. Durka looking to try to find that operator.
And if you can get him in this last second, if he swings it, that would be devastating, but he will not make it around the corner into tower. It's a big round win to be found here for Vitality, and immediately FUT is going to be calling a timeout off the back of that.
Yeah, I think right now you're probably going to be talking about mid-control a little bit, how to establish a little bit more presence there. Don't let Art be such a pain point. And Cristalli tried to buy as much time as he could, but maybe a little unfortunate, but a good reactive fragment from Yumpy there as well, just dissuading him from really taking an aggressive push through that cosmic divide. So I think this is more about map control right now for FUT. They need to, in this Coinbase win condition timeout, just try to
The Coinbase win condition timeout.
fight, maybe see if they can set up with the double initiator
London.
that they've got. Throw some over flashes. See if you can get Zeus going a little bit here.
Yeah, I think that's a critical part of this one, because at the moment we're not seeing anywhere close to the same impact that Zeus was having just yesterday. He was looking incredible, especially on that raise, but at the moment trailing behind just a little bit. And when you're going to be running this solo duelist, the chamber kind of fits in there, but you don't have that two-pronged aggression that FUT were bringing to the table yesterday. So he needs to be doing a hell of a lot more if they want to take Vitality's map pick away from them.
Yeah, and this should be a comp that you feel a little more comfortable on this defender side with, compared to what you used to run with the double duelist setup. So not getting that value just yet is probably feeling pretty painful for FUT going into this. Meanwhile, Vitality already 4 on an attacker side on this map, feeling really comfy. Situated with a couple big ults coming through as well. Something you got to talk about. They're really good with some setups to get trapped.
I had to change the
and look for that early contact to see
the
if they can
windshield
do some
swipers.
damage. Instead, it's just going to be Kron sneaking forward, tucking in.
What?
Meanwhile, Profik giving up a lot of space over at A. You can see FUT looking to try to use those flashes to maybe set up Zeus a little bit.
For why?
Look at the mid control. I like this overall theory here. Leave the trademark.
All ones were pretty bad.
If they go that way, so be it.
Vitality's going to be thinking that flash has maybe gotten some more attention tied towards the B side of the map. That would be incorrect. Heavy stack here. 2 in art, 1 behind the door.
I also got the coke. I got that before, but I got the coke.
A coke?
Pushes forward, rescues that weapon, now
Coke.
Top of the deep angle, hits the shot,
Coke.
Durka. Sniped out of midair, now the counter swing comes in, Sociable.
Wait, who are we betting on right now?
Shuts down Yampi.
Well, this is a 50-50.
Is IGL bleeding out on the floor with no
Yeah,
way
okay.
to rescue him. The spike right there, just out of his grasp.
Standing.
Finally bleed out, and now it's just down to Profik. Wiley to try to see if he can get some damage, and he cannot. Another big round here for FUT. Not quite a thrifty, given the weapons carried over, but it was a mishmash of weapons, and they get the job done.
No, this is a great timeout. Really, really identifying some of the weaknesses of what they've been facing so far against Vitality. It helps when Sop's hitting shots like that. Really clean. And a good setup there. Again,
No, 1-2 punch.
yeah, exactly, exactly. That 1-2 punch.
Well, now tied up 4-4. Vitality,
Checking the situation.
economy, starting to get a little bit shaky. Still able to afford a full buy, but
Taking that
drop
back.
this one as well. That's when things are going to get rough around the edges. Robin on that 0 point. We'll get the spot out here onto Zeus, and that is rough tidings for him. Couple more seconds before he can get any of his util back up to try to make an exit here. Will just be the updraft.
Oh.
And Yampi.
That is not the dash.
Catastrophic. Durka able to get out in front of that seize, not getting caught. Relay bolt going to be sent through, does end up stunning himself. He's a little bit of damage from the friendly fragment, but otherwise, pretty damn healthy. Yampi holding his own. Sociable going to be struck down. Swing out though, Yedajay able to hit the transfer, coming away with
That's
2
two.
kills.
JJ.
Sop is able to find Durka now into a
What the fuck is
2v2.
JJ?
Enemy
Can
remaining.
you get PA?
Will fall and Sop has to get it all done. There's no real reason for them to try to swing. They can just maintain these angles. Allow him to swoop forward into their sightlines, and he does. Vitality take the round after a very rough start for Zeus.
Yeah, like the change up here.
I'm be so
from
mad.
B. They haven't showed a lot of B presence, and they put the pressure onto Zeus, and he gets caught before he even really gets to that wall almost. Yampi's so ready for that
Ooh.
spot. Great util with the drone. Thought he had an exit, did not. Sayonara clean. And good awareness at the end of the round here by Chronicle and Sayonara.
Yampi,
Make
whoa,
sure they
whoa,
don't
whoa,
give
whoa,
that
whoa.
operator
Yampi
any
is like
chance.
angry. He's
Still
like,
gonna have that Hunter's Fury as well. So Vitality
Yampi's
making some good
BM.
adjustments. Now FUT
What,
has to show up
5.3 on
presence
FUT?
here at
Is
B.
that good?
They're gonna try to let Sob
Yeah,
and
that's
Zop
pretty good.
do the job.
I mean, it is their map. Like, look at this map.
Sociable now, the one who's stranded on a bit of an island, and Durka, he is coming out for blood, and he will be able to find it.
Recovering it.
Immediate pick coming through, just no way to peel back that pressure. So it's another early play or dead, and Durka's able to find Yedajay as well
Durkee?
through the screen.
Oh, this is great coordination with the util. They're just smothering FUT.
Oh, hold on.
Quick peek, sees
Ooh,
another,
it keeps
he's trying to
fighting.
get that aligned with the headhunt.
Wait, that's
Okay,
not
peek
TPI.
again.
Ooh.
He had the collab.
Oh,
And he goes in. He
the
jumps in.
nade,
Perhaps his
the
teammates
nade
an
bounced off
opportunity
of
to try
him.
to win this one out, but Zeus is still a world away.
Again, Vitality taking a pause.
Vitality.
Waiting for Foot to get
Yuri.
anxious. Cristali is making a bit of a
Virali.
swing. Trying to reposition, seeing if he can get into an unexpected spot. Don't have the relay bolt to clear that back hallway, but you do have the recon darts. You confirm presence.
Clears it out, and there's the Hunter's Fury invested, just trying to get the catch here. He swings out, though, and he's able to find one. He does get tagged, and now needs to drop
Oh,
it, but
no.
he cannot.
Enemy remaining.
Sayonara has him aligned, and now it is down to Zeus to try to see if he
You're
can
not
pull up this
pronouncing
1v2
it.
clutch. The Nebula Pop Prophet just using that to walk across over towards backside. A check on this angle. The swing in, and Zeus
Holy
just
dangle.
cannot pull the trigger fast enough. Prophet finds that kill, and Vitality march on to 6.
This is just crazy work. I mean, if you would watch these two teams play in Pearl in the upper finals, it was clutch after clutch after clutch. This time, there's a lot more discipline. There's a lot better post-plant setups for both squad, or at least for Vitality for sure. And Foot this time not able to pull off some of those miracles. Both teams were pulling off miracles, to be frank, but they're doing a really nice job.
I think Durka might have actually seen a bit of the aura around the Astro when she goes into the Astral form. Able to get that spot out, and just knows that Yedajay's tucked in behind screens. Once again, going to be some pressure applied towards the side of the map. Stop playing in this position, obviously. To be a lot more reliable for you, especially when he comes away with kills like that. So Chronicle down nice and early. Looking to try to tie this
Nice
up
stuff.
to half.
Filthy from Sop.
Oh, whoa, whoa,
Had a
whoa,
moment
scope
there to
slide.
Durka, but didn't quite have the crosshair in the right
Something
spot.
blind.
And this is all a little bit of a bait there at Neon trying to sell that they're still thinking about B, that they're still leaning in that direction. This time around, Foot, good mid control. Gives up a little bit of space on this part of the map.
We need
but
to get like a dog in mid or
be
something.
A-okay.
So we can.
Still got
get some
good
info here.
tools for this retake. You've got the cosmic divide.
They should
know
know
Some
at some
extra
point.
rounds picked up.
But the Neon is running like a fucking.
Fast lane situated, but Sociable, a massive shutdown, immediately finds a headshot on the Durka, the overdrive. No value to
It's
be
pretty good
found.
for Foot.
This will be another critical
Not very good
round
for
win for Foot.
Vitality. Plant
They can
spike.
get up to 5
Oh,
with
no
this
one's
bomb.
breaking.
Have one
Got a two-player
flanking.
advantage. Spike going to be planted deep in the backside by Sayonara. He swings back over towards the stair side, just pushing.
I mean,
up
we
into
low-key
that
gotta
nebula.
go with
It's gonna be
KO
Yami
here,
coming
though.
away with a kill, though. Sop will fall over towards that spawn. Yedajay eventually able to find the headshot. Prophet going to be taken down. Sayonara now.
Oh,
Making
flashed.
his presence
Wait.
known, and Sociable will fall. Trying
Wait.
to get that spray
No,
alive.
wait.
He cannot.
Ooh,
Zeus!
Ooh.
5 HP.
What
Wait,
an
5v3 is a
incredible
5 HP
clutch-up.
win.
Holy.
Surviving with 5 HP. To Yuppie's dismay, the round goes Foot's way.
5 HP. Oh, Yampi. He knew that if they could get that one, that could have been the dagger.
Oh, Yampi.
3v5 would have been absolutely massive.
Even
Luckily,
more
they
mad
played
now.
Putting 2 players to control the arc space. Ooh,
What is
Yampi.
that? Bro, why is
That's
Sop
a
just
quick
like
little
jumping
shot,
around?
but
That
Zeus able to
dumbass.
upgrade and get the instant headshot onto Yampi. Oh, my word.
Just incredible.
That's the clutches I've been
Sounds
waiting
like
for.
he's trying to
To be seeing more of that
be
from Zeus.
unpredictable. He's trying to bait them
Trailing
up.
behind. The Foot now with an opportunity to try to tie this up to half. Yabby's going to be going back over that stinger. That was
Is
working
that
so very
so?
well for him earlier on. See if he can find similar value.
Yeah, I think so.
These players just disrespecting that 0 point, continuing to push forward and trying to gain control over A main.
Got his ults. We could shut down the tour de force, but still the rifle in hand behind it for Sop. So
They're rotating back into this.
it's just going to be that. Are they going to expect that extra layer of Zeus behind the chamber?
Yeah, Zeus.
Question.
Well, now that rendezvous cannot be taken, and Zeus
Oh.
Yappy will be able to find the one, but as he gets dropped,
Oh.
he's perfectly safe for the res. So
No more
Sayonara
chamber
brings
out.
him back from the dead. Sop now try to hold the line as his teammates join in alongside him. Yappy sprinting over. Follow-up shot from Sop.
Holy.
Can't get that scope out fast enough, so Chronicle is able to claim his life. Sociable now here. Dugout just trying to spray and pray, but again,
Got that up
catches
for
a
longer.
stray. Chronicle finds
It
the
would have been
headshot.
dangerous.
Suddenly, it looks like Vitality are going to be
Whoa,
eliminated.
whoa.
But what a drag across from Gastali.
What the
Hits the
fuck?
jackpot,
Gustali.
finds the headshot.
What is that, man?
Gustavo.
Spike still not planted.
30 seconds left.
Hecky balls.
Oh, boo.
It's right into that smoke.
Hold on.
Creep up.
Need that back.
Need that back.
Popping another one, Prophet. He's rotated toward that secret side now. They're aware of his presence. J finds the first, 22 health.
Oh, he knows.
Tapping, just trying to bait out the util. Swings the corner.
Oh.
Prophet. Untouched,
That was close, though.
unscathed. He gets Vitality, the lead of the half.
That's a really nice half, though, for Vitality. Getting 7 on their attacker side, going up against a new comp, some new ideas. Really, really impactful. One thing that I am pretty curious about is the no cypher, but anyway.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that plays as we do swap sides, but for now, we'll go into the halftime break.
One enemy. Can't use that yet.
Tired of off-season blues once champs is over? Fear
No. Don't do this to me.
What? No. Ah. Anakin.
Olé. Holy moly.
You swore to destroy the dark side, not join them.
Chronicle's
Oh,
actually
yeah.
getting dipped right now.
What for?
You, Anakin?
I am Anakin Skywalker.
Turkey?
Soap and Zeus, how much problem will they be for you today?
I mean, not really much, I think. I think we got used to them in EMEA, and it's a regional matchup, so it's like...
Wait, what? Is he getting interviewed in
back
halftime?
in Berlin, you know.
No.
bottom of the
Or is it
class.
before?
That was before.
Confident. Thank
was
you so
gonna
much
say.
and good luck.
Pull him aside for an interview real quick. Thought you wouldn't get to know what the team is doing. You were gonna do an interview.
Got him in it. They got him in the halftime.
You are doing this interview. You
Oh
are
shit,
doing-
another one. Who's this?
Interview for Vitality.
We're gonna see. Yo, they're okay. We're gonna face off on Sour.
Thank you so much.
What?
What?
What did you say?
No problem.
Did you say I'm sour?
I think he's sour.
He's sour.
At the moment, see Turka out in front. Zeus still trailing behind the rest of the team. Needs to rally back as they shift over to
Did you see this guy on the right?
side. He has to be that tip
Oh,
of the
whoa,
spear.
He kind of looks like interesting.
Playing back a little bit more now that
That
he's
looks
shifted over
normal.
to this chamber.
That looks pretty normal
And
actually.
this is where Chronicles should
Very
also come
normal.
alive on the
No,
other
he just
side
looks
of the
like
point.
no, but I
He's
just I
very,
don't know.
very disciplined with the chamber on this defender side of
Look a little too normal.
One of the
maybe.
things that I'm concerned about here for FUT is
Alright.
no cypher. I think hurts them on that defender side where they don't have the ability to control that space and a little bit get a little
Good,
bit
though.
deeper information, and I think that's going to potentially be a problem here on this attack.
Which team will win the pistol? I think.
Oh my god.
Sure,
Oh.
why not?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see
Think
that one
Foot
back.
will
That's a hell of a
actually
shot to
win.
find off the rip.
Oh, I
Durka now
think people
dead.
win every more now.
This forces
Drop
Vitality
a
into a
player
2-2
even.
split. Chronicle going to need to deliver very similar accuracy. He wants to stem this attack that's getting ready to strike the swing of the corner. He'll just take one shot, makes his exit. Flash over the top, fragment gonna be sent in, but it's gonna be Zeus coming away with the kills. Chronicle does get taken down, swings the corner, finds himself a second and maybe. He's warming up. Swing in, gets the third.
Spike
Now
down.
3 players alive, Prophet the 1.
Just got wrecked.
Has to try to clutch this out. Low health on the enemy jet if you will be able to find it, but it's going to be this slow, steady entry from Art down the stairs.
Slow and
players,
steady.
Now 3 ready to counter swing out of main as they hear this tap.
My name is
Gravwell not even
Harry.
committed yet. They're not believing in it.
What?
There's the haunt. Tries to swoop
So your name was
forward.
Anakin.
The first, but sociable. Counter swings back in.
Anakin.
Take the pistol for
Anakin.
Destroy the Sith. Not join them.
Yeah, just a really
You gotta
good
calm down, bro.
disciplined
You're not
play
Anakin.
from FUT, just taking their time,
No,
finding that early
I
pick,
am Anakin.
working the map a little bit. You don't get caught up too much. A little bit of a delayed reaction here from Vitality on this execute. The
Jedi
fragment
need
maybe
me.
just a hair
What?
later than you'd like because you have to fall back with the chamber and
Yeah,
you
the
don't know
Jedi
if they're
say
going to
need.
push the tempo right then and there or not. That's when FUT opts to spring into action.
The thing about how this all started, it was the pistol going the way of FUT, and then Antico ends up getting dropped. It's unlikely to occur once more, but Vitality could find it. That might just be this map under wraps for them.
And this is a curious eco from Vitality. They're going all over the
Curious
board here.
eco.
You have that
I agree.
trip to watch
Curious
two players
eco.
out along B. Nobody gonna be home at art. It's just
They're being very
Curious.
curious about this.
see if you can get some
Very
damage out of those
curious.
classic
Very
right clicks.
curious.
I'm gonna smoke this one off, but I think that Yedajay is aware.
Watching for this, but it is just a ghost who can quickly be overwhelmed, but he's able to find the first. He's looking for that second. Chronicle running out of bullets. Nothing left in that headhunter, and now whittled away down to 11 HP. He's barely able to find anything on that opposite side. Meanwhile, Yampi's going to try to pinch in, get this potential flank, but he just can't scale forward, because as he does, well, Sociable's going to say hello. Takes a headshot, but
No
he's able
art,
to
bro.
eat that. Survives with 22, and at the
No
moment,
art is
Foot's
needed.
still on pace for a flawless.
This is a great
Oh,
idea from Foot to have that extra layer. With
6-7 on the
Make
scoreline.
sure that those flanks are clear. That's something that I was concerned about, and they've already been addressing it
I mean, they have the better guns here.
very early on in this half.
For
That's
sure.
really encouraging.
Soft now. Rewarded with a quick little shot. Sayonara will get taken down, and Profit, the last one standing.
Sayonara.
Able to push forward, grab up that
Like Sayonara,
bandit, try to
sucker.
get a little bit of damage in.
Alright. What is that from?
Players that would be susceptible, but
Not sure.
because Cristali
Okay.
checking in on the street side, will be able to find that
Sayonara,
kill. So
sucker.
Foot, they tie
Do
it
you-
up 7-7
do
in
you
flawless
know what I
fashion.
mean?
No.
This is really, really good stuff from Foot so far.
Sayonara,
New comp, new
sucker.
ideas
I don't know who said
here
that.
on the attacker side. Crossing their T's, dotting their I's.
Where were you?
Making sure that everything's basically accounted for.
You?
Gotta be feeling confident coming into this. I
Like
love the way
you.
Yedajay's been playing
EIU?
on this Astra.
Like,
You know, normally on
why?
the Cypher on this map, and
Ooh.
a little bit of frustration there from Yampi, who's had a stellar map, that frag
Me?
IGL for Vitality. You know, he's done such a good job to rally this squad back
From,
with his firepower and his big brain, but
it's from that one thing.
frustrating him just a little bit. Felt like maybe he should have got the kill.
It's like a meme.
This time,
Sayonara, suckers. And he's like running away.
push up the gun.
What?
The trademark
Sayonara,
Chronicle to watch.
suckers.
Can be a quick counter swing from Durka, but of course would make noise if he goes sprinting around. Will just be slow scale forward. Clear out that trademark. Yampi, his eyes trained on this position, Vandal in hand. Ready to try to slow it down, but it's going to be Sop coming out on top. As Yampi will fall.
What? Oh, it's Rick and
Side
Morty.
opened up a bit, but Foot's still
No,
not feeling
let's go.
comfortable enough
Big
for
B
this.
and
As
Morty.
Yedajay pushing in the mid, will be able to find Durka completely unawares. That Stinger claims his life. Now the B site completely open, primed for the taking. As Foot start drifting their way down the street. Only Sayonara nearby enough to try to do anything about this.
They're re-clearing space so nicely there.
No, bro.
Durka on the backside. That
Told
was
you, bro.
huge.
I don't need no art, bro.
Sayonara
Trust me, bro.
has not been detected.
Sayonara.
Yet, but seems like
So
Vitality
good.
also not fully
30
committing
seconds left.
towards the yet, or at least are watching for a potential very late lurk. We'll start shifting over, checking on that water side. As we know, everyone from Foot positioned basically here on the side itself. Swing forward, Propik unable to catch that shot. Cannot find the damage. Flash out, and it's going to be Sayonara taken down. Chronicle will be able to find one. Propik has to backpedal. The rendezvous situated. It seems like from here, it's just to try to play to get some more damage, take these weapons out of their hands, but it's Vitality. The ones that are
No.
losing out. Propik now tucked into the spawn, and Foot. They smell the blood in the water, the jump on the corner, Yedajay giving his life over so Sociable can collect. Bonus is converted, and Foot are in the lead.
Yeah, this is excellent work here from Foot, from Yedajay in particular. I am so impressed with the way he's
I
been
thought I was
playing
playing for a team name.
throughout the last couple months. When I've been watching the VODs, getting ready for this event, the
What?
one thing I was really happy about with Foot is how it feels like Yedajay's so reliable there to watch your flanks, to be that guy who's going to do the selfless duty of also setting up some of your duelists and things like that in moments when he has to kind of be the bait a little bit. Tremendous flank awareness, and that's exactly what Foot needs. I was kind of curious if Vitality was going to maybe rip an early timeout, but they're going to let this round go. Couple sheriffs, couple
gonna
bandits.
rip it on
Chronicle,
stream.
just a headhunter, of course. and
It's gonna rip it.
Vitality.
You
looking
might
to
as
get a
well.
thrifty of their
I mean,
own,
at
see
this
if they
point.
can turn the tables on this
This
one.
point.
This half has been
What?
rough, to say the least, so far. Again, this is usually where they're really doing a lot of damage on Pearl is on this defender side, so this time they're gambling A, but they are gambling incorrectly.
And you have to feel like after this one, a timeout call.
Yeah.
To come through for Vitality. But still taking the time, not wanting to fall into a trap.
Recovering it.
Pings down, and Sociable just continues to apply this pressure around A. Keep everybody focused on that site. 40 seconds remaining. Slow creep up.
Keep everybody.
Sociable.
Everybody.
Try to clear out this trademark. Continues to scale forward back. But now has to backpedal away, trying to get himself over into the cubby, and does end up getting taken down. That's going to be a weapon handed over. So Turka does get himself a Phantom, and suddenly there's an opportunity for Vitality to at least get an immense amount of damage through this round. Stop though. So fast on the adjustment, looks for the second flick through, cannot find it, but the spray and pray from Zeus will be able to clean up Yampi. The trademark down, Chronicle arriving around the back. Look at
I got that Elytra in Minecraft.
He cannot.
Get the Elytra.
Not allowing for the Thrifty to come through. They stretch the lead, now up 9-7.
Again, another great, well thought out round from FUT in terms of selling a little bit of fake on the other side. Sociable gonna give his life for the cause there, but then the other players immediately start taking
for the
space
cause.
They realize that the rotation
look at Zeus.
So late for Vitality that they can get into position where they can cut them off before they're really ready to fight, and that's exactly what they do. Sop does a great job, and then the reinforcements are right there coming up the ramp behind him. So here in this
the Coinbase win condition
a lot to talk about for Vitality.
is back.
You are going to finally be able to get into that operator. That was another thing I was really thinking about with these 4
Once
rounds
more.
in a row that you're able to string together as FUT. You're keeping that operator out of Chronicle's hands. You're not allowing
Finally winnable
any
again.
kind of economy
That's what I'm
to be
saying.
built up as well. So it's going to make it that much more difficult if this round doesn't
Win
go.
condition.
I gotta win right now. Right now.
Yeah, I mean, you see here in the Coinbase win condition, he does have that operator so far away from that 4-4, so doesn't have that potential opportunity to go back to back should he lose this weapon, so he needs to maintain control of it. At the moment, it feels like Vitality certainly feeling a little bit scattered. FUT have the upper hand, they're one away from hitting double digits. London, let me hear you if you want to see Vitality bring this back.
London, Tom.
What?
Okay.
I heard another one.
Their ult cycles, they're really close to it as well for Vitality. One away from the
I actually heard no one.
And the Cosmic Divide, but so are FUT. You have the Blades for Zeus. J one away from his Cosmic Divide as well. Crystalli not
you
too
hear
far
anyone?
away from the KO ult. Same with Yampi. So
Hearing.
pivotal rounds here in this match.
Are you hearing the voices?
Went to overtime the last time these two teams played. Is Vitality going to be able to make another comeback?
Oh, Zeus.
Voices pulled up.
I think he might have done. But it's going to be a Hunter's Fury now out. Swing the corner.
Oh no.
The operator down, Sop. Favored on the
Chronicle. It's again.
Tries to play forward into the smoke, but
oh
just
no.
Disrespects it. Lunges in. And at that HP, the shorty will still
Top one-man army. How are they winning against
Vitality once again now
Vitality?
On the back foot. A 3v5, a couple players low.
They were
Zeus
so
playing
bad.
however,
Now they're just kind of
Turka is completely caught off guard. Spot under the jet. Shock dart going to be lobbed in. Zeus will get taken down. Quick little exit, and Sop able to avoid execution.
Got to save. Nothing left to do. Couldn't find any more value.
It's gonna be dangerous for the pick'ems if they win here against Vitality.
It's just stranded there on the site. FUT are going to get themselves up to double digits.
Yeah, that could
Meanwhile,
be
he's sprinting all the way through A main. He wants to take these guns out of their hands. He knows that they're in dire straits.
But I mean, I think Vitality has it anyway.
We'll see, but yes, he does. Just locks on.
This guy's locked in.
Finding Sayonara right as the spike goes off.
Look at how locked in FUT is right now. This is usually a team that would be getting on their feet, that would be kind of trying to get in their opponent's
They're
locked. So dialed in. It helps when Sop is just so good at point of contact. He's been incredible when you give him an operator, and so reliable so far here in London. And then they just do a great job using that fade to clear into that smoke to make sure that Yampi's
I gotta make sure everyone knows they're in London.
doesn't profit anything. Here goes Sop again.
No, I was just saying they've been good so far here in London. Like in the tournament.
Gets whittled away at down to 70 HP.
Because we're in London.
Immediately Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, we are in London. If we were in Brazil, you would have said in Brazil.
And then rescale forward.
Yeah, but like, I think we know they're in London, sure.
Okay, but that's not about that, bro.
Feeling like they can take these fights.
Could say like here in the arena, would have been fire. The arena.
But that would have been fire.
Will be on their own.
What?
Just seeing Sop here.
Prophet gonna be lucky to
Go
be
backside.
Sop's been showing that he's typically going to be good for those, and that's why he's continuing to push forward.
Walks in. Walks in towards Art. Finds two.
He sees the burst, and he hits the top.
Jesus.
He's destroying them. As Yuppie is able to find one.
Jeez.
Just turning back, cleaning up the enemy KO.
One more here. Oh. Wait. Oh. Never mind.
Dead. The A site opened up. And now it's just Chronicle. To try to see if he can somehow turn the tides. Get this clutch.
Chronicle's pulling up though.
Sees the weaponry. Has to make the noise. Swaps off the Guardian Sop again. Look at be dialed in, but okay, Chronicle able to fish out the kill.
Whoa.
Takes it into the 1v1, and once again, Yettajay is playing this patiently. Delayed reaction.
Why would he do that?
Chronicle tries to bait him forward. The jump peek out. Damage not to be found. Yettajay trying to play the timing, but now he's going to be taken low. 10 bullets remaining. The swing forward. The Chronicle will be able to find that kill. But
Chronicle is too dangerous.
Getting so very close. It looked like FUT had that one in hand, but it's a Red Bull clutch for Vitality to try to rally back.
The Red Bull clutch.
And this is exactly
the Red Bull clutch.
Vitality was doing previously.
For a MasterCard 50.
These 1vx's to give themselves a chance to send it to overtime. And who else but Chronicle to do it again? My God, Sop.
Who else but the Red Bull clutchers?
Maybe there's a secret lab timeout.
Maybe whip that follow-up shot, maybe not connect with the head.
Whoa.
He's just so damn fast with it, but yeah, that is
a
devastating round to drop. 4 foot.
Started like crying.
You want to play?
You know, it would have been curtains.
Started crying.
2 ops here. If you include the tour de force for Vitality. Sop still has one of his own. Again, a lot of ults available for FUT in this round. A couple on the other side.
Just didn't want to look.
Some great retake ultimates
At
there.
the throw.
For the defenders. Chronicle
Which is pretty respectable on some.
Is there going to be any opportunity?
Respectable.
I need a
Yettajay not going to give him anything just yet.
With Yettajay.
Expect him to try to challenge this.
He is on an island. He's quite far away from that rendezvous. Yuppie, however, going to be setting up that null command. Trying to
take a timing.
Meanwhile, Chronicle has the jump. Yettajay just not
And he doesn't check.
that angle at all. Damage taken, now the finish. Yuppie able to find Zeus through that smoke.
Not have long though.
FUT are in danger.
Prophet's in a dangerous position.
Anticipating this push up in the tower. Sociable still just having his attention tied towards that spawn side.
The fuck?
Position. Meanwhile, Sop unable to find the opener. Goes for the repeat.
No, Sop needs to. Oh, Sop needs to get some kills.
Checking underneath is able to find the first, but needs to do so much more.
Get
It would have to
kill
be
or
an ace
two.
clutch, and he can only get one. The defuse in again, and Vitality suddenly are 1 round away from tying it up.
And now they're finding their footing. All it took was that one Chronicle clutch. And they're
Come on,
right
Chronicle.
back into it.
I guess we can win.
You're the Red Bull clutcher.
I guess we can win if we want. Like, if we want to, we can just win.
Able to hold the line on site to at least get one and not give up his life for it with that no command in play.
You can allow that.
Really slows down FUT, who I like their approach to this round, using that Cosmic Divide, setting up that crunch. They just couldn't get through because Vitality players just ever so slightly outpositioned and outthought them.
It's going to be the Blades and the Tour de Force committed here from FUT to try to get a full buy together. Double operator available, though, for Vitality. As Chronicle and Turk are going to be looking for some opening picks. They do end up stacking these on the same side of the map, but Chronicle's still going to be able to find value. Just a dry peek of the corner. And Zeus has fallen.
Prowler was behind
Zeus
him.
has fallen.
They just weren't anticipating him to take that tight of an angle. Ceding a lot of map control here are Vitality because they still have extremity control. Give up a little bit of space in mid here. Make the shots a little bit more difficult on those entries. Can set up the crossfire here. On to B.
Chronicle again. Just gets in on the angle, and there's just no way to really clear these. They're not committing the utility ahead of time, and now Yampi is out on the wider angle. Sociable is dead. Spike is on the floor. Yedajay is going to be able to find one. The jump in, though, and some quick exit tagged to 33, tucked into the corner, and absolutely screwed from this position. He pushes forward. Chronicle, another monstrous round. Gets the 4K and ties it up 10 to 10.
He's coming alive. Took a little while here, making Vitality fans sweat just a little bit. 5 rounds in a row seeded, and now they've got 3 of their own, and we're all tied up. Exactly what you expected between these two squads. The back and forth, and now the frustration starting to build, starting to brew. And it's going to be a timeout for FUT.
It has to be. A hell of a lot committed into that one. The two ults unable to find anything. Zeus is dead off the rip. It's time to pump the brakes. Trying to get these players focused back in. And I don't even know if the double up was scouted in this round. I'm not sure if Durka really sent out a shot with that. So they might still be unawares that that is online at the moment.
I didn't see it, so I think you're absolutely right. It's a good start, though. Sop, 332 ACS, but still some work to do. 22 and 12 right now, so just right in line with that average KDA, but
22 and 12
are more that I'm not seeing the initiators being able to get involved
22 and 12.
They're not able to tee up Zeus or Sop for some of
22.
Cha-la-la-la-la.
you know, that round Chronicle just a little bit ahead of the curve initially, gets that early kill onto the blade storm. So things like that probably got to talk about here with the coaching staff.
Why are you so racist?
To make sure that, hey,
I'm not racist.
double initiator for a reason. That means that
Stop being racist.
with the prowlers, with the flashes, with the knife, all these things
Well,
need to be happening.
I swear.
To make sure that we're not giving up these freebies, because they're starting to kind of fall for some of these traps, taking some dry contact. That is not what FUT wants to do here.
Oh,
there it is.
my Soba's blind.
Taken down, solid flash set up. He's able to find that early kill, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered. Jump peek out. Chronicle spotted. Prowler going to be sent through. Disrespects that, wants to try to get onto the angle, but FUT do wait it out. They hear the exit. So Nightfall's going to be committed and doesn't manage to collide with anyone. Lopic, however, now going to be scouted out, unable to clear that haunt in time, and Sop will find his head. Scale forward into secret. Chronicle peeking into the angle. Will be able to find that opener. 3v4 as they look to try to get this retake going, but Zeus is able to strike again as Yampi will fall.
Close, he doesn't know. Oh, wait, the cover.
Will be able to keep him alive for a little
Still
bit
does.
longer, but Zeus does take him down.
Still does.
Need to try to hold on to the
Durkee.
He won't be allowed to. Zeus, a monstrous round in his own right. They call the timeout. He comes out swinging, finds the 4K, and FUT find the lead once again.
This is absolutely beautiful. Great timeout here.
It's absolutely beautiful, ain't it?
Absolutely.
Very fucking cute.
Initial angle that he's trying to take, a little bit of a jump bait there as well.
Turn racist there.
This is
Oh no.
coordination that you needed.
Turned racist.
I don't know what they're mad about. I think that was a pretty solid round.
Yeah, still frustrated about some things. Could have been cleaner, I suppose, but critically they're able to find
Something.
that win. But
PRX.
as mentioned, the money is still there for
Wait,
Vitality.
Durkee push? Whoa.
It's gonna be Zeus counter-spraying. The
Durkee is dead.
In the aggression, he's immediately denied.
Wait, this is their pick. Wait, what?
By everything there. The haunt,
This
the
is their
flash, the headhunter even.
Wait, go all in on FUT, bro. With your whole house.
Worried about this push, but no one really from Vitality going to feel comfortable enough to scale forward towards this position. But then again, maybe Yampi does. He's going to be feeling like he has to make something happen, has to make a play to get them back into this round with Durka dead.
Great awareness there.
Durkee dead.
Showing that they've started
Awareness.
to figure out again
Big
how this
hashtag.
comp is supposed to operate. Using
Big
that
hashtag
prowler to make
gaze.
sure that mid they have to
Big
reclaim.
gaze.
Awareness.
Gay awareness.
Getting the proper info. This
Gay
time,
awareness month.
they commit to this.
Yeah, it is actually gay awareness month.
Oh.
It's like Pride Month or something. I think it was that next month. Actually, I don't know.
Flash catches Yampi.
Stars out,
That's fire.
I don't know, and I don't care, and
There you go, Sayonara. Able to play off the back of that one. Cleans up a kill on the Zeus. Brings it back into a 4v4 with Duelist dead on either side.
Oh, that's fire.
Jump forward, Soft trying to scale up
Hold on.
into that smoke, but Yampi lying in wait is able to find the kill. The pop flash out, goes swooping, but Crystalli not fully caught by that. Is able to find the kill, but now the time is starting to dwindle down. 14 seconds.
Planting.
A 2v2, the fragment to try to zone away, stop him from being able to counter spray through the wall. At the same time, though, Chronicle now has the spot out and will be able to strike him down. Sociable able to hold his own for one. Slots back over towards the main side. The shot not registering.
Oh, and the spam.
Gets it done with the headhunter.
Wait, what?
Just a
Ooh,
casual
he's like,
shrug, another
what,
day in
she's
the
like,
office.
question mark, he's like, did like the IRL question mark.
Because of course it's Chronicle again.
Can we see the Chronicle POV?
Early util combos here from FUT to get that man advantage, but it's really nice positioning on site from Vitality. Some good anti-flash positions. Frustration from the FUT coaching staff. I think they're out of timeouts. I think only Vitality left with one. So
oh, it's actually 11-11.
have to ride this out. Back into
Can we win our
operator
map pick?
effectively. Tour de force.
Let's find out.
Or can we lose our map pick? Hold on.
He's able to make his exit.
Oh.
Quite going to be caught by that one. Push forward. Sop is trying to make a play over here.
Oh no, Sop is dead.
Has Sayonara protected, so now the orb can get taken. The Hunter's Fury going to be online.
There.
More ultimates ready to go here for Vitality, and of course the Tour de Force already enacted. But Durka will get caught off guard. Yet a J scaling forward, flush against the wall, is able to find that kill. Spots outside.
Wait, he knows.
Swings out and cannot win the fight. He barely finds any damage.
That is massive.
Well, the null command just pulsing out.
Only one guy going back.
On the check, but Sayonara has him outdone. Zeus and Crystalli boxed in. Sayonara ready to strike.
Do we even know he's here? Oh.
It's a spray down. It's another 4K for Vitality as they move up to map point.
Chronicle and Sayonara is just like
Big round here for the Sova. A nice little change up in the formation. They've been leaving Sayonara kind of on an island to control long A as that Sova, and this time Durka
it's on island.
ready to use
FD9.
Sayonara as a little bit of bait, and then
FD9.
Sayonara just cleans up the rest of the round, just catching FUT off guard time and time again.
And look at
Shout out C9.
the lack thereof. There is
Tells us.
basically nothing to really work with here.
Shout out C9.
A Vandal in hand for Zeus, a Stinger for Sop.
Shout out Depa.
No, he's not playing anymore. Oh yeah. Tough.
And there's the first. Didn't have to make it a headshot, but he does. And Chronicle will take down Sop, denying the potential heroics.
And you've got 3 ults to face as well here. This is just bad to worse for FUT. That Hunter's Fury is still there. Dirk
There's only Yampi playing here.
Now Yampi gets some information.
Yampi.
Fury going to be invested. Sayonara fishing, trying to find any kind of connection that he can, and will be able to get quite a bit of damage on the Zeus. Puts him to 45. Yampi just going to be backpedaling away, giving up that angle into streets. Knows that they're still very well favored in this round.
Yeah, they've got full map control effectively. The only thing they don't really know about is long A, but that's where Durka's holding the line with the Outlaw.
And he can quickly pivot back towards Art, as that trademark is going to hold them in position. 40 seconds remaining.
This is beautiful map theory.
Durkee.
Vitality. We've got all their bases covered right now.
Okay.
Clear the trademark.
Show them Durkee.
Drift in, looking for an angle.
Oh.
That's a hell of a shot.
There goes Profile.
Blade's gonna be popped.
This is nice.
To start things off, but they need a hell of a lot more than that.
Durkee ult.
Drive is gonna be enacted. Durka's sprinting forward, pitching through
One.
the smoke. Is able to find
Only
the
one.
Planter now eliminated. Sociable has to commit to this one. Down to 17 health. Zeus still at 45. FUT have their work cut out for them, but they've made this a possibility. But Sayonara, he wants to take that away. It feels like Zeus with the knives, having to deliver, but he cannot find a damn thing.
Just gonna win.
With a Guardian, and Yampi claims his life.
Oh, there.
No cigar. Vitality persevere.
That was fucking close.
Well, too easy, I guess.
Too easy. That was hella easy.
I mean, they get in front like the first time in the match and then actually just went out. Like it was pretty close, but then in the end it wasn't really close.
It was pretty close until fucking FUT started like trolling. No
Yeah, that
problem.
control.
GL who was, let's say, making pistols and such.
Wait, which one was it? Posty?
Oh.
What? What is it like Valorant? These like random ass clips where nothing is being said. Just like, what is going on?
He said the IGL was making pistol strats in ChatGPT.
Oh shit.
And then the coach or the assistant coach, I don't know, he said was it Boaster? And it was like
Yeah, then he said nothing. He's like laughing.
no, but then he was like making a face. Like looked in the camera
Ooh.
saying like basically he was probably
I
a
think
Boaster.
Boaster's a bot.
What?
Boaster should leave Fnatic and leave his career in Valorant. Saying that Boaster should like continue
No, but
dancing.
why don't Durkee and Chronicle just go to Boaster and then then you can win.
Ooh. What about Sayonara?
Yeah, sure.
What about Nats?
Ooh, super team.
Ooh, wait, I just made a super team. Valorant, you can
That
pay
is
me.
a super team.
My phone number is in the description below.
Nope, he is a minor.
What?
What?
Poster? Boaster, you are so fucking bad at this game.
Boaster's not bad, bro.
Alright, Boaster is the best player in this game.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh shit.
Actually, the GOAT.
I think Boaster might be the worst player that ever played Valorant.
Actually, teach Sinatra how to play Valorant.
I did not teach Sinatra to play Valorant. I think Sinatra taught Valorant how to play Valorant.
Valorant. Sinatra. The tens could play Valorant.
What?
And Sinatra thought it was tens.
I think Sinatra was there before Tense. I think
I think
and actually
actually
got
tens was the first
inspiration.
Valorant in the real game.
I think Tense got his inspiration from J1. That's why.
Alright.
That's why he became
Number
the
one
final boss.
J1 Glacier. Rare.
No, actually. Loud and proud. Loud and proud, sister.
What?
What? Sister. Sister.
Mini. Back.
Which is very common on this map, and so just letting him go back to his comfort. He usually is a jet player, so I don't mind it, to be honest with you. I thought it was alright. I think that Sop did a lot of great things this map, and I think the composition was fine. I think that the theory on the map needs a little bit of work. Comp fine with me.
Yeah, you can see just how back and forth it was there, and FUT managing to pick up more first kills, but in both pistols too, but unfortunately losing out in the end. And I agree. I think when it comes to the composition that FUT decided to pull out today, it's a question of if Sop doesn't play Chamber, then who does play the Sentinel in this type of situation?
Like his brother?
Obviously, they leaned into the double initiator, thinking that they needed to change that up from what they were playing previously.
And Big Shack,
Usually we would
the one and only.
on that Sentinel, but of course he was on the Astra this time around. So I think it was more like, what is their theory and thinking behind it? Because it does come to a point where you would ask yourself, what does
Me and
Zeus
Shaq go way
play if you don't want to go for the double duelist approach? So obviously they decided to have Sop onto that Sentinel instead.
And on the side of Vitality,
way back.
like you mentioned, Kron decided to step it up. You know, he had it. He wanted to close it out.
How far back?
He did totally bring it back.
Yeah, he started a bit slow on the attack side. He wasn't really set up for success there, in my opinion. But the defense is where the Chamber comes alive. And in some of these
back to the good old days.
Bolster
is Chronicle. He is one of the greatest players of all time, if not the greatest of all time, for a reason. And he ain't gonna lose those clutches. Even here, 4K with the operator. I think maybe the global stage doesn't know that he.
Would you rather have 10-13 or would you have Bolster on it?
Something he used to do back in the day, but yeah, really good for Vitality here and a key person to make
obviously Bolster.
This map, a very crucial map in this series.
What?
And we spoke about this
Yo, no, just like.
Oh, 10th, bro, obviously. Obviously, I would have 10th, bro.
Okay, would you have Bolster or Nats?
We're keeping our flawless streak on Pearl.
Yeah, and of course you can always count on Kron. The man does no wrong. Now, you were mentioning Durka versus how Turkish players a little bit earlier, Mini. Let's take a look at our HyperX reflex moment from Sop.
Yeah, it's a beautiful moment here. We saw the Neon nerf maybe coming into effect a little bit there. You know, no can't jump in the air quite as easily anymore, and Sop able to capitalize on that one. Sop was fantastic in this game despite the loss.
Sop, the FUT Sop?
Again, first time he's played it this year.
Sop.
It was just like, are we gonna get a
I would rather have.
No, I honestly don't think so. It feels as though this guy could do no wrong, which is crazy. You know, we kind of told his story yesterday where this guy was playing to get into challengers this time last year, and now he's coming out on the global stage and doing things like that to a veteran such as Derka. It's really nice to see.
Well, we do have another side that was coming really close. Let's see what Jen Lee has.
Would you have
sorry, Bolster.
The coach. See what they had to say.
Bolster. You have
Here with Vlad of FUT, new
you have J1 or Bolster?
Second half, what was missing?
What was missing?
J1.
I mean, a little like 2 different clutches and confidence from our boys in the first half, of course. Losing Eco after pistol. I mean, almost everything was
would you
perfect
have
in the end, but we
Celsius or Bolster on your team?
Confidence will be the key. Thank you.
Oh, I kind of want Celsius on my team, Loki.
Bad about that performance there. Like you said, Minnie, they had a lot of the right pieces.
Yeah, probably
It
Celsius.
was just a little bit of cleaning up that they needed to do to pull through, especially as we go into
Probably Celsius Bolster's not looking good right now.
No, but I mean, that, you can't do that to me, bro. That's Prime Celsius, bro. Like,
what? Now he's his Prime Celsius?
No, but like Prime Celsius is like crazy, bro.
When was Prime Celsius?
2024.
The fact they made it so close gives me a lot of hope.
2024.
They're going to be a lot better on that Haven. I think that they're extremely good on that map. They know how to be aggressive.
2024 Masters Madrid.
They know what they're doing with their rotations. So I think that this is the chance for claw back into this series.
Yeah,
I don't watch the
highlighting
finals
some of the deep extremities that they were able to have against Full Sense yesterday. I'm thinking of Sop propping himself up C long with the operator, how they're contesting for that A main space as well. It was really impressive. But for Vitality, I'm intrigued to see what approach they go down. We saw Sayonara move away from the Viper and onto the Phoenix.
Saki.
This was EMEA, and it looks as though they're going to do the same thing here, Mini.
Yeah, exactly the same. Vitality
He's kind of retired though.
Starting on that defense side. I don't think they're very good on this defense side at tool right now, and I'm hoping that they've upped it from their
He's
their
very
regional performances. They do not stack the sites enough. They are not aggressive enough in the early rounds or in the mid rounds to get high numbers on this defense side, and that needs to change. And the person I want to highlight here is Durka. He was 3 on and 10
Durkee?
on that defense side of Pearl, and I think on Haven he is the key piece. I said before, he struggles a little bit when people get in his face, and that's what FUT is going to do, and I wonder how he's going to deal with it this time around.
I think starting on this attack, something to keep an eye on
Struggles
with this
when
double
people
duelist
in
composition
his
is how
face.
quickly can they take that information away from Vitality. They have Chronicle with the trips, probably propped up in Garage or B here. I think that's going to be key to their success. They also have a Sova there to be able to get rid of those cross-map and create that pressure so that they can kind of create question marks for Vitality, because realistically, what do they actually have to re-clear that space with this defensive composition?
Speaking of Sova, I'm looking at Yumbi here. He played excellently, especially in that first half of the first map there. Do you think he'll be really critical in Haven?
Yeah, I think absolutely. I think like Billy's saying, it's about the information game. Vitality don't have much of it. It's going to be about him doing it with the drone, with the recon, and with the calls. Telling his teammates, we need information, let's push out. We need to do something. Right now, Vitality are far too passive, in my opinion, when they've been playing this map in EMEA.
You want to know what it was? Who they were playing in 2024?
You seem to like those overtimes on this map, and I'm pretty sure they don't want any of that today. You want to go strong.
It was
who, if they do close out this map, they're in.
Sentinels with second Sassy, Tense, John Cutie, and Zosus playing against Loud with Les, Sadha, Kaunzi, Tuis, and UCK. The EDG team is there with Kang Kang.
Prime Loud. Oh, Kang Kang.
We have FBX with Autumn, Lysor, Life, Berlin, like random EU team or a China team.
Yeah.
And then Carmine Corp with Narrate and Martine. Team Heretics with the Mini Boo Boo Benja Fishy team.
Oh yeah.
Rian Sputty Tech. And then Prime Genji with Meteor Texture, Lakia, Munchkin, and Karo.
Ooh, I know that.
And Paper X
Prime
with
Genji.
Mind Freak still on the team.
What? 2024 was fucking peak, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Paranoia gonna go through, but Sop is still able to collect the kill. Chronicle gonna be taken down.
Prime Genji.
Great boss of the former map now eliminated. Durka quick on this flank, but it's gonna
Like, they were actually like shitting on Sentinels the first like
That's
matches.
Prime Genji and Prime Sen.
Clears that out.
Fuck, what happened to Genji, bro? Now they suck, I think.
Yeah, that sucks.
So bad.
Scaling forward right here alongside him.
Fuck.
Curveball at the ready. Turn of it though. And Yetiche so very fast with
How
that.
could this happen?
I'm at 2.
Traded out, but still a player advantage for FUT as they look to try to maintain that perfection
I
in the
made
pistol.
a mistake.
Paranoia down into the corner, not going to be kept to the player at hell, but Zeus will be isolated.
Whoa.
Alright.
Trade him anyways. Because we're Durkee, but no time.
He's just out of time. They're trying to play for some kills as he gets himself a 4K. That's Sociable. Will be able to clean it up and secure the pistol win for FUT.
This is quite an interesting round here. Chronicle there, feeling that pressure, thinking he has just enough time to escape, but with that paranoia, with the visual spot, it's going to be the kill for Sop. The Jet v Jet battle, I think, going to be very crucial here. The Durka already.
If Prophet kills him,
You know, he's talked very publicly
winnable.
about how he's very happy to
Yeah,
not have to
Prod or
necessarily be stuck in
Boast
Neon
on your
jail
team.
anymore. So maybe that's a sign of things to come. And in fact, look at this.
Yeah, he's going to be forcing it into Outlaw, but look at the armor.
Bro, no one wants Sprout on their team, bro. Obviously, Boaster.
Yeah, Broad or
the second approach as well.
feels like bad.
This is just FUT looking like they have such a solid read.
It's like a good comparison to Broad.
Here. The wheel there for Yetiche, able to find the punish on a Chronicle.
Oh no.
But Sociable's already
Because he kind of sucks at like everything
he gets caught.
except
And
die.
it's just open season on this map at the moment. FUT complete and utter free reign.
I mean, we're seeing them have another.
I'm
hot
actually not
start.
sure how that's even possible.
See if they can keep
Like,
it
how's
up.
it possible to die so much
Profic's not gonna
and
be
not do
reading
anything?
this.
Like accomplish nothing, just like die.
Gives it a consideration. Right click would have had it, but it's a wag of the finger there from Sop telling him, I'm not gonna get taken down, not by you, and it's a flawless way for FUT to scoop up the anti-eco.
Yeah, having those armors, really, really nice. Trying to gamble.
I'm not sure what compares to that.
Again, trying to see if they could flip the script. Our
He
Vitality
might be the
by going
worst
for
like
an,
pro player.
you know, kind of off-kilter buy coming into their eco. So that means Durka only going to be able to afford a Bulldog.
Pro even.
Who's the worst pro player?
Into this next one, so could be a
Yeah, who's
pain
the worst
point
pro
for
player?
Vitality.
Swapping it around.
Like
Yappy.
EG Com?
His bread is buttered, says, "No, you take the Vandal."
G-Com? What was that?
EG Com.
Granted, I mean, Yappy, of course.
Oh, Com what?
Solid performance in that previous map.
What?
Instrumental
How?
in getting the win, but yeah, Platch
Oh,
set up for this.
Like EG Com was like the clutch 1v9.
Stop that.
Just
And
flanks.
he was, like,
Over from either the Waylay or the Jet.
it's like 1v9ing.
Drop guard out, not gonna be
Like
connecting with anything.
on
Reconn's
EG.
gonna be cleared.
Like, it was him, Jogmo, and
Over top of the box, but there's that
even
refract
one though.
that's gonna
So
be taken, but
Yeah, but that was
still
in
ends up
like
getting caught. Sociable
2022.
able to find that elimination. Same
wait,
time,
still in EG? Is that
Solid
what?
trying to
Still
hold
in
them
EG?
at bay, but this
I saw he's back on EG.
space has been filled, and Durka's able to
Oh,
find
shit.
one, but the volley in
Did he
response
swap
here from
teams?
FUT is looking insurmountable.
Oh no, did he get dropped now?
Sociable right where he needs to be, intercepts
I
Yappy.
felt like he was on a
Gonna
different
reclear
team
into
maybe.
B, and FUT convert
Maybe
the
he's on
bonus.
EG, so.
Just winning a big fight in Garage there makes Durka's angle so much more difficult to lock down.
They had two roster swaps, but I don't know who
Sociable
they.
already able to be pushed up, gets the kill,
I don't know who they swapped.
and then he's able to push further through. What a
Yeah,
round there for the
yeah.
IGL. And even though I think there's some awareness
Oh yeah,
that C
Calm's
is
out.
going to be
Calm
where FUT
Akia
wants to go
Okeanos.
in the minds of
Alright.
Vitality, they're not able to do much
Who the
about it.
fuck is
Durka's
Okeanos?
ult here.
That was the guy that came in with Sato.
He positioned off the angle.
Nobody's.
Stops
Is
getting
Potter
behind
still
his
the
own.
coach? Or Potter's just like EG's.
Yeah.
EG's mother.
Instant peak
That Potter EG's like
will be avoided, so Vitality for now
nobody
still
team.
healthy.
Hanging on to a lot of the utility here early. Our Vitality looking for more of a reactive play, but
Yeah,
Potter's
probably
like
kinda
one of
fit on
the
EG.
oldest coaches in the game, I think.
Hey,
Looks like
No.
maybe anticipating that Vitality would just
Yeah,
wait
she's
it
for
the
sure
same
like
way
the
as
oldest
they did
coaches on one single team.
against Eco, or rather their Eco round. Just try to walk at them, but they're hanging back, wanting to try
Yeah,
to
like
set
has
the
to be.
trap, but at the moment, looks like FUT not really going to be falling into this
Still on
one.
that fucking grind.
Scale forward into mid, just that singular trip set
Still
up.
fucking
yeah,
losing.
timing there for Chronicle.
How's that boss
No
buzz?
further
She's still
contact
losing.
at long A.
Okay.
Needs to put this up to give them a little
Coach
bit of a
Just Long
heads
should
up.
be like learn a thing or two.
They're gonna have it.
Saturated
Still
the
losing.
corner. Chronicle relaying all
Well,
of
because
this
of what
noise.
happened, and then they lost every
These
player,
teams
and
trying to
then-
see if they can find some impact.
Yeah.
Thrifty here would be a massive swing round for them.
Yeah, I guess they
Again with a quick
did
check here, but
kinda
will reposition.
redo their roster a few times.
Everything pretty much being noted and dealt with here by FUT. All
Yeah.
angles covered, just the smoke to really try to worry about. Paranoia will be invested. Stops them from going for the defuse. Couple shots here from Proptech, able to get some damage. Meanwhile, it's going to be pressure applied to Sop, but he's just drifting slowly in with that shorty. Sayonara will be able to sit him down, but follow up. Okay, does have to find a kill. Ball up into the window,
Flashing.
but it's going to be Cristalli on the off angle to clean it up and rescue this round. Started looking very shaky, but FUT still do manage to maintain perfection.
Alright.
Yeah, these post plans
But 4-0.
still really well dialed up by FUT.
But 4-0.
Controlling that garage space so effectively,
Yeah, I
not
mean,
allowing for
it's
the
their map pick,
breakout.
and they were kind of cooking
And
by Tapping
Sop
last
was
map.
going to give his life for the cause to really make sure that they can't explode out there.
Good shit,
They
feet.
take the space in front of window that easily.
But is Vitality gonna fight back?
One hell of a map. 6-1 so far. Him and Sociable doing a ton of damage for FUT.
Come on, Sayonara.
Or
Chronicle.
will they go just
Sop's gonna
go
opt
map
for
3
the
Loki?
stinger behind his blade storm.
Bang.
Skipped map.
Gets one.
Able to find the opening shot. Sop going to be taken down.
Gets
But
out.
here's that Waylay entry as Zeus is able to
Ah.
deny Sayonara any value off the ultimate. Just snaps him back. Still alive and in this fight. The cage going to be dropping, and Chronicle ready for that. Cleans up one. Sociable going to be taken down.
Chronicle
Zeus,
1,
second layer,
Sayonara
and
2.
Sayonara peeks out a window. The spike now
Okay.
remaining on the floor, and yet
You got
again a
one.
1v4. Seeing that first play here, but Sayonara crouches down, denies the headshot, gets a 3K, and Vitality get on the board.
Yeah, and this time the Phoenix ult so instrumental here to deny that easy B plant for FUT, force them into the trap setup you have over in Garage. A great early pick find for Durka. Chronicle realizing that he's probably doomed in that position with the drone getting deep, so he just has to go for the
Durka.
kills. Nicely played, and Sayonara gonna be halfway to another run it back already off that 3K. Very nicely thought out. Back to this operator in
Jerky.
towards mid. Looks like
Now it's an injection of cash as well for Vitality, who will be able to keep this operator online for a little bit longer, should they lose it. Molly and some spam exchange in garage. FUT just gonna look to go the other way.
Now they're gonna have a little bit of an opportunity. How much can Yampi thwart them here? The real question. Not at all.
Jeez.
Sociable continuing to thrive.
Can do anything.
Dead on the jiggle peak. Yampi unable to get away from that. Now Prophet try to slow things down. Zeus, however, is just completely disrespecting that. He dives in, he finds Durka. The reposition down to sewers, but J says hello. Catches Prophet completely off guard.
Says hello.
And that is full control for FUT.
Now it's hard.
Still have a Phoenix, still have some flashes.
Throw over the top at Sayonara, swooping out, won't be able to spot anything at all. You have to suspect that this is just going to be a save. Sayonara has money, yes, but Chronicle does not, so they will backpedal away. Look to retain these weapons, and FUT will stop them from being able to double up.
Yeah, this is the beauty of this double dive comp. You can disrespect that paranoia. You can rely a bit on your teammates to back you up, or just in this case, Zeus, who was phenomenal against Full Sends on the Waylay. Just able to get in there and clear space, clear sight. And only suffering one casualty here, just Sop is FUT. That's exactly what you needed to bounce back from a rough round previously. Like you mentioned, at least for Vitality, you've got some economy still. Get back into things. Great find there for Sociable. That's just massive for Zeus. And poor Prophet trying to just get out and whoops, hello.
Just a bit unfortunate there for him. But it's going to be a timeout call for Vitality. Now, one of the things that Minnie was talking about on the analyst desk going into this map was that this defender side.
Like, imagine you're playing and you already have a bald head, and then it just becomes red on the stage.
4 out of his 6 kills all did come from that pistol.
Yeah, and with the Coinbase win condition, you know, you're probably talking about how
the Coinbase win
Is there's just like the red lights shining at your on your bald head?
Sure that your positioning's a little bit more disciplined for Vitality.
Know what I mean?
I probably want to talk to Yampi a little bit there about some of those angles, some of those things that he's wanting to be holding over at Long A, and just how they can, you know, maybe stall out a little bit more this double dive comp. Of course, it's going to be difficult, you know, but you should, in theory, have some tools available to make this a little bit more challenging at times for FUT, but FUT's done a really nice job of working the map, finding their opportunities, finding their space.
That's why he's wearing a cap.
Solid post-plant positions that are very difficult for Vitality to break, and I think a lot of this is just for FUT making sure you don't run into that operator early. Don't give Durka any easy freebies, because that's been the only real kind of thing that set you off balance, that's changed the destiny of this map for you so far.
Well, they're going to look to just deal with it their own way, which is with an operator in the hands of Sop. Let's have him maybe go in for the challenge. Now, not going to be playing on the same angles as Durka. Boosted up on top of the box in the updraft. He's going to be staring down towards C long, but for the moment, looks like FUT don't want to pay any attention towards that side of the map.
That recon there, able to be dodged by Yampi.
It's a shallow one.
It is. And we're checking for that close-up angle. J able to get that cam deep, though.
Hello. Hey!
At the beginning of the round,
Come on.
Sayonara was playing pretty far back, looking for that early contact to see maybe where FUT would be thinking. Trying to make a reactive rotate off of that. So, playing a little bit of bend, but don't break. Don't give this sewers angle up.
J scaling forward. If he continues from here, though, will be absolutely screwed. It looks like Yampi are going to try to clear this out. The cam, however, getting the reveal, and J has the double spray down.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the entry attempt, Zeus
walk in.
Taken down, but Sayonara pushing forward. The paranoia not going to be mattering. The Sopha swoop in. Will spare their blushes a bit and get them back into a player advantage. Chronicle frantically trying to spam any elimination that he can get that brings back the parity. Nothing is found.
Give me a corpse.
Cages out. It does have the neural. He's just looking for anything that he can possibly get. Swoops forward and will not be able to hold his own. Cristalli takes him down, and Durka now to try to exit with his op in hand, but Sop fast on his heels, and he will have the shot. FUT not allowing for that timeout to work. They take another one. Now they're up by 5.
And this is just a great reactive play. J again stepping up to bat. He has just enough time after the cam comes through, and they're not ready for him to be tucked into that angle so close. They were looking for a timing or Vitality to catch him off guard, and they almost had it. They were just a step behind. They didn't read that close corner. Sayonara doing what he could on site with the Phoenix, but just not quite enough. So now the economy going to be wonky for Vitality. A Guardian. Durka is going to have a rifle available. He had quite a bit of cash still in the bank. A lot of ults here for Vitality, but put one away now from a convergent paths.
You just don't have much comfort to really try to commit these in.
No.
Cam's still going to be situated on C, so as the scale forward does continue, we'll get the spot out. Meanwhile, though, Zeus planting his feet at Platin. It's going to be Sayonara dead. Time to be collected off his corpse. The Guardian still going to be in hand. Meanwhile,
deep
walk all the way through towards that attacker's spawn. They have these trips set up to try to watch for it, and if he pushes in the mid, the Cam is there as well for Yeta J.
He's spotted.
Clear of that. Zeus trained in on the garage angle. Stolly more than prepared for this flank, but Yumpy just right-clicking in. He takes out Sociable. Zeus has been tagged down to 5. Crystalli, however, wins the fight on the flank. Stop now. Looking for another. Drops down, is eventually able to find the headshot. And it feels like Vitality just cannot catch a break.
And I think they're just a little bit lacking in the coordination on this retake, especially with Sayonara just stepping out a little bit too far ahead. Chronicle will set himself into the abyss. But
the Vandal goes flanked long.
losing that pivotal player early,
I don't know.
having that Phoenix is so integral to this comp, to making retakes go. And he's just standing out there, not ready for Zeus to be able to get so deep on that waylay. So this double dive still giving Vitality grief. And just Guardian,
You didn't have to do that to him.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Rough around the edges of 1-7-1 is Prophet. I mentioned in the
Really?
previous 4 ultimates ready to go.
Yeah.
But if you commit these and you're still unable to come away with a round win, that's when things are gonna feel just desperate for Vitality.
Oh, for sure.
Sop is feeling fearless. Quick scale forward.
Here.
Probably aware that there might be a trip in front of him, so waiting for their opportunity, but that's giving Vitality their own opportunity. Get in here, get some info.
Trying to get those players into position. Meanwhile, Durka still going to be dialed in, watching that A lobby angle. As FUT starts to re-wrap. This could be them dead, but looks like, yep, they're more than aware of this one. Hunter's Fury now going to be Centrist, trying to get a catch on Cristali. Already tagged him once, needs that second. Meanwhile, Stop pushing forward, is able to find a kill, but will get traded out by Yumpy. Watching the exit off the refract, and has the reveal. Zeus just rescaling a bit too fast, but Cristali hits a belter of a shot.
Created by Yampy.
Places Chronicle, but Yumpy still wanting to win this round, to bring this back, gets them into a 2v3. His FUT not going to be as favored, but Cristali's just hitting shots all day long.
Durka got over the tripwire.
It's Yeta J facing forward, and now Durka's angle matters a hell of a lot less, especially when he's been noted by the camera. He knows that he needs to save the op, and that this round is going to be too far gone. Has to just let it tick away and explode. His FUT are going to move up 8-1.
Yeah, this is real trouble for Vitality now. Trying to get away is Durka. He's gonna have the time, it looks like it. Not gonna be able to push there just in time, I don't think. Yeah, still, I mean, this is probably one of the better shouts that Vitality's had into a round, in terms of they were in a decent position. Like, they read this really well, but you're still getting outdone.
Wait, 1, 2,
Coordination here just so good, and Cristali is on it.
Brazil.
He's just so ready for Prophet there.
He's just right there alongside Stop. They both have 10 kills. He's back up on his feet. Hunter's Fury be damned. He got his.
Together, please.
Yeah, we still have the cam now. He's not coming. He won't come.
You are on camera.
Yeah. And that is a second timeout call now from Vitality. Was wondering if they were going to feel pressured enough, desperate enough to have to commit this. And they do. The operator carried over, but the cash otherwise, it's all over the place for them. So as far as trying to eke out a Coinbase win condition for the team, It's really difficult to say, and it feels like it just comes down to Durka and Sayonara finding early advantages, finding picks, and then not letting the round spiral from there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean,
The Coinbase win condition.
trying to get creative on the map
I'm
with
out.
the Omen, and he has had
very
zero success.
Coinbase
It
right
feels
now.
like he's always seemingly being caught
Not really
off guard or
winning
caught in a position
Coinbase.
where he isn't ready for a follow-up player to be there. It's a bit of a struggle here. Chronicle not able to find much value on the Cypher. So, had to talk about some of those ults, I'm sure. I mean, Vitality's been chewing through an ult cycle for these last couple rounds as well, which is just making matters worse. It seems to be just further making it feel like FUT is going to roll this half. But you never know. Change could come through.
Drop down from Durka, and the drone is there. Clears that back, pedals away. Meanwhile, Sayonara pushing forward, is able to catch Yenajay there.
The mid
in the
guy.
window. Refill of space. Sayonara going to be good for another before the ult even expires, and now the neural theft can be committed, but Stop is still able to find Durka at the same time. 3 players left alive with the spray down. Profix coming away with 1. He gets himself a second. Stop now. Last one standing.
8-4, 8-4. Come on.
Hasn't seen Yumpy.
Things are happening.
Aware of where he's at, but wants to just try to play away from Profek, and it looks like Sop is just going to go falling right into this trap. The blade's going to be pushed away. The shot's out, and Yumpy will be able to collect it, and that is a massive round win to be found for Vitality. The question becoming, can they get another?
This one gets real scrappy real fast, but it's Sayonara's turn to step up to the plate. Absolutely knocking this out of the park. Gets that first big kill at window. That allows him to refill that space over at Garage, create that crossfire with Durka on the back of the site. Really, really nicely done by him. An individual effort that makes a big difference. Yumpy still jawing with Sop over there.
And the banter will continue, but this does give Durka an operator once again to try to continue to find value. Sop, however, just going to be leaning back onto a Vandal, not for very long. Yumpy finds that kill. Sayonara plays forward so they can't get the catch off the Saturate. Strange Crystal going to be able to find 1. But again, it's looking like a very solid round here for Vitality. Key advantages established. Meanwhile, Sociable is in deep on this A site. Completely boxed in, and Yenajay finds 2! Sayonara and Yumpy just lining up for him. Now Durka.
Okay.
Trying to get onto this flank angle with the operator, but suddenly this round is completely back in control of FUT.
Spike is running. Spike is go down.
Effort from Yenajay.
But do we know about the op on flank? Wait, what? Don't die, bro.
Spot out.
Oh.
Guardian shots having to be respected.
Do we know about Durkee?
Weapon over at A long will have made noise, so they're
Durkee
aware
running.
of this fight coming
He's
through.
running, so.
Tailwind burn, Yenajay facing forward, taking the fight and winning it. Chronicles shut down, and now it is just Durka.
Oh, Evan dead.
As they drift away, they reflank. That is a snappy shot. But Sociable up into heaven will send Durka to hell. 9-2, but maintaining.
Send Durka to hell? What the fuck did you just say?
This is such a nice start for Vitality.
Alright, we could do that, I guess.
Yo, what the
Creating so
fuck?
much pressure here at Long A.
Send
Oh
Durkee
my
to
god.
hell.
The timing there.
Oh, that
You
guy.
just creamed.
Unbelievable.
That guy just lost his mind.
That is, yeah.
That guy just lost his fucking marbles, actually.
Vitality on. I think they did a lot of great things in that round. They're trying to double swing there together. It's just one of those moments. A heartbreaker. Stingers.
What was the
Durka.
moment?
Rifles
Yumpy again.
otherwise.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Find that early value. Vitality a chance to make this a 3-9 half. Give them a decent shout. Every attempt from Durka going to be shut down, and Zeus now finding 2 of his own.
No, it's gonna be 10-2.
And it's just from bad to worse for Vitality with every twist and turn. Crystalli, however, going to be noted taken down.
Oh, yeah?
Able to put that spike
That's
on the
what you
floor.
think.
Yeah,
Back
no, I
into
think
a
it's gonna be
2v2.
10-2.
That's huge. That buys a lot of time here, and Zeus is
Oh, yeah,
already
that's what
really
you
weak.
think, isn't it?
So give
No,
yourself
I
a shout
think it's
now
gonna be
as
10-2.
Well,
Vitality
your little
is
pal
gonna
face thinks.
wrap around his back. Oh my god.
Chronicle.
You didn't
has
see it?
seen
But you should
this.
know that
There
these
is
guys-
no
What does that mean?
knowledge of this. He's been
Boom.
spotted, he's been outdone. Zeus, however, similarly
Boom.
could end up suffering the same
Wait.
fate, but he actually
And he
gets
knows.
into this.
Oh,
He backpedals
wait,
away.
he's a-
Oh, and he's gone.
Oh, and he saw him. Wait, did he?
And he's gone.
Oh, now he
I
hears
think
him
it's
anyway.
Eden.
There on the floor. This not in play. Sociable. He's gonna look to reskill through
It
sewers.
is.
Would need to make a go of this sooner rather than later.
And no ult here for Sociable to try to scoop
30
up
seconds
the
left.
spike and go somewhere else.
What do we
It's just
do
gonna
here?
have to be them
Oh, we just
dominating and
lose.
trying
Super
to set up this
Vitality.
angle.
Bit of a
I mean, do we
3-2-1
not know
swing.
he's on site? I mean, I don't know where he is.
Approach
We
out
do
from
know.
sewers comes
Oh,
through.
this is 1 kill though.
But we're gonna walk up. We think it's probably long.
But
maybe.
they both,
Maybe we
they
know
both
it's
think.
that.
Oh,
Okay.
ooh,
They play it
nice
patient, they play it
try.
wise. And they
But
get
it's not
themselves
gonna
a
be
10-2
close to
scoreline
enough.
at the half.
Yeah, just incredible again. Our FUT on their map pick. We've seen it before from them, where they do a great job coming back from a rough map 1 and forcing the map 3, and it looks to be that they're well situated to do that again.
Yeah, looking gorgeous, looking favored to take this into a map 3. We'll
Looking
see if Vitality
gorgeous.
can somehow rally back after the halftime break.
Jesus. They're
Looking gorgeous. Red Bull
Like
gives
it.
me wings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna give me wings.
Oh yeah.
Trust.
I might actually give you wings, Luki.
Ten to half. We're going to fracture. Let's be honest.
Skip to third. We can safely skip to third, no problems. No questions asked.
Any concerns about FUT being able to rally back into this after that very close loss on Pearl have been dispelled. Vitality only able to scrape together 2-round wins from that defender side, continuing to plague them, continuing to be a thorn
Dude,
in
they
their
don't even know how
side.
to play them up.
They need a miracle if they want to make this a 2-0 affair.
And they need this
I
pistol.
think they need more than a
just has
fucking
to be
miracle,
theirs.
honestly.
There's no other way to kind of cut that. So let's see if they can finally get one. They haven't been able to find one yet. And meanwhile, it's all smiles there. Lad has to be feeling great. The game plan, the execution, very, very solid. Some nice plays individually to swing some rounds back into their favor when Vitality was able to find some advantages. So FUT looking to make this a similar kind of start to the series where they lose a close map 1, win a close map 2, as it was in the upper finals, and trying to change their destiny in that final map and that final fracture. Let's see if they can get there, or if Vitality can make a miracle happen. That is the big question. Couple ghosts, Bandit for Yampi. Prophet just a classic there.
They're not going to be going for that Sheriff, where he was able to find significant impact, but it's just going to be a very swift 4-player push down through sewers.
Similar kind of setup here, though. The Cypher.
Camera and Yedij, yeah, he's got to get out of dodge.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to suffer the same fate as Chronicle did in the previous pistol. As Prophet going to be tagged down low, sends out that paranoia, just trying to stave them off. But the spike just now is planted, so there's still plenty of time for FUT to try to get into position. Deep flank. Going to be going through from Chronicle, wrapping currently through that C site. And this could be a big backstab if his teammates can hold the line. And so far, they're doing just that. Prophet playing for the right clicks. Going to be rewarded with kills. And Chronicle's participation not required. Vitality find the critical pistol win.
Okay, it's the start of something for sure. See if they can keep it going. That's nice there that you don't have to reveal that Chronicle was on that aggressive early flank. Oh, Yampi. What a turn.
This guy's like,
setting up
dude.
those crossfires, holding the line. Nicely done at the point of attack by Prophet this time.
What the fuck? This guy lost his fucking mind.
Oh, I love Yampi.
What we like to see.
What a character.
That's so good. Because remember yesterday, Pino said it.
Well, Sociable dead off the rip. Prophet anticipating this aggression will be good for a second. Meanwhile, storm forward. Yampi just swooping in. We'll get the shutdown onto Zeus. Meanwhile, Cristali is completely contained by this tripwire. Clears that out, though. Trying to keep some attention tied on his side of things rather than on Yedij's, but he's going to get the swoop around in the corner. Still being watched for, but hits the top, gets himself a second kill.
What?
Clean shots with that classic. Crystallic now, rotating it around the back, just going to be hunting for a gun, anything that he can get to try to get this round back under wraps.
Here.
Vitality should be able to convert this and get up to 4, but the damage suffered is already significant.
That was outrageous from Yedajay. Again, another crazy double kill for him. Just bananas. Now you're going to have a Guardian. You've got a real shout here as Crystalli.
12, 6, and 4, both players. Playing deep angles.
Guardian.
Tripwire unbroken.
Revealing area.
Quick send of the recon. Check towards backside. No attention being paid to Long, though. He's expecting somebody to be planted in deep behind that trip. No one to be found, so Vitality will be able to clean it up. 2 players surviving, but it's still such significant damage found for FUT.
Yeah, it looked pretty good early, but there's 2 players flanking here on this backside, so even though Durka aware of it, he's shut down so quickly. Yeah, Yedajay.
Can't be upset about that.
No, you've got to feel great about how that round went.
Still going to be a lot of firepower, though. Going into this, Vitality getting rifles in everyone's hands. Half armors abound, though.
I mean, they
no
know,
to be seen.
They know how important this bonus is. Crystalli, a deep smoke early. He doesn't want to stick around, doesn't want to try to take the fight. So the protocol's here for FUT. Not as aggressive as we saw with Vitality, where they would maybe overstay their welcome a few times.
Just like maybe a potential misread here, though, for FUT. You know that you did so much damage, so you should be able to find value in that one, but it's going to be sociable finding 2. There at the garage doors. Some shots up from Sayonara. The cage had to be popped just to recover this spike.
Cage triggered.
Chronicle will frantically try to join in alongside his Phoenix. FUT, they're already rotating around, getting themselves into position to swiftly shut this down.
It's a tough spot to be in here for Sayonara. He has no idea how close they could be.
Chronicle going for the plant, not going to be giving this over to Sayonara. Wanting him to be the one playing cover.
Remaining.
Chronicle now dead, and Sayonara having to do it all. He gets plenty of damage in, but cannot confirm the kill. No bonus conversion to be allowed. They do it damn cleanly. FUT now going to be moving up 11 to 4.
I mean, these up close and personal battles, so impressive for the FUT players once again.
No, it's not really looking winnable.
Sociable, who somehow finds 2. Oh, the second one.
Oh, wait, what is that? Right.
Through the door?
On water here on this map.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. They're well situated, and now that buy-up not going to be there for Yampi because they invested a little bit extra into that bonus to try to get it to go. Still, though, as the Sova, you're probably playing behind those duelists a little bit, so if one of them falls, you can maybe scoop up the gun. And
given the way things have been going, yeah, you can do that because they've been getting picked apart.
Yeah.
Saturate going to be lost board. Sop is just storming his way into a lobby. Jump over the top of the box, and Sop is still going to be able to find one. Can he make his exit? Updrafts around the corner, he's tagged down.
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, Crystalli coming away with 2. Paranoia out the pace for Crystalli.
He's going to fall.
And suddenly back into a 2v2. The flank getting ready to come in. Sociable just having to give up the space. Positions into the corner. He's going to face forward, and he's going to be able to find the shot. Prophet dead. Another quick reposition back towards that sewer side now.
He's already banned him.
He's boxed in.
You can just play patient as FUT.
There's nowhere to go but forward.
I mean, if he tries to make a move, should be starting to get a sense that Yedajay could have pushed up.
Still just concerned about that sewer angle. I mean, from here, if you can find the first, it will allow you to pivot, but Yedajay, when you're around the corner, and Yampi cannot align it fast enough. Yedajay claims him. His FUT now moves up 12 to 4. Map point is there. Fracture on the horizon.
Yeah, FUT's got a great read off the rip of how this round is going to go.
He's also bold as all hell.
Oh, that's exactly where
Fracture on the cards.
Just absolutely zero fear in this. When you're up 11 to 4, you know you can just send it a few times to test your opponents. And Mini was talking about this on the desk, that maybe that Vitality has a tough time when it's up close and personal, when they get in their face like that. And Sop knows it, and he takes advantage of it.
It looks like he's playing Phoenix with a run it back. Just sprinting at them. Outlaw will be now in hand. Three half armors to try to capitalize on. Quick little backpedal, and Zeus at the same time scaling up into mid window. Gets himself very quickly situated. His run it back is going to be committed. Sprint straight up through long onto the side itself. Zeus clears that outside. Are going to be snapped back.
Fast
Zeus
flank.
finds his fate, and he's
Oh,
able to
only
find
one.
Yappy. Zop gets himself a second. Traffic dead. Approaching on the back, and this time Chronicle will be able to win out that fight. Immediately investing the ultimate.
Oh shit, I already got on site. Holy, just updraft. He just updrafts in the win. Alright. I mean, I guess.
That kill, and it looks like Yedajay not going to be trying to play this one out. At least faking that he's going for the save. Now we'll try to rescale back up. The first one he's got to contend with, and he just dispatches him so swiftly.
Get to J.
A 1v1, the blades
ult.
pops Durka to try to keep them alive, and in this map he's getting poked and prodded, and
No way.
down to death.
Getting pounded.
Is there, and it's dominance on display. FUT
He lost with the ult.
13-4. We're going to fracture.
That was incredible work from them, top to bottom.
Yay!
So dominant. And then a few rounds here where they're able to work a little bit of magic, get a few bounces.
Let's go.
And claim a pretty clean defender side.
Well, fracture will decide it all to see who is going to be getting a 2-0 record to start off Masters London. FUT looking clean. Can Vitality rally back? We will find out after the break.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo. Enough is enough. I'm going crazy.
He just keeps going.
It just keeps on going.
Oh, Fracture is looking good for Vitality.
Let's take a look, chat. All my shatters.
There's not a single Fracture played.
Ooh.
Recently.
No problem. No problem at all.
And FUT is 2-1.
50-50.
I guess so.
Very bad, very bad.
Very bad.
Very bad.
No.
Yo, I installed this VOD on Minecraft, so now I can have like fire protection, blast protection, all the fucking protections on my fucking shit.
You saw this what? On Minecraft?
Installed a mod.
What a mod?
Yes. I can have all these type of fucking bullshit on my shit.
Oh yeah, follow.
to win today. I think TMV is also predicting for them to win today. He is so loud right now. Those of you can see him in the stadium waving there, absolutely delighted. It was a bit of a masterclass by FUT on him.
Delighted.
It looks so
Oh, yeah.
easy.
Yeah, the energy has been electric.
he's
I mean, I had my predictions. Obviously, I love
You
both
delighted.
teams letting the bias run through here, but I'm really happy for FUT
Delighted,
because
Riff.
if I said to you at the very start of this event coming into it that FUT could have the potential to be one of the flawless teams going into playoffs, I think you would have looked at me as if I was a crazy person.
Yeah, a definitely underrated team for sure. Like,
I thought you say yes, being a crazy person, but absolutely, yeah, underrated.
yeah, no, you are crazy, Billy. Yeah,
Thanks for
just
that, Minnie.
crazy.
Thank you for
Yeah,
What?
I feel less like
I agree,
before
Minnie.
as well because I said that I thought this series
Get
would
it.
go to 3 maps. We're gonna get a banger on
What
Fracture,
the
and I
fuck is
also
going
said that Vitality on their defense they weren't so good before, and it was once again not very good this time around. And here we're gonna see some beautiful XX from FUT. Honestly, just doing their usual stuff, grouping up
Gotcha,
together,
leading.
going
On the
into sites
gas.
and making it very awkward for Vitality.
Yo.
On Vitality's defense,
Put on the
didn't seem
gas.
there at all. You see some of these setups here, it just doesn't seem to be working
Put
at
on the
all.
gas.
All FUT had to do was do their normal kind of stuff, normal kind of playstyle, and they just overran
gas on the foot.
Vitality every single round, every single
Oh
time.
my
Even
God.
if Vitality had stacks and had reads, it did not matter. Zeus was dashing in, Sop was making space, the trades were there, and the kills were there.
They're this type of team though, right? If you let them punch you in the face, they will keep punching and punching and punching. And Vitality, we had
And
praised
punching
the
and
team
punching
cohesion
and
when I
punching.
think back to their group stage performance, and as you
Punching
kind of
more
hinted at there, Minnie, I
and
think
more.
there was moments where that was missing for
Really
Vitality to
punching.
be able to punish this or even
Punching.
stop any sort of aggression coming in from FUT.
Yeah,
I think
the rounds were really snowballing. They had 7 rounds before Vitality could find any breath of air.
Yeah, I did actually like some of what Vitality were bringing early. Some pushes out, I asked for more aggression, but it was just they couldn't hold sites at all. It was very strange that the synergy was just completely off. And going into Fracture, a map that requires you to have a very strong defense, a very strange way of playing where you're pushing out quite a lot, that's not a great sign for Vitality.
I also have a mod now,
There's
so
a player
now
that we haven't
I
spoken
have
about a lot.
hello.
It's Crystalli. What are your
Yeah,
thoughts on his
okay.
performance today? I mean, he's been pretty integral.
Fun.
Not just today, but throughout this event so far, he's really impressed me. I think as well, we have to consider his role here, right? Being that initiator, being that person that's constantly having to set Zeus and Zop up for them to go on and fry. And I think honestly, for him to come through and have the individual performance that he's having at this global event, he's not ever really just picking up 1 kill. There's 2 here and there, maybe even 3, and I'm really impressed with him so
The
far.
alligator.
Yeah, I think in EMEA, he's one of those players that gets like, he's a little
Alligator.
bit just like to the side. Like we've got players like Sop on this team, we've got players like Zeus popping off now, Yetoje, and so he's just off to the side a little bit. I'm hoping that this, like having FUT firing from head to toe all the way through their roster like this is scary right now. If Crossity is also deciding to turn up, this is dangerous for Vitality.
I think it's good for them too, right? Because
Danger,
as you're mentioning,
danger,
they don't
danger.
have to just rely on one individual. Like we're not looking at FUT and going, oh, but they're like one person carrying the team. No, you can see every single player pop up when it matters most.
Definitely, and we did see them play yesterday on Fracture, and they dominated against Full Sense, against Sop on that jet. I know it's not just the Sop show, but it's really hard to resist highlighting him on this map. Whereas on the other side, Vitality, as far as I understand, over in EMEA was their permaban.
Yeah, they'd be banning it every time they could, and when they couldn't, it was just because they knew the other team wouldn't pick it against them. So interesting to see, like, Theorycraft maybe what they might be playing today. I think for my money, they're going to probably go for a double duelist approach, maybe Raise and Phoenix, maybe running it out with a Cypher, maybe quite a standard approach in my
Something.
Yeah, I think the Raise and Phoenix almost feels like a given, right?
Minnie
We're
just
probably
predicted the
expecting to
entire
see
fucking
Sylar jump onto
universe.
that Phoenix. We're expecting
The Minnie.
Darka to be on the Raise, and I really want to see them warm up to this.
Okay, I also have the mod when I have a Paxel. Do you know what Paxel is?
A what now? A Paxel?
That's right, and they
Paxel?
we talk about
No?
Vitality being the super team right
It's like,
now, but to be at this very point
It's like a
against FUT
axe,
on map 3 of
pickaxe,
Fracture, it's hard,
and a shovel
you know,
in the
to
1-2.
Alright, that's a little too much now.
Vitality today, Minnie.
Yeah,
What?
of course, but they
I'm doing a little too
I
much.
love this. I used to play with this back in the day. Now it's like back.
Yeah, well, back in the day, it's not now in the day.
Even if
So.
it is a standard approach, let's
It's
see
fucking
some of that
fire,
new
bro.
micro,
It's
some
like
of these new lineups, some of
Fire.
this new gimmicky stuff. Like you can gamble a
Yeah, I
lot
know what it
more
looks like.
when there's no tape on you.
Okay.
And FUT do not have that advantage. They played it before. Vitality would have been
Alrighty then.
staying up overnight watching that tape.
It's
and hopefully
pretty
coming today
nice.
with
I
both a
can't
new
lie.
game plan and some new playbook.
And a reminder of
So
how
now I don't have
successful
like
FUT
5
were
slots
yesterday.
for like
Taking
all the
control
tools.
of those
I have like
extremities,
1 or
Sop
2.
being on the sniper was absolutely a highlight. And it looks as though we are going to see that Phoenix and Raze, as you kind of hinted at, Mini, from this Vitality squad. I think Yampy on the Fade here is a really great pairing. It looks as though it's more of a standard kind of composition for Fracture.
Yeah, pretty standard. The thing that we're going to look for Vitality is how much are they going to farm these orbs to Sayonara. I want to see every anti-eco, every eco. I want to see them running around that map, trying to get him as many ults as possible. 3 is the minimum for me. 4 is the maximum that he could probably get. On the FUT side, yeah, same composition as yesterday, starting on that defense.
What do we got going on here?
How they're pushing out. I said that there's no team in the Swiss stage that I've been impressed by with their Fractures.
What?
I think
the we got going on here?
It's not about holding sites, it's about pressing up forward, it's about pushing out, and Vitality are going to have to be very careful about that today.
Yes, Mini, let's push out.
Watch out for Yettage
Got
sitting
this.
in tower on that B site with his little rat.
Got this W here. Got the Phoenix.
I'm really excited
versus the
yeah. You're gonna have a Raze
interesting.
Phoenix and Jet.
They're both playing the Raze for sure though. I thought that would be 2 Jets.
For one of these EMEA teams to be able to lock in playoffs. I never would have thought that FUT would have found themselves in this position.
Well, this is really exciting. We are about to find out who our first playoffs team is going to be. FUT or Vitality London. Are you
What
ready
did she say?
Vitality? Vitality? Vitality?
Come on, London. Ooh, London is ready.
Holy shit, that's a
Pretty high crowd.
why does it turn the mic up every time? What are you doing?
Pretty nice crowd, but all the seats are like empty, but it's like a nice crowd.
I feel like it's only gonna be full when they want to. When they want it to be full. Only when the finals?
Yeah, but how is it not like...
It's not like gonna be like...
The EU teams are here, we're playing EU, and then it's
oh, fuck EU. I give a fuck about EU.
Oh shit. Turn on his own kind.
Fuck the EU think EU is.
Turn on his own EU Masters. Madrid.
Oh no, we fuck with Madrid.
Masters Madrid.
Best masters to have mastered yet.
Oh yeah?
Really?
Hallå! Vad gör du? No. Jag säger dig!
Really?
Yep.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, just skipped. Like,
Kinda clean from FUT though. I get the first pistol.
And the comm's so good here for FUT, getting that early identification of Chronicle's position, and Sociable so aware,
Kinda
so
clean.
ready for it, putting that frenzy to incredible
let's go
use.
FUT.
Nice one tap there, and the rest of the way through, it is the IGL
Let's go
bragging out,
FUT.
getting on his feet for FUT, and finding yet another pistol win. And they continue to look
Let's go
so
feet.
well prepared on this defender side of Fracture.
Let's go feet. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go feeders.
Beatonators.
Those guys are the feeders.
Those guys are the feet lovers.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
similar idea. They've been looking for some of these advantages.
Here. There's the one shot. The Marshal not necessarily going to tell you that everybody else does have weaponry. They will soon find out as Durka has to clear that Prowler, so Stingers are heard. FUT, the potential bad news, can they stem this tide? Yettage, he says yes, he finds one, blind through that smoke.
The kill trip.
Going forward, Cristalli barely able to hold on to his life, but cleans up Profit, takes him out of tower, Sop is into the bind too, the 1-2 punch, but Yampy again, that Stinger singing for him. Couple eliminations found, and a Bulldog upgraded, but the spike is a world away as he looks to reposition.
He's going to have a lot of time still to work with, though, so...
Reposition, I think he's probably just going to try to save this, given the investment.
Let's go
Look for a
feed.
little bit more damage, but this is going to be a difficult task. Even for a player of his caliber, and Sop will have him outdone. 3K for the Jet, a 2-0 start for FUT. and Vitality have broken their bank.
Good early awareness here from Vitality, recognizing Yedijay's tendencies, but he repositions right back off of that trip clear into a spot where he can get a freebie through the smokes. Oh, Sop.
That's just gorgeous.
Oh, stop.
He is so comfy on the Jet. You know, such a good Neon player. And his Jet is remarkable. His fearlessness, his aggression. He loves to get in your face. He loves to get up and over, and it's a great sniper. He's doing it all for FUT.
He's just looked electric. Orb going to be taken. Sociable wise to this.
Hella
There's
gay.
going to be a second layer.
Oh.
Just have to allow for that Phoenix to claim it, but here comes the judge.
Oh, judge.
Hold on.
Able to find one. Meanwhile, that topside crunch going to be coming in.
There's always fight here.
A little effort from
Alright.
Zeus, but eventually we'll have the shots aligned with that Spectre in hand, and now it's just Chronicle to try to see if he can get some damage in.
Alright, did you bet on
Figuring it out.
Good or Vital?
Forget about it for a second.
Let him bet.
He does get one, but Sociable has the bandit, has the
Yeah, me
headshot.
either.
But if I were to bet,
Going up 3-0.
If I were to bet, I wouldn't bet on FUT, but I mean, I should have bet on FUT.
I wouldn't have bet on FUT, but
why is FUT like 10 anyway?
currently FUT is footing right now. The regional.
They're able to play off of it pretty
Really
quickly.
eating.
Enough said.
That's all you needed.
Yeah.
Job done.
Outlaw still going to be retained. It's only Yampi with half armor, though. See if Sop can line up some headshots. This is one away from the blades. There's a bit of a backup, and that orbital strike, of course, ready to go.
Really push up. Gonna have player there just yet. Spot mode.
Back a little away very quickly. Clears the Prowler. Tucks back under sight, going for that reload. Meanwhile, Zeus has been spotted. Durka catching a glimpse. Quick entry up and over the top. Swings in, but Zeus has him outdone. Durka dead. He also finds Sayonara.
Find Sayonara. Oh! Where's the judge going?
Be able to find the kill, but top on high. Takes him down. The spray and pray, finding just a smattering of damage, but nothing more.
Pray and pray.
Crystali cannot win the fight.
Hashtag motto.
Still with that Spectre to try to pull off a 1v3. Vitality looking very well slated to get themselves on the board.
Hashtag sponsor.
Yeah, this is almost a disaster for Vitality. It felt for a moment there that it was going to be FUT going up 4-0. I mean, this is crazy work from Zeus. And then you have that ult. And Sociable even tries to get into a little bit, but
This is insanity.
Sayonara clean with the final, but they're able to fight their way through. Need a little bit more of that. Yeah, here comes the op.
And critically, they also get the orbital strike, obviously, out of Sociable, so that's a big win for Vitality on the board, but they need to be able to expound upon it.
Right.
Have that Nightfall available. So just going to be putting Zeus forward, getting him planted in behind the box here on the tree side of the map.
Yeah, they're going to try this dish angle again, but there's an extra layer to the trips this time. Yedijay looking for another time to bait him in. You just expect one there, you don't expect the second. That Nightfall's not going to hit a damn thing.
No, it is not. Durka does manage to get up and over once again. Spam out going to be exchanged, but it's going to be Sop taking down Sayonara, able to find the headshot, and that is a critical victory to be found. As they continue the exec. Right now, brought back over to the side, going for that plan. Zeus dropping down, is able to find the one, but the layers are there for Vitality, keeping the trades going in their favor, maintaining these player advantages. Crystali will go for a quick little reposition. Spike being assessed. Yampi can now get it planted into the corner, and things do end up getting a little bit more there, which it looks
bad,
like
bro.
Still do have that orbital strike, but Chronicle will just lurk his way back in through Sands, cleans up Yedijay, and suddenly Vitality are knocking on FUT's door.
I guess.
Able to break through. That kind of cheeky setup.
Yeah,
It might be not the best half.
There's just two players there, and Sop not ready for it. Prophet with a tremendous round, gonna have his ult.
Yeah, something like that.
Just a great timing there from Kron at the end. Do have a couple big ults here though for FUT on the other side. You do have the Bladestorm, you do have the Showstopper, so there's real potential to get this Thrifty to go.
Durka's one away from a Showstopper of his own as well, so
Get out of my way.
plenty of firepower to deal with. It's going to be the blades off the rip. Sop again, just looking fearless. Will he get rewarded for it? The answer's looking to be unlikely, but Crystalli will still be able to finish off Sayonara. Tucks back around the corner, the C's connecting, the Prowler going to be sent through. Doesn't have much of a way to try to make a go of this one, but now the Showstopper's going to be lobbed in at his feet. Yumpy destroyed. Like now brought to bear. Looks like a re-pivot here. As FUT realize where this is planted at. Not feeling safe enough to take the rope across though, so this is going to be a very long re-wrap from them, and Durka is in pole position to shut them down. Second shot will find its connection. Sociable now dead. The rifle's recovered, and they quickly will be able to overwhelm him.
I know exactly.
And now it's all going to be about time buying here for Profit. Damali already going to be sent out, however, and now the orbital strike will have to be committed, but it's not going to buy enough time. He's got to hold his own. He's got to win these fights. Finds them both. He might have just won the round. But he's waiting too long! He's absolutely biffed it! He will kill him from beyond the grave, but it's a MasterCard thrifty!
He is the pimp.
What? How did he just do that?
Oh my goodness. Seen this with these teams before where it comes down to just somebody sticking a ninja defuse. And this round, it looked like Profit had done a miracle. Pulled a rabbit out of the hat. He didn't know. I don't know if he heard.
Pull a rabbit out of a hat.
In the chaos,
He doesn't know. How does he not know?
Two of his teammates.
There's that showstopper for Durka now. Trying to take advantage of that. A good flash. Keeping Crystalli off of that angle.
Showstopper out, and that's somehow not going to be getting a kill. The updraft from Sop. Quick on that one, but Sociable will still fall. Push forward into the smoke. Yelp be trying to find anything here, but it's going to be Durka. Counter spring, able to find Zeus. Vitality rallying right back into this.
Here.
Double face in, he's still going to be good for a kill. Finds a full HP player as well, so Crystalli dead. Meanwhile, lurk forward from Yeta J, finding the first, but needs a hell of a lot more. He can't get it.
Nothing from
Hawking.
Chronicle.
Try to work his way back through the sewer, but this is looking like an impossible task as Profit will be ready for the push and the swing. Vitality once again, one away from tying this up.
This is just absolutely wild. I mean, the confidence here, though, from Vitality, knowing they have that showstopper so they can just bully their way forward towards the site. Sure, they don't get a kill for it, but they get a lot of space off the back of that. Then at the end, everybody coordinating well to make sure that no extra damage done. And it's going to be FUT back on another thrifty, but this time no ults to rely on.
Put it back on their feet.
Going to be the outlaw for Durka. Try to nullify any aggressive plays from FUT over at Long A, but they're stacked up at B. Not seeing that same confidence and aggression that we saw against Full Sense. Starting to feel like maybe the FUT plans are coming a little bit unraveled. We are going to clear a little bit of util over there. And Vitality seems to want to take a fight. They're looking for the crunch.
Going to be playing right into the stack. Durka not going to be giving too many sightlines here as Prowler will check around the back of the box, and that does have Zeus ushered out into the open. Chronicle can easily collect the kill. See sent out will get a little bit of a delay.
Oh, what a nade.
Molly outside Aura, able to find Crystalli. Sop now eliminated. Vitality not giving any wiggle room over to FUT. They're looking to make this a flawless as they tie it up 4-4.
Flawless.
Standing here, he has him lined up for him. But it's only going to be the
And Vitality is back somehow.
And Vitality, they find parity over FUT.
This is just great util usage.
Can we just win? Can we just win them?
To clear one. They're able to just deal with
Might as well
players
just win.
in great places. A great predictive grenade from Durka to put Sop in a really uncomfortable spot.
Know what I mean?
And they're just swarming, smothering, given that space to set up that crunch. So let's see if FUT has the counter. They've got another op, but it's a glass cannon for Sop. Not going to have any armor behind it. Crystalli does have his ult. So do Kron and Sayonara. They're looking for a little bit of contact here. Let's see if they rip that Phoenix ult.
Should I add a mod that lets you combine a chest plate and then a elytra?
Blaze wall set up.
That's pretty good.
Trying to fish out this Phoenix, and he will end up getting snapped back eventually. Crystalli denying that entry onto the site. Cam still being watched. The rifle now going to be invested, connecting onto 2.
Bang. No, only one. Spam though.
But they actually came back from 4
That's
to
1 HP.
4-0.
Oh, actually.
That should be just about dead, and yep, can't quite get away from it.
I know
This end up falling, and neural step now going to be invested in Profit, playing forward, holds it down at Canteen, and Sop has been spotted. Vitality now get themselves into the lead.
Profit's going to be one away from another orbital there, hoping to spare his blushes from the previous one. And he has been electric with the kills. Absolutely instrumental there, pushing forward with Sayonara. Find that first kill and then just holding the line for the double. Incredible work. And the funny thing about this round was
Oh,
Foot
shit.
was fully anticipating that off of
Oh,
the
yeah.
back after the clear of the sniper util, that it was going to be a
Breathing
real
out.
wrap to the other side. So
Jesus
they were already
Christ.
positioning pieces on the other side of the map. Instead, Vitality just quickly doubles down. Something Foot wasn't expecting. Something that Vitality isn't really known for. They're known for their ability to spread the map, to kind of tool with your head a little bit, kind of play that classic EMEA style. And in this Coinbase win condition timeout, you know, Foot there just really caught off guard
Coinbase
with how
win
Vitality is approaching its attacker side now.
Yeah, and it's gonna have to be another thrifty
This
attempt.
Coinbase to
They're
win
gonna
condition
come
over
back
here.
into this and tie it up again, but you mentioned Profek. I mean,
Very
the
Coinbase.
orbital one charge away. He is currently 14, 3, and 5. He has been tearing
Very
them
base.
apart, which is great to see after what was, I'd say, a bit of an off-kill performance from him on Haven. We weren't seeing that fragging coming through. Felt like every time he got into an aim duel, he was just getting dips. Now he is the one that is being dominant.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, top to bottom, you feel like this Vitality roster, anybody can pop off at any time. So great to see him coming alive and, you know, getting that, like one of those ults you were talking about earlier, right? Either the orbital or the showstopper, getting those online so quickly, so impactful here on this attacker side. If they can continue this role, make this an 8-4, you got to feel really
Impactful.
good about Vitality's chances to close this series out. But critical timeout for Foot
It's
taken.
so
on now.
impactful.
See if they can find some value here in Eco. J tucked up, sitting with the shotgun. Does have his ult.
Crossfire. Zeus is there on top of Jen. Prowler checking around the back of the box. Nothing going to be noted. Orb is going to be grabbed up. Camera will get the ping reveal onto 1. As Zeus is trying to find the kill and eventually will be rewarded for it. J, quick little pivot away. Avoids those paint
Wall bang.
shots. Pick up that cage, but Chronicle scaled forward. She's dancing around this one with a Bucky. Bounding up, looking for that kill, but he cannot get it. It's only going to be a lick of damage to Sayonara. Takes down 2. Zeus now joining J in the grave. Push forward into the smoke stop. It's going to be good for 1.
Cage triggered.
Ramps up that weapon. He's still low on HP. Dirk at the same time able to find Sociable, gaining his ultimate in death. Or rather, had already committed it. They just didn't find the value. It's Cristali. Swing around, and it's just Whip City for him. Dirk
Whip
finds
City.
the readjustment. Sop eliminated, and the Thrifty not to be.
It's a roll of the dice here for Foot, feeling like they could invest that crucial Brimstone ult into this, and they don't find the value. They come close, they give it a go, but right there,
They
Sayonara,
don't find the
right
fucking
as
value.
the orbital's blooming. Beautiful stuff from Dirk up on high. Stellar.
Beautiful from Durkee.
Yeah, that one's a tough
Little
pill to swallow.
Dirky.
Especially after the performance that we were seeing from Cristali on the previous map, hasn't been able to find that same form yet. Sociable having to backpedal away. Ball connecting. Using that Stimpy, gonna get himself out towards safety, and they know exactly where he's at. So Showstopper serves up an easy kill. Now their own orbital strike. Holding to clear that tower. Pushes J down towards bench, and Chronicle is basting on them. Finds another. Cristali cannot pick apart Profek and Vitality.
Vitality
Make their way
are back.
to a
Back,
7th
back,
round win.
back.
A massive rescue of this half.
Actually.
This Zeus can do the unthinkable. Blaze wall situated. He will just backpedal away. Knows that their economy is down in the dumps. They need everything that they could possibly get, so he will just go for the save and retain this weapon. As after a 0-3 start, Vitality now find themselves with the lead.
Knows that the nose
So ready for this aggressive
nosing.
play from Foot. Look at where those blue X's are on the map. They are pushed out, and Vitality handles it with grace. Still, though, I'm already looking towards this next round for Foot because we've already seen them pull off a Thrifty. It was a little bit wild, but you're going to have some real heavy-hitting ults potentially coming into this round. You already have the showstopper. You have Yeta J's ult. Sops one away from the Blade Storm. So there's a lot here to potentially turn this around, but a lot of frustration there from the FUT coaching staff. With this hot start they had, able to deal with the force buy. It felt like maybe they were going to have a shout on this defender's side to put up another strong performance, but Vitality has come roaring back once again and is looking to deny their entry into playoffs.
Sop, updraft up onto the box, tail wins away. Meanwhile, Chronicle, statuesque, never gives away his position. Doesn't look for that punish either. And sees forward, Cristalli able to slow them up a little bit on this approach. They have to evacuate that Sands area. Sayonara continues to get closer and closer to pushing up onto the side. The showstopper is still going to be there. Chronicle still waiting for this flank. And Sop, I think, is going to be none the wiser to this. If he's able to get the catch, that would be monstrous. But the footsteps, he's going to start hearing these. If he decides to tuck away, Yampi swinging the corner. There's the tap. The blade's going to be pulled, and he will get shut down. Unable to find anything on the follow-up. It's a fast pivot call here from FUT to try to get back over to B.
But they're leaving Sayonara on the other side of the map. I don't feel like this is a full commit from Vitality just yet.
They get the showstopper out. And that is absolutely massive. FUT will find no value from this ult, and the spike gets ushered back across into this A-site sociable. Starting to hear this, but look at this, the awareness as they push him into the open. A couple stray shots out from Zeus, but Chronicle still able to find more value. Yeta is dead, and Zeus has fallen.
8 for half.
Vitality roar back into this map, into this series. They lock up an
Roar
8-4
back
lead
in.
at the half.
The preparation here for Vitality.
What? 8 rounds in a row.
They do a great job reading the aggressive play.
8-4 is kind of insane.
You might have heard Sociable's footsteps there.
They're onto the back foot, FUT now needing to come out, win that pistol again, and start building up a win streak of their own from the attacker's side. We'll see if they can do it after the break.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Yampi.
Yeah, but he has to like speak every time after every round.
Yampi's going insane right there.
Yeah, he's having an episode.
More than just episode though.
He's having a mental breakdown.
A mental breakdown. Okay.
He's calling up your stalling. Nothing from walking.
FUT and Vitality. The pressure certainly building up for them. It was such a fantastic start to this map, but it has now eluded them.
6 in a row.
Eluded them.
6 in a row for Vitality to close out that.
I've been eluded.
So the confidence is there. Profik is out of control right now. 17-3.
17-30.
17-38.
Can continue to carry the weight here for Vitality.
I'm okay, what's up?
This pistol, they've been so good for FUT this series so far. They've won the bulk of them, all but one. Is Vitality going to be able to find another in a pivotal moment?
Does that sound like Peak?
Be able
Peak Life?
to send themselves into
Yeah.
the playoffs as that first team through.
Yup.
That's like a banger.
To wait and see. FUT, I want to see
What are we
some
making
more
a song?
coordination here. It looked like that was starting to falter.
Trying to
as
make a
that
song?
went on. Some of that great trading, some of that great coordination,
Okay.
that push and pull. They
Gotta
were
hop on
able to
FL
do this.
Studios.
Just didn't seem to be there. They were trying to make some isolated
Hop on
individual plays at
BandLab.
times.
Oh,
You know what that?
Shut right down by
Band?
Vitality.
I don't know about that really.
Ooh, there's the deep dark down here. Fuck
FUT
me.
still able to trade it up. Damage suffered on the Sop.
The deepest of the darkness
Down
is
to
down here.
45 is Sayonara.
How are they trying to do that?
Hard here, trying to align the shots,
Who
but
knows?
Yeta does manage to come out on top.
Sayonara.
5 health between these two players, and now it is down to Profik and Chronicle to try to see if they can rescue this, get themselves another pistol win. or FUT are going to get the exact start that they need to try to bring this back under their control. Smoke falls down and Chronicle so wise to it. Finds a low HP Jet. Crystalli needing to hold his own, but Chronicle locks on for the headshot. Spam now coming in. There's no Molly available, but Sociable is able to find Chronicle. The smoke will fall, and Sociable will stand tall once again.
It's
3 kills
boots.
for the brim. Another pistol under
Just
their
feet,
belt.
straight feet.
3 rounds away from tying it up.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure
Great.
7 out of his 9 kills are in the pistol
Feet in
rounds
there.
for Sociable. That is...
I believe that is correct.
Well, I mean, those are super impactful rounds, so if you're going to find them there. That's fine. I don't see any buy-up this time from Vitality. Just
moving over to the defender side will just be the Bandit.
Yeah, just the Bandit, so we'll see. That's really nice
Just
for FUT.
the
That
Bandit.
orbital strike again. Fast-tracked a little bit. See what they want to do with the orbs. Yeah, they're just going to feed them to Sociable. They're going to work the map a little bit more here or not.
Camera out. Clean tap from Yeta Jake. Sayonara, just another ult charge gained in death. Dirk at the same time riding the rope. He's going to try to get a catch here onto this enemy Cypher. And he will be able to do so. Can just upgrade over to the Ghost. Meanwhile, Yampi trying to find a timing out of the smoke. Get some damage in, but Sop quickly shuts him down as the plant now will come through.
Spike planted.
Durka just sliding back across towards that north side. Trying to just keep that doubt here in their head. Make sure that they're constantly having to watch over towards that triangle, but Sociable is able to find another kill as Prophet will fall. Paint shell into the face of Crystalli will have him backpedaling away. But now the jig is up. They know where these players are at. And Sop eventually is able to get the hip fire to connect. Follow-up is looking clean here in the anti-eco. As FUT move up. Now just down by 2.
They're carrying over some pretty hefty firepower. They're going to have a couple rifles. They're going to give Sop a Vandal as well. Ooh, yeah, to J, man. Just love the way he plays the Cypher. So aggressive. So good off his own util.
Yo, hop off his dick, bro.
Sop just cooled down a little bit, but
Really?
a little bit of frustration there shown. Even like, man, if he could have just got one there as Yampi, maybe that's what turns the tables in that round, but wait and see. Proactive play, a couple different sides of the map. Gonna rely on Chronicle's util here. FUT at bay a little bit, but they're scaling.
With the camera, Chronicle tunnel along the Chocolate is going to be able to find him at Sop. We'll be able to trade him out. Now Sociable gets the trade out. Prophet dead. The push forward through Canteen and Sayonara.
Sociable.
Outdone. Favorite in that fight is Sociable. Watching around the back. Blast pack forward. Durka going to be eating a little bit of damage. Now Sociable going to be the one that eventually can get He's still able to cut himself another kill. Durka eliminated and Yampi now into a 1v2 to try to prevent this bonus conversion.
Yampi.
To try to check forward, but these players
I think this is possible.
Scattered to the winds. Yet a J.
Possible.
Spawn side back of
I think this is possible.
The other in tower, the time starting to bleed out. And there's a time.
Come on now.
Found for Yeta J, swinging in, util in hand. Yampi absolutely
All right,
dead.
I mean it's a 50-50.
Converted, but suddenly are one away from tying this up.
What an entry here for Sop. Chronicles trying to get away after.
So is FUT just gonna win this?
And then Sociable.
Does it look like FUT is just gonna win this?
Yeah.
Holding the line there, crucially on the backside for FUT. It was even numbers for a moment. Now Sociable stopping the kill charts for FUT. Absolutely incredible. Sop gonna go for the outlaw. Couple sheriffs in the mix for Vitality. Yampi hearing a lot of guns.
Just a double trip set up into all 5 players on this north side, and Sop is able to find Yampi to start things off. Players in position for Vitality to try to counteract this. Should FUT continue forwards, this still yet could get very messy.
Very, very dangerous.
Scale forward and Chronicle hits a belter of a shot. Zeus gonna be taken down. Tail one now popped. Cloud smoke comes in. Sop considering a check forward, but we'll just swap the guns over. Allows for a potential recovery on that outlaw as they just slowly and silently work their way back across towards B.
Yeah, you haven't seen or heard anything over here as Yeta J, so you're just gonna lasso the rest of the team over here. Bring them in Kron will get an early warning with his cam, so Vitality can get over there pretty quick. It doesn't look like they're going to make the move. They're going to wait this out to make sure.
Fully smoked. Just dropping down all the smokes, not wanting to give any cheeky angles over. Chronicle will be the first to rotate, currently working his way towards Canteen. The rest of the team seem like they're not necessarily convinced quite just yet, maybe thinking this is going to be a lab at Ruse, but now they hear that plant coming through. Couple shots through the smoke, some damage going to be suffered by Sop, but still alive and well. Some decent youth, he'll try to create some angles here to get this going. Paint Shell is going to be invested straight up onto the site. Sociable still tucked in at bench, waiting for this push to come in. Prophic does have that outlaw in hand, but the spray down will eventually come through. Sabadi able to find kills off camera at the same time, and it's going to be a big around from the Jet as FUT tie it up 8-8.
FUT is back.
Really sturdy stuff and great calling from Sociable to not fall for Vitality's trap. They lose the one player. This is why you have those sentinels out on the peripheries of the map to alert you to when there might be some open space somewhere else. And that's a tough one to read because it's Kron who gets the kill. It's the Cyphers. You don't know if he's on his own. You don't know if he's kind of on that A site just trying to lock it down by himself. It's a really good one. And again, a hot attacker side start for FUT.
Well, they're going to try to punish Yampy again. This time he'll lead out with a Prowler. Not look to peek into the angle. Would love to try to push them back towards that south side into the sightlines of Durka. Will be a grab of the orb though. Playing Pac-Man and now rotating back across, wanting to once again attack into B. There's knives that will get popped.
Smoke's down. Needs to go huge here. Him and Prophic, they can buy some time.
Boomba checking around. Sociable going to be one away from having that orbital online.
Great stuff. Great orb
obviously see over the top of that smoke, so knows that they're not scaling forward, but it's instead going to be this sewers push coming in. Same time, Sayonara, he has rotated into position, has that run it back available to try to shut down this take. The fire going to be cleared out. 40 seconds remaining in the round. The up and over going through from Stop, but he's going to be shut down. Chronicles
no way.
It's now going to be dead. Prophic getting a piece of the pie as Cristalli will fall. Ping reveal there onto Yetaj, but he's managed to slip the net, tucking back over towards Canteen. Snap back on the Phoenix. Puts him further away. Durka at the same time joining in on this south side at main. Sociable's trying to fish up for this kill, open up some space. They're trying to go for the plan, but Chronicle holds his own, gets the 3K. Now looking for the fourth. Yetaj will deny, but he cannot get this round win.
10
seconds remaining. And completely surrounded. Durka dialed in on the angle. Will get Vitality back into a one-round lead.
That's exactly what you want to see from Kron. He is having a phenomenal map himself. 17 kills on the board. The way he holds this down. Opts to not clear the haunt. Doesn't give a damn. Takes down both duelists himself. Insane individual effort. Durka there with that steady operator at the end. They have enough map control here that they can read this pretty well. Like you said, Sayonara gets into place early. Give a little bit of help with that run it back with the Phoenix. No, high setup there. They're going to give up some space over at Dish.
Stop is going to have to be Johnny on the spot with this one. Tuck back around the corner. Now the face forward and Sayonara will end up falling. They get 2 kills. Prophic still going to be playing forward here. Clears out that haunt. Oh, he nearly had them lined up, but it's still going to be Zeus swinging in to take down the enemy Brimstone. Durka now, his work cut out for him as Chronicle frantically tries to rotate into position, but it's going to be matched as the spike gets
finally they go back.
But the read is there for Vitality. Get themselves a decent enough position. Beacon here. Sociable. Revealed, has to tuck away, and Durka able to find Zeus on that entry. Snipes him out of the sky. The spike now going to be brought forward. Tap of the play, the showstopper going to be invested, and Chronicle has Sociable pinned in by the tripwire. All of a sudden, this round is completely
somehow 2v2.
Vitality once again favored. Playing this one out from a 3v5 deficit at the start.
They have enough time. They can make one more wrap here.
We're going A.
Sounds obscured, and they will.
Might as well.
30 seconds left.
What a wild round already. Can't believe this is into a 2v2 now.
Starting to go for the sprint. take the orb, get the plant, would have the Nightfall online, but it looks like they just want to try to get situated before any kind of rotations can quickly come in for Vitality. So Cam set up into the defender spawn. Spike now planted for FUT. Vitality, they have to be giving that a consideration. Is there a flank? Did they just send the planter by themselves? Camera going to be revealed. Spots out the one. Hasn't seen the other, I don't believe. Door tapped. Yet a moving forward, finds the first. They know exactly where Chronicle's at. Just need to try to not give him the angles. He's quickly storming his way towards Yedajay, but Yedajay turns back and shuts him down. 9-9. FUT again.
Already?
Tied things up.
This is a hot start. The duelist this time immediately
A hot start. What?
Just an overstacked angle.
Right.
Kind of reminds me a bit of the pistol round where
This is hot right now.
players there
Alright.
got their full forces and they're just overwhelmed. It's for a second there you believe that Durka and Chronicle, two of the best to ever play the game, might be able to take the 2v4, but FUT makes a great late rotation and holds the line. Yedajay, big plays again on the Cypher. The timeout. Vitality.
Yet another Coinbase timeout.
A lot to talk about.
Coinbase
win condition.
win time. Oh.
Coin. Oh. Coin condition.
Going condition. Honestly.
Roughness in the purchase and ults at the moment eluding them. They're one away from a Nightfall, one away from an orbital strike, but you've got that showstopper still in the back pocket for Zeus, their own orbital, and Crystalli nearly has a Nightfall of his own. So right now it feels like FUT coming into this decently favored. What do they end up doing here? It's going to be the Outlaw for Sop at the end.
Yeah, so that means 3 players, including Durka with the op, are going to be vulnerable to the one tap from the Outlaw. That's something you got to consider.
Very vulnerable.
Glass cannon on it.
The early start to that round, so interesting for Vitality, where they gave up space at Dish. Now they're going to try to fight for
Including
it again, but
Durkee.
never even explored this part of the map in the previous round.
Where's audio?
Crystalli has overall been pretty good about
It's
sending the
Durkee.
Prowlers.
Any audio?
Try to get that scout, but it looks like are they just gonna have Sop?
No audio.
Prowler will lead the charge.
Back.
Propic just checking in on a pixel angle, but won't be rewarded with any sightlines.
Yeah, that's 2 guns, so you've got to re-clear with the Boombot here. You do not want to overcommit and just get mowed down. But look at how Vitality's setting up. Look how many players are right underneath drop. Oh, they don't commit. Okay.
They're pushing forward on this. At least the 2 of them are. Wanting to maybe just try to re-clear this position, but
Look at how they're setting up here.
We'll just silently wait in that smoke, but FUT, they have evacuated the area.
So much of this is that information game, that back and forth.
And they're getting plenty of it now. There's no counter scale forward from Yedajay to try to draw attention on that hall side of A, so this does allow for Vitality to start believing that this is just fully going to be a B hit.
Okay, orbital strike on the Cypher. Oh.
Is able to displace Chronicle, finding that kill, the orbital strike, ensuring that there's no one else in position. Meanwhile, Tripwire able to get the spot out on the 2 players on the approach. Sociable is going to have to be the one paying attention to that as Sayonara.
Fuck that guy.
Into the smoke, the push in, and he will have him caught off guard. Zeus, however, quickly trades it back. Maintained the player advantage for FUT.
Actually killed him.
I think is up to double digits. He's locked in, but Yedajay on the flank. Yumpy none the wiser, being heard, and he will be dealt with. Camera not quite where they wanted it to go. Unless Durka can line up a couple more.
2v3 should be.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get this.
Oh,
whoa.
Unless we're peeking.
What? What's he?
Whoa.
Oh, what is going on? Whoa. Things are happening right now.
And it's Durka's op leading the charge again.
Now, something's definitely happening here.
To keep FUT pinned off of him, just sociable.
It's a 2v4.
It's like something
It
is
is
happening.
again. This time Vitality gets it to go. I was just gonna say, Prophet gets his kill. He's gonna get his own.
How did he win that?
And he does. And it forces
How did the other guy
Sop out.
lose that?
The shorty not gonna be there, and whoa. Vlad slams the fist.
2 sides of a coin. It's gotta be a frustrating one. You never want to be seeing your players giving up rounds like that when you're so far ahead of the start.
And no reason to even peek.
It's even on the bomb.
No, only when Durkee was in the 1v1.
Oh, you mean that? Oh, yeah.
Try to go walking out of the smoke, and Durka has him dead to rights. The plant is there. It's another paint shell built.
The ult. And Durka is final boss.
Everything across these last several rounds, and Vitality are going to be 2 away from
it's looking difficult.
And that was a pivotal round because of the
Come on, just take the series. We know you want to take this.
A few players on each side very weak. And so for FUT, it's going to be a little bit shaky coming into the next one. There's still a little bit of money available for few players, but Sayonara there, taking that early contact. Profit just crouching, holding the line at the door, buying that time. Yampi as well, not overstaying his welcome, has learned his lessons from some of the early struggles.
Always going to be giving it.
Learn his lesson.
At the timeout now.
Look up, let.
You know that their backs are up against the wall in these last couple of rounds, slipping from their grasp in ways that are unaffordable. And you can see
that's what Yampi was saying.
What that's doing to the coaching staff.
Oh shit.
For sure. The cortisol levels are rising, no doubt about it, on both sides, I'm sure. But kind of a great round for Vitality in terms of
on both sides.
They're starting to push out a little bit on the map. They're constantly either fighting for dish control or they have some kind of setup behind it. So as FUT, you got to talk about, maybe we got to try other contact fights on the map. Maybe we can work the map a little bit more to keep Vitality a little bit off guard. We could play a little bit of ante, like we saw with Vitality in their attacker side, where you kind of wait it out, see if you can get them to overstep their ground a little bit. And yeah, the economy here just not great for FUT. One player could afford a rifle. Sociable goes for the full armor and a stinger. So this
Holy shit, boy.
Seemingly going to put Vitality up to match.
It's a very shit, but we got the hero gun though.
The hero gun on the Zeus.
See if they can get one here when they need it most.
It'd be monstrous for them. Towards that operator. An ever-present consideration for them. Trying to figure out where the hell is Durka.
This is a full B read from the beginning for Vitality, but this is just a scoop of the orb early for FUT.
Zeus is 2 charges away from having that showstopper, but Chronicle, he might just be able to make this an absolute nightmare for them. Scaling forward, gets himself tucked away over at bench, and is this going to be any consideration? The answer is absolutely not. He's going to play it patiently. Oh my God, Chronicle!
Whoa.
Holy.
Elimination, but that just might be enough damage dealt. The jump across the shot going to be late.
Oh no! Whoa.
No way.
He missed.
No way. What?
He missed.
But he gets 2. He gets 3 or
what is he ulti?
Oh my god.
Oh wait, how is it a 2v? This guy's classic though.
They're still gonna, and it's still a 2v2.
Still a 2v2.
Still a 2v2, still winnable.
They're
For
still
Vitality
like
somehow.
2v1.
Yet
Oh, it is a 1v1.
and Durkee.
No, he knows it's going on.
Slotting up in tower, but it's just a matter of time before Durka will get the assessment. We'll have the read, taps it.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah,
he knows.
answer for now is no. Plays it wisely, plays it patiently. Another tap, a swap of the gun.
Oh no.
Now the scale forward. Durka thinking that he's been rewrapped on.
Oh. Oh no.
The NRG just continues to not buy it. He knows he's not sticking it.
Oi, Durka, you suck. Durka, you need to study this.
Oh my god.
Monstrous Red Bull clutch be found. FUT once again 1 round away.
What a clutch.
Be studying this shit, bro. What the fuck?
Kron's tucked in position.
Bro,
This could have gone so much worse for them. They're able to turn just in time, and then the showstopper doesn't get the kill. But then Sayonara panics, goes for the ult when there's another layer there, and Cristalli takes him down.
Yeah, that ult was fucking different.
So reliable, so smart.
I don't think he knew it was pushed.
Absolutely outthinks Durka the whole way there.
I don't think
And
he
now it's
knew a lot.
Vitality, the ones that are struggling as far as the economy is concerned for the north
I
side.
don't think he knew anything.
They're able to find two. Shows up, are going to be chucked in. Doesn't need to find
Assault
anything.
him
They've
dead.
already found the kills. They found the spike. Chronicle has found Sop as well. And what a response for Vitality to just run at them to up the pace. They absolutely sucker punch FUT.
I know exactly where
And for good measure, the neural depth will be invested, spotting out both players, and they could just continue to pan out.
What is going on here?
They know exactly where they are.
And no one is dead. Actually, wait, they're all actually dead to Marshall. Or to the Outlaw.
The dish side. Still a ton of time left on the clock, but
Outlaw could get two, so it could be a 2v1 here. This is played good.
Three-player, high-low.
And the Cypher is a good clutcher, so...
Oh, it's gonna be played bad. Bad.
They already popped his dash, and now he's still dash.
Badly bad. Yes.
Are we gonna fucking shoot, or what the fuck are we peeking? Needs to pre-fire that.
He's had a couple rounds where he's completely fooled FUT, and this is another one. Get that early flash out. Tons of value there for the Phoenix for Sayonara.
Fucking fool them. Fool.
Completely food. Them.
This is going to have to be a concise and clean round for them. 2 to go.
Wait, what is fufu?
Like African food?
One tap to that outlaw.
Yeah, fufu.
The updraft. Does he check down?
W-Yampy.
Right there above
wait.
Back over to that dish side. Vitality now
Whoa. What is he doing?
Whoa, we're checking
And
cap.
what is going on?
In the middle of the site?
We're fucking in the middle of the playing field. Oh,
wait, he got two. Chronicle.
No way. What the fuck? So greedy. You're so greedy. You left this guy with a fucking Spectre on the side. What's time?
Stinger.
Wait, time is low. This is 1 feet. Ooh, if he kills
and it's over.
That maybe.
Nah, they did throw for sure.
They very much threw. What the fuck? Who is pushing that? Who just pushed? Okay, ready.
There's 2 kills on the outlaw.
Yeah, that was pretty good though from the guy who shot.
This time around, they are in control. They have a great recovery on the attacker's side.
Nicole.
Very well on the defender's side. Some good change up, some great plays. Everybody having their shining moments on Vitality. FUT as well.
Alright, what's next? What's next series? NRG LEV. Yo, that is low-key a banger though.
Yo, how's it EU versus EU and NA versus NA and then Pacific versus Pacific and then China versus Xi Jinping?
I mean, we seen it yesterday. How did it happen actually? The guy with the balls, who was doing the balls, and then got the balls.
And the balls are balling.
And once he had the balls, they put the team where the ball is.
Ooh.
And then yeah. And then the balls were balling.
We ball.
Time will tell. We'll see who's going to be able to make it through. But for now, let's send it down and hear from Vitality and the Verizon post-match interview.
This is a very popular man the Vitality fans have turned out today. Chronicle, I'm not going to photobomb, but I would love to talk to you. How relieved are you to have finished that win?
Honestly, very good. Like regional matchups are always the hardest ones on international tournaments. I know by myself, especially against this
Honestly,
team in
very good.
2024, I had rough losses against them. But yeah, right now we secured playoffs. Like we are going super great, I would say. Maybe some teams are scared of us as well. We are doing great.
It got a bit scary for you guys at times, though, I have to say, in that series. Do you think you would have won Pearl your first map if you
These
hadn't
are
got
scared.
that second half 2v1 clutch?
Who's he talking to?
100% we wouldn't win it. Like, I mean, that was a really hard game, and like that one crucial round was like actually worth it. Like after that, we figured out what to do against them, and also, like I mean, that one additional round like could went us into overtimes. Like if we, I don't know, had bad economy or something else. I mean, you know, I can discuss for 10,000 years what if, but it doesn't matter. This one V2 helped us, and I'm happy with that.
You have qualified for playoffs, so congratulations on that one. But what does this Vitality need to do now to level up?
Still wondering though, who the fuck is Leclerc? Like, why is that on his shirt? Like, E Leclerc. Like, who the fuck is that? You know who that is?
Like probably like his name or something.
Not his name.
And yeah, we will see.
We will see. Thank you so much,
Probably like
Chronicle. Thank you.
Eric Leclerc.
But it's on everyone's shirt.
Ooh. Maybe me.
I should put like the full name on the shirt.
Leclerc. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, calm down.
Where are you looking?
Stop where you're looking. Oh, your mother.
Oh, no way he said that.
None of the mothers.
There's no way he said that.
Nothing to do with this. I think that's what he said.
You must have heard it wrong.
Your mothers. Oh, my
Your mothers.
Okay, bro. My bad. I'm sorry.
Go back
I'm
to
sorry.
EU. Split. You lose a regional to us.
Oh shit.
Stupid Turkish. Orospu Jojo.
Oh fuck. Yo.
So, Vitality 2-1. I'm Mr. 2-0 right now.
Very nice. No.
Getting fired up. Oh, they're doing this shit again. What the fuck? 15 minutes.
EMEA doing EMEA things by pushing it to a third map and having that back and forth.
Okay, so that wasn't entirely surprising for you. So
Oh
maybe
my
a
god.
little surprise in match 2 of today. We got a big Americas head-to-head now. We got NRG versus LEV. Now we saw them face off in an EWC qualifier not too long ago where NRG did win 2-0. In fact, LEV haven't been beating NRG since 2024, but it was a very different roster.
Yeah, very different roster, but I do think that NRG are coming in stylistically as a favorite. I think that LEV are a team that don't like the rematches. Coach Owner was saying it when they played G2 in the final, that they weren't comfortable with the fact that G2 could have changed a lot of stuff, and LEV traditionally don't change things, and NRG are a very prep-heavy team, going to bring new ideas today.
Now, King is very experienced playing against NRG, and we spoke to him yesterday. Here are a few things he had to say about the match today.
It's crazy. I never saw this coming. Like, I guess I saw maybe we could have played NRG, but all regions, like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
Would you have preferred to play a different region?
I mean, yeah, it's way funner to face other playstyles, other teams, and I played NRG the whole time, so just...
Who would you have wanted to play if you could?
Sorry?
Who have you wanted to play on this Swiss stage if you could?
I mean,
Anyone.
Teams only. Either with Vitality or FUT. It would have been fun.
Is there a reason why you'd want to place one of the European teams?
Not really, just because as I said, I played NRG so much already, and I mean, I don't want to see them again. I think it's gonna be a lot of both of us know each other a lot. We have a lot of how we play. We know we have anti on each other team. So it's gonna be a lot of preparation. As soon as we get to the hotel, we're gonna have to like talk about the maps, and of course like re-see what we had against him on EWC. So it's just gonna be who prepares better and who's shooting harder. Cool.
Well, it sounds like King is sick of playing against NRG, but if they do it one more time today, he gets his wish. He gets to play an EMEA team in the form of Vitality over in playoffs. Now, we did have a chat with him again, now that he slept on it and, you know, absorbed the win from yesterday. Let's see what he thought today.
Jen here with King of LEV. King, any vulnerabilities you're looking to exploit from the side of NRG?
Honestly, because we lost to them, we learned how they play. We got a grip on the stuff they do. So we prepared yesterday, and I think we were cooking some stuff.
All right. So the recent encounter, blessing in disguise.
Yep.
Good. Cook.
Cooking.
Well, I know Owner likes to cook, but it doesn't mean the food's really good. Well, we'll have to see. NRG did surprise us yesterday. They picked Pearl against XLG just when we had questions about their map pool depth. In fact, Mini, you pointed this out and you wanted to highlight something about NRG's Pearl attack.
Yeah, I think that it was the fact that I was very surprised by the map pick, right? They didn't look so strong on it in the past, but what I really liked from NRG is they're using that time to actually develop some of their ideas, and that is a really good sign going through this tournament. So the round I wanted to show here is NRG versus XRG in the last game. And what I was criticizing last time is with this composition, they got 2 drones on their team, but they weren't using them very effectively. But in this game, they started doing some really interesting things. So if I full zoom here, what we're going to see is Brock over this side of the map.
Ew, Valorant glitch.
You might be like, Mini, drone be long? Isn't that pretty normal stuff? Is it that basic? And the answer is yes. And the reason for that is if we clear it out, this drone is the only drone that can stop the jet on top of this box there. That's the only drone that can see no man here, and that means that you can control the B long of this map. So you're able to get both A main and B long at the same time. Now, Noman does call the bluff here completely. Noman's here because NRG make a little mistake here. They don't put this smoke up. NRG aren't able to get a lurk down into this map. But, so Noman calls this bluff. He starts rotating it away. And if we go up into the full zoom, we see that he's ran off this side of the map. They've left B complete. There's 5 there. So a slight mistake there from NRG, but the intention was good. Now, later on, what I loved is that NRG then adapted. They then thought, well, Noman's clearly cloning our buff here. Let's try and kill him up on that box. So this time around, we see the drone come out once again. We see the dissipate this time timed correctly. And if you saw 2 little players just going across there, they're going to peek out on a timing to try and catch Noman. Noman overconfident now because of that fake from before. And this time, the easiest kill of Mada's life there. And then NRG are straight up onto this B site. So I think big picture coming out of this, I think that what I really liked about NRG is they're showing more depth and improvements in their map pool and strategy. And if you mirror that against LEV right now, LEV are doing a lot of the same strats from the past 2 months. And so when we talk about depth and going further into this tournament, I have a lot more faith in NRG right now than I do LEV.
And I think especially when we consider coming into that veto yesterday, we had thought that NRG were maybe hiding their better maps by picking the Pearl into an opponent that was dibbed as maybe weaker coming into this tournament. And of course, when we think back to that series that they had against XLG, they had to have a comeback on Lotus to be able to close out on a 2-0. And I think a key part of that was Kiko. The rest of his team were quite literally in his backpack throughout that series.
Kiko was frying.
Today, they're facing up against tougher opponents now that we're moving on in this Swiss stage. We need to see all players on form on that stage today.
Yeah, that's right. I think resilience is another theme for this team as well. All that experience on the global stage, coming back from a 0-6 on that second map against XLG, against that iconic triple senti comp is huge for NRG. Now, after their match against XLG, Ethan, their IGL, had a quick debrief in our HyperX player moment. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, Ethan from Energy here. Let's get it. Just came off a nice clean 2-0 versus XLG. I say clean, but second map was a little close. Had a nice little comeback. I think 8 rounds in a row to close it out. So happy with that. We knew they would run that Lotus comp of theirs with 3 Sentinels, and they definitely gave us a run for our money. A little harder than we thought it would be.
Hemingway still a world away. No man not reading Brock's position whatsoever. He goes completely unread. Immediately finds some kills. The steel card going to be invested. Doesn't even need it. He's got the Odin in it.
In Valorant, you know, you can only lose twice. So if you lose your first one, you're on the edge the whole time, and that would be nothing new for us, lower bracket, but it's good to start off strong. Yeah, mentality coming into Masters London, obviously, always to win for us, but also to prepare us a little bit for the end of the year. I don't think we were close to our peak form in Santiago, so gonna work on that and hopefully show it here.
Here with Ethan of Energy. Ethan, you guys had a recent encounter with LEV. What are some challenges that they might present for you today?
They have a lot of young, aggressive players, so we're just gonna have to be ready for it.
Okay. Who's gonna take care of the young guns?
I think we'll all, pitch in, but hopefully Gio continues his streak from last game.
Okay, now thank you so much.
Well, Ethan's talking about the young guns on LEV, but they have some of their own firepower. We have to mention Kiko. He went absolutely bananas, dropping 60 kills in 2 maps and setting a new 2-map record in VCT Global. Do you guys know who was holding the previous record?
I guess Durka?
It's not Durka. Any guess?
Second?
It's Tens with 54, and it was just beaten in this event by this man right here. The Englishman, absolutely.
Yeah, that stat at the bottom there is incredible. 37% of the kills in his team was him. I think that is great for Kiko, but I have a bit of question mark over NRG's form right now. We need to see the rest of these players stepping up. They are championship caliber, and I believe that even in a game where they're not firing as hard as usual, being able to take it over the line shows class. It shows world championship kind of mentality. I don't expect to see that again. I expect to see them all coming up together now.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. 370 ACS. He's number 1 on the leaderboard at the moment. And it wasn't just that, it was all the 3Ks he was putting up. He was never just getting 1 kill in a round. It was always multiple. I think he ended up with 10 by the end. And I think for me, impressive to come into your home turf and put up a performance like that.
I am hoping to see him on the Phoenix today, though. We were playing it up as him, Kiko, the British guy on the British agent, but we didn't get to see that. He didn't need it last time, but hopefully we get to see it.
We were unable to get that far, but hopefully today we do. Now, we had another game yesterday, our first 3-mapper in Masters London, and that's because things started off shaky for LEV against Global Esports, rolling them on Pearl. Sato especially wasn't playing like himself. He was struggling here on this map, but he woke up later on to carry them on Pearl and Split. We could hear him scream, laugh, hold his hand up for high fives, and be left totally hanging.
I think the main thing from Sato that I was impressed with yesterday was the showmanship, right? Soaking up that environment, soaking up that global experience, and showing his real character. I think it's really good attitude to have, that not letting that first map kind of get to him and get inside his head, and then go on to just enjoy the moment and put up those good performances in map 2 and 3.
I love what he was saying in the post-match interview too about the team has a goldfish mentality. A little Ted Lasso reference there, where after a little bit of a bad time, maybe just forgetting it immediately like a fish would, going on to the next map. I think that is what this LEV team needs, because they have a lot of inexperience in the team. If they start to feel those jitters at all, they got to remember that they are fish.
Goldfish memory and good vibes from Sato. It's definitely the formula for LEV's success so far. And are you expecting him to... I would love to see the head-to-head with him on the Phoenix versus Kiko.
I think it's disgusting. Like, I think they're both like 250 ACS Phoenixes right now. If I had to choose one or the other, I wouldn't be able to do it. Let's just have them both on the Phoenix every match.
Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. All right, well, you guys are mentioning LEV's style of playing, a lot of set trap plays, especially on Fracture. Minnie, tell us what you think.
I think they're very good, and I love the fact that LEV have these preset plays, but this one in particular is one that I saw 2 months ago as well, Billy. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, do you know what? I think that the combination of utility was really well. It's great to see that this set strat team is coming into the event with set strats, but like you mentioned, Minnie, if they're doing things that they were doing only a couple of months ago, it does almost raise a flag. Of course, they've not played against NRG in VCT Americas. It's just a question of, how much footage of NRG got on that.
I think the key thing is LEV do understand that they are doing this style. And I think when King was talking about going back and doing the prep, it's thinking about how can they use their style and fake off of it. Maybe throwing that breach stun and doing something else on the map. That is the way that they like to do the kind of anti-preparation. But when I was talking with some of the analysts yesterday, Sliggy and TMV were having a field day saying that we could have predicted every single round. But it's up to NRG today to see whether they can do that in the server.
Well, map veto is going to be really important today, and we saw a lot more revealed by NRG yesterday. We got a 1v1 showdown in our skirmish side select, and the duel today is going to be between Mada and Neon. Very good selections here. Neon has been so hyped up coming into London. Let's see how he's going to fare against Mada.
I was going to start saying Mada with the op, that's dirty, but they did decide to actually both buy it there, so... I'm not too disappointed, but op in the skirmish, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a red flag if someone's pulling out an operator in the skirmish, unless it's obviously pre-agreed like you were mentioning, Minnie. I think we need to kind of speak about the maps that we could have in this veto as well, right? I'm curious to see what LEV is going to play. Oh, Mada actually won that pretty dominantly. That's not so great for Neon when you consider things. But yeah, I think we need to start thinking about what are those map selects and bans going to be.
Yeah, in fact, we get to see it right now. Let's take a look at the map veto.
Hello and welcome. Today we're gonna do the NRG versus Leviathan map veto, and NRG won the skirmish, so they're picking their side.
No pressure, please.
Alright, which means Leviathan banning first.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze is banned, now NRG is banning.
Ban Split.
Split is banned as well, and Leviathan picking their first map.
We pick Ascent.
Alright, and side for Ascent.
Defense.
Defense.
Pick Lotus.
And pick Lotus. Alright, and Leviathan picks it. Alright, then we have Fracture, Haven and Pearl left, Leviathan banning first.
We ban Fracture.
Okay.
Ban
and
Haven.
Haven is banned, Decider is Pearl and Leviathan picking their side.
Defense.
defense. So let me give you a quick recap. We start with
Don't Lotus,
Energy
bro.
defense. Then we have Lotus, Leviathan attacks, and if we go to decider map, which is Pearl, Leviathan defense. Everything correct? Thank you guys. Good luck.
All right, we're getting to see some of the maps we were just discussing, but we are going to be starting with an Ascent.
Yeah, very similar map feature to last time, but LEV decided to go onto this Ascent, which is beautiful. I called them the best Ascent team in the world at the moment, and so that first map is a must-win for them. I think going deeper into this map pool, though, I think Lotus and Pearl, I would heavy favorite NRG. So that first map is a must-win for LEV.
And what do you think, Billy?
Yeah, I agree. I think that when we look at LEV, like that was their permaban. Lotus in Americas, so I think the NRG being able to get that, especially how good they looked against XLG the other day as well. I think the later stages, I agree, it starts to favor NRG.
Quick Preds?
2-1 NRG.
2-1 NRG.
All right, well, I'm going for LEV. I'm going for the Young Guns today. Today, we get to advance a second team into playoffs. It's our Young Guns on LEV, some of the freshest and most hyped rookies versus our reigning champs, NRG. So everyone, buckle up, because the Battle of Americas begins right now.
There's little micro things that NRG is doing here on the map that are really impressive.
I don't think we were close to our peak form in Santiago. Gonna work on that and hopefully show here. We're not here to mess around. We came to London to win.
Eu estou jogando no palco internacional. É algo muito bom para mim porque é algo que eu queria desde muito pequeno, desde que eu tinha 4 anos. Eu sempre sonhei com isso.
I would say this meta suits us a little better than the Neon meta. I think LEV from Americas was a very top team, and I'd like to see them play now after Neon nerfs, and I'd like to see what they've come up with.
Mano, então eu acho que sempre eu achei a Energy time muito bom. Os caras também são campeão mundial. Então, se os caras têm títulos e coisas assim, é porque eles estão trabalhando muito. Eu espero que seja mais 2-1. Acho que eles são bons e vão dar batalha contra nós, mas nós vai ganhar obviamente.
Just so you know, you're just our stepping stone to playoffs, and we're excited to play you, and we'll be ready as well.
It's just our stepping stone. All right.
Defeated NRG since 2024, but today is a LEV that NRG has never met before. They haven't met Sato, they haven't met Spike or Blows, and they haven't met America's greatest offer, Neon.
Yeah, Neon going onto that first map is crucial. He's going to be on that Chamber of Ascent, and it's LEV's best map. Look out for them on the attack side. He's going to be going deep into middle consistently, cutting off rotations there. And the defense, though, that's what I like the most. He's going to be on one side of the map, holding down, trying to get a pick, dipping out for the retake. The other side of the map's going to be a fiery trap setup. It is whether NRG are going to bait out those trap setups or not on this Ascent.
And this is the thing with LEV. They've had such a clear identity with their compositions all throughout their map pool. That double Julius paired up with the Chamber. Now, I will say Spike and Neon were the kind of players that we were looking at yesterday to be able to step up. Spike and Sato on that double Julius, struggling in the very initial beginning of that series. Will they take to the stage today to play against this NRG?
That is definitely the question, and you can't forget, while we are so excited about LEV and all of these rookies, NRG are the reigning champs from Paris. All this experience coming through, they've widened their map pool. Minnie, why are you predicting their win today?
I think it's because their map pool is improving, and I think their style, like GE's, works extremely well into LEV. They are a game plan style team with the players and experience to back that up. If Ascent goes NRG's way, I might call it a day and go home, because they need to win this map.
The question for NRG is, though, Kiko, the performance they had, that is not something that can be consistent every single day, surely. Prove me wrong, honestly, prove me wrong. But at the same time, the other 4 players on that roster need to step up to the stage, need to show why they lifted that Champs Trophy back in Paris.
That is a great question. question about Kiko. We're calling him the hometown hero because they had the London buff. London, do you believe in Kiko today? All right, we got some support, but that doesn't sound like it's going to be enough for a buff, guys.
Yeah, I think as well, like when you're NRG and you're coming into this one, you're going up against LEV that have those 4 rookies. We saw how hungry they looked on the stage in their debut performance yesterday. And honestly, if they can keep that confidence up coming into today, I don't think anyone is going to be able to take them down.
Yeah, we saw Coach Bonka there yapping away about his notes, about the game plan, and that is what this matchup is about once again. I know we talked about it yesterday with Global, but I think that NRG are a completely different ball game. They have got the experience. Ethan literally has never come below top 3 at one of these global events with one he's qualified to. This is a world-class roster that LEV has to deal with today.
Well, King was saying they have prepared something special today. Let's see what we have.
Nothing crazy out of the ordinary for their Ascent composition. Still the same as far as things goes. For NRG, I believe they were running the double wall composition previously on Ascent back in their time in Americas with that Sage and Vise, but it looks as though they're opting to potentially have that double Julius, that Kiko on Phoenix. Maybe we are actually going to get to see that Kiko Sato head-to-head like we've been begging for, Mini.
Yeah, I'm liking this comp change from NRG. They didn't look fully confident on the previous comps that they have been playing. Going with that Phoenix, that has been a highlight for me in this meta so far. Getting Sato and Kiko firing off each other is going to be great. I think, like I said before, LEV on the attack, they love to get this chamber into deep positions towards middle, and I'm very curious to see how NRG are going to battle. Is it going to be just Mada towards the middle of the map doing that kind of stuff? Are they going to be doing some trap plays, maybe with this Vice, the Flash? They have plenty of options here, and I'm curious as to see what Bonkar and Ethan's game plan is here.
Yeah, this is definitely the question. And LEV, you know, they only have one night to try to prepare for NRG, but they do know each other really well, even if they haven't really been playing each other in Americas, Billy.
Well, yeah, like we mentioned, these two rosters haven't met in Americas just yet, which is why I think today makes it even more exciting. We get to see that here on the global stage for these two teams. I think when I'm looking at NRG starting on this defense, Brock on the Odin going to be pivotal here, I think, especially. I think if they can utilize the weaponry diversity to their advantage when you're talking about Mada on the Operator, Brock on the Odin, these different things will hopefully go in their favor.
Well, taking us through VCT Americas to find out who the second playoffs is gonna be, it's Mitchman and Tom Biz.
Well, these teams got a taste of each other, but now it's time for the main course here on LAN. And Tom, it looks like we're eating good. Sato up against Kiko on the Phoenix to kick it off. You couldn't ask for a better entree.
Yeah, Kiko's first match was insane. Like, there's 60 kills across 2 maps. If there was a third map, he almost certainly would have broken a record. But on the other side of things, Sato, like, making it to that international stage and having that sort of a run immediately, like whether he was on that Phoenix or on the Waylay, he was super impressive. I do agree with what was said on the desk, though. I think that this first map is a must if Leviathan are going to have a chance in this series. Their Ascent has been phenomenal, but they are still against NRG.
Well, we're starting out here with an attack side for Leviathan, and indeed, when we talk about the pool, we'll have this conversation with Lotus and Pearl up next. I think it's fair to say Leviathan need to show up here. The start sees Neon almost go down. A wall keeps him alive as he'll breathe deep into the round. But NRG have a bit of info right off rip. They see the chamber. Not too much can be done with that. And with no further contact coming in, you have to expect NRG are going to get curious and look for some info soon. The flash is primed and ready. Down to the timing, and well, it looks like they're going to just concede that after hearing a bit of noise.
Yeah, of course, a big part of this Phoenix is going to be the grasping of those orbs, giving Sato the
very slow, some fanatic shit.
In this pistol, it's very slow and controlled. We talk about Leviathan and their flair. They are taking their sweet time and moving their way back towards Scuba on the other side, still with his thorns available. With how little time is left, these could cause issues.
This could definitely be a problem. You can see 25 on the clock. Thorns still up and online. And now Leviathan start to make their way towards the site, but no one is there. Brock's the closest. He's up in heaven, and even that flash could have been a chance for him to strike, but Scoop is the one to pick one off on the side. Now, advantage sat in their favor. Time to prime for that retake, and it'll take a while they allow Mata to group up with the rest of the squad.
Man down. Flash from Vice is gone, but they still have one remaining for Kiko. Counter stun to slow them down, and the trade's coming back already. That attack side just dealing death, but even still going back with just one man standing. The IGL to try and turn things, and the swing out from King was a little bit risky, but he's going to take the fight and win it. It's a pistol once again.
The left pistol.
Leviathan had a big part of their game yesterday, and they found another.
Spike scene, huge stun from him. That is what changes the play here. Instead of NRG coming down like a waterfall, it's a couple of droplets at a time. Much easier to manage for that attack side. And it was that timing. The second the Phoenix Flash bloomed, it came in. Coming so close in the end, you can see if there wasn't that bit of disruption, this could be a very different early half. Instead, Leviathan 1-0 start, and NRG, well, the classics in their hand now. You can see it is going to be an eco. No force buys like in the previous game. Expected here on the defense, but it looks like they're going to try a crunch on mid. A little bit of a bait set up on short. There's some serious opportunity, especially with the star there. Nice grab, well, change the game, but they're going to isolate those fights very nicely on Leviathan.
Well, still further aggression coming through from the defense.
On mid push.
Just trying to work with the strength in numbers, and already managing to get a couple of kills. Neon, of course, was only playing with the Headhunter, but on 5 HP has now retrieved a rifle. Of course, the chamber kind of allows them just to pad these a little bit with less weaponry having to be purchased, and still finances to rebuy back up into the next round if they keep these alive. You can see for Brock, the only goal is to trap one. If they walk into his crosshair, maybe he gets a kill. That's a weapon onto the ground. If they go the other way, unfortunately, well, maybe you're giving an extra orb away anyway, or you're just going to go down to the spike.
30 seconds
see
left.
That spike's moving to the right side. They're coming in the right direction. Really, you can't expect much more than damage from Brock here. That's got to be the highest bar that he could reach, but there's the first. That's all he's going to get. Decent stuff.
Octagon.
NRG, considering the round that was in it, Leviathan started out by dealing with the short play, but the crunch on mid worked wonders. It's still a 2-0. And what's been interesting so far, Tom, is just how slow those attack rounds have been from Leviathan. Even there, they're in a 3v1. They waited a minute. They are very happy to slow this down on the attack, and for NRG, it's very much going to limit their early aggression. But they're enabled to go for. Although, we could be seeing some towards B.
It was mentioned as well on the desk that they like to sort of have that implementation of Neon, like planting him in position and then giving him an opportunity to try and find those openers. It's what made that chamber so deadly to deal with. Kiko's timing the flash is good, but he's caught himself as well.
No charges left.
We'll just have to fall back, and bear in mind that Sato has that run it back available for him into this round if he needs it.
Just a little bit too far away for that flash to land as needed. Second one fired out here towards A main. Nobody spotted. Leviathan had the spike there, but much further back. And again, this is going to be a slow attack side. A minute on the clock as they were just outside the A site, but now a change in direction again. Phoenix roll the blaze allows them to cross, or at least it should. But big boy Brock's already come in with one. The reveal broken right away, but look at this sneaky play by Scuba. He almost got one. If King wasn't mid-TP, he'd be out of the round. And it's already advantage for NRG. Leviathan luckily make it to the site without too many more fights. They'll get themselves a plant.
30 seconds left.
I like what I've seen from Mata, though. I think he's cleared all of B main and round.
Full swing.
Of course, it's something they'll have to clear again, but it means they know there's no one flanking. Sato, though! All past it, 3
No way.
Just looks to take over the round. He almost did it all in his ult. That was on a timer. And guess what? He's still alive! An ace to bring a third round home.
What?
This is why we're excited about this guy.
Can we see the gameplay?
Well, it was a bit of a slow start for Leviathan. They were happy to run the clock down, but now when the
You mean an ace? I just see space cam and then he's like magically just like.
picking up most of the team and finding it all in the end. A gorgeous
Can't even
play for
see it.
Shadow. A huge round down for Leviathan as well. Remember, they made it out of the last with 2 rifles. It means reinvestment having to be made potentially. If they were to come in strong in that round, it means risks for the early half. There was a chance for NRG, but that has been stolen away. And then now Leviathan are going to run away with the lead. 3-0, likely a 4th. Oh, a bit dangerous here for King.
Good flash.
A lot of pressure. That paranoia saved him.
Get out, can't fight.
Teammates close by. Spike scene in
Oh,
here.
whoa, wait. Oh, no pushing, no pushing. Whoa, okay. He still gets one?
Away with that anyways. If he falls there, this round is competitive. It may still be if Scuba can pull out a big play, but they're waiting for him. In fact, no, they're walking into him. This is dangerous with the bandit up this close. One found in Neon. Luckily, finishes it off. An easy 4th round it should have been, but a bit more labored in the end.
How is that closer than the last one? I was gonna say, like,
as a player didn't ace.
How often have you seen someone get 4 kills with a running back? I don't think I've ever seen it. Sato definitely something special. 1 out, 3. Yeah, that was a bit more of a nervous woo. But we are going to see the purchase coming back up. NRG wanting to get back on the horse. They've at least kept the economy a little bit more honest, but there's still quite a lot of credits available. Their ultimate's building up, but it's whether or not LEV can keep this momentum going with an operator now into the hands of Neon. This is normally where he's the most dangerous.
Has been a splendid start for Leviathan so far. A 4-0 lead. Winning this round would skyrocket them into this map, and the one that we said is so crucial for them to take. Nice opening as well by Spike Scene. Leviathan have got to be on cloud 9. This was a fake towards A, but it's worked for the pick, and now they move towards B. Let's jump into the cars.
Passando pra B. Tem que levar pra aqui, tá frisando um pouco. Tá já piscada, dá piscada. Volta, só volta. Calma, maquele. Posso abrir com você aqui. Tô RM já, tô RM. Esperando você. Vamos voltar pra A, viado. Tô abrindo. Tá. Tô abrindo pra base? Sai aqui. Nada, tô indo pra A. Vai ficar aqui, viado. Mano, quer que a gente faça? Mano, quer voltar pra B ainda, viado? Vamos fazer um fake A e voltar pra B. Fica bem então, Bruno. Fica bem então. Eu não tenho nada, Blue, pra fakear. Mas vamos lá. Só no geral aqui. Aceleraram?
Are we listening?
No, there's still players here. It looks like they still want to go towards this A site with the spike. There could be some challenges before the spike even starts to be planted. Ethan thought about it, but he's going to give it up.
Oh, timing could be worse for Scuba. Maybe still didn't expect a player to be lurking behind. Those two have, however, been caught by the ultimate. That gives Ethan a great opportunity. A shorty in the corner, and he's been able to clear. It leaves Neon. But with that smoke now fading, he's going to have to swing this eventually. They're trying to bait him into the fight, and with an operator, that's not the gun you want. The grab, well, oh, he even tries to go through it. But Matter is watching, waiting. And NRG are finally going to get themselves their first round onto the board.
Got a second that they saw him jump peeking in A main. That was it, pretty much done and dusted. Leviathan, again, with how this round started, it looked splendid. This was a fake from Spike Z. Finds the pick, drags, rotates to the A site, opens up the other side of the map, but a little slower in terms of the exec. They still make it in, get the plant. But it was Ethan staying alive up top. Just that split-second decision not to try to punish, not to dive out onto the side. I think it was the call from Scuba that the Steel Garden was going to come in. And that's given them a round. But of course, with how Leviathan made it here, they can buy up again. Probably again. Especially as the rounds go on and you see these ultimates. Like the one for Neon coming online. For now, he's only got his operator, and there's one on the other side, holding, waiting. TP taken, and it's stuck all the way. King's now isolated from the rest of the squad. They've got to go through Mata, and that they do. He's on the floor as King tries to hold on for dear life, tries to buy time, and allows Sato to trade. The ult pop here keeps Sato alive. Even with the spams, he'll go down. But Brock's got more work to do. Eating him alive for 2, but Sato answers back. And with Scuba, the final match.
Wait.
Like the round was over, but he's got a chance, and his opponent's low. So is he. Oh my God, he's just sitting. He's just waiting.
Oh. Scuba diver.
Exact thing that Scuba wanted him to do, and he still predicted the position. He is within 6 rounds. And yeah, call a timeout, but the counter to this man just doesn't seem possible. He's already halfway back to his O again.
You remember the head-to-head we were excited about? Sato and who was it again? Kiko's 1-6. It's been a really tough start
He just got
for him.
the one.
Yeah, indeed. Before this, it was radio silence. And on the other side, anything but. These are two players who've had fantastic openings to the group stage here in London, but one seems to be holding on to that momentum a bit better than the other. 12-4 is ridiculous. And I think Sato's only getting started.
Well, yeah, I think the devastating thing for NRG as well, that if you look back to their previous match, the Coinbase win condition would have been Kiko. Like, I think everybody else finished negative in that game, and they won. That's how good he was over those 2 maps. So I think this is now a position where, okay, you're going to need him to step up a little bit. What I will say, though, is expectations are that they'll lose this map. I think this is a position where we know that Leviathan are fantastic when it comes to Ascent, but we know that the next couple of maps will favor NRG. So it's more so just the thing that would worry me most, about, for them at least, is if Sato keeps doing stuff like that.
I mean, how is NRG just not good at Ascent, though?
He's basically just reinvesting into himself. It's like, okay, I get a few kills while in my ult, then I get another, and I have another ult. He's already had 2. He's halfway to a 3rd, and we are going into round 7.
Nice flash. Neon's forced back, but he has got support deeper towards the spawn. Blows is able to trade, but Matas, hold on. They've actually allowed him to keep going. The Hunter's Fury gave him the reveal. He's locked and loaded with the op, but the shot from King. That puts us back even. Brings the spike back into the hands of Leviathan. That kill might just have saved the round. It's at least kept it in contention for Leviathan.
Yeah, I think Mada could have easily closed this one out if King doesn't get that kill. Even still, though, the defensive side spread across the map. Brock with his Odin left somewhat alone, but I think after the push, the expectation from NRG side is, okay, maybe they'll go back in towards that B site now that they think they've done enough damage on that side. And especially when you have the full setup from Scuba on the other side of the map, you're going to get some form of contact information early enough that it's worth the risk.
You saw pings go through there. I'm not sure if it was for the wall, but it didn't look like it.
30 seconds left.
I think Leviathan want to fight into the spawn with the door closed. It could be an option, but they're going to break it. Immediately, that's going to tell NRG where this play is coming through. It's going to get Brock.
Bang. Brock's gone.
A choke point versus an Odin, and that's exactly what you get. NRG up to 2.
Yeah, love it or hate it. It worked out wonderfully. 5-2. Round starting to break back into their favor, and some huge individual brilliance in the early stages of the round from Mada. A little bit more disruption. I like that we're seeing that aggression out from NRG. You can't allow Leviathan to sort of put themselves into a position where they will hold ground with the operator and then have that opportunity to execute. So that disruption worked out wonderfully. Already though, you've heard the tour de force go off. That being for Neon, it seems like the defensive side though is going to look to try and get that little bit more aggressive, and they're immediately punished.
Well, some different ideas in this round from NRG. There's still that utility towards the A site. But instead, the Vice setup on B going to try to force their opponents, corral them towards that spot, but they do not run back from the run it back. Instead, Sato stands his ground and takes it out right away. Kiko looks like he wants another bite of the cherry, but they are waiting on the other side. Again, Leviathan's patience has been there from the get-go. It's stopping NRG from making those early aggressive plays that they want to. A bit of control in B main here. At least it's going to keep that it's going to get that rotation rather towards the A site. Scuba's now here to help out. Still has his utility, and they've got lots of bodies to break through. Leviathan, if they settle on A here, if they leave this too long, this could be a much more difficult push than they think it will be. Kiko's caught in the corner, but this time he won't fall before taking a few.
30 seconds left.
NRG still have a chance, and with time so low, I don't think Leviathan can go anywhere but A.
No, yeah, especially considering the position of King. They have to go that way. Kill will come through, but there's no way back at this point. They have to keep pushing into the 2-stack. Both players here, time ticking away. The run through, Ethan already catches one, and that's potentially already. Neon just has no time. If they just hide, this is already over. And he might get the kill onto Ethan at the back of the site, but it is meaningless. NRG will hold their ground, and the climb back continues.
Yeah, very nice round from them as well. I like the fact that we started this seeing the Vice move towards the B site, putting the wall there as well so they could isolate whoever goes towards the lane. A very strange Vice wall when you look at it on the map, but with how they've been taking space on the Leviathan side when it comes to those B hits, it makes sense. And then when they don't get the contact, you get the ult comes out from Kiko, he sees player
Meet the Ethan crosshair.
in the space on B main, and then the rotates happen. And that's why they're heavier on that side of the map. This was a really nice round from NRG. Putting the pieces together, even without that aggressive intel, and this time, an opening is handed to them.
Yeah, the wall is going to leave one player isolated. That one player is probably the one you have to be most worried about. But even still, the weaponry is weak in this round. LEV don't have much to play with. Still hiding in the corner, but with how stunned out they are, it feels like this should be very difficult. Neon's done well though. Mata goes out, but the remaining couple on the site are doing more than enough. Sato's Stinger still is able to get one, but it won't matter in the end. 5-4. That early start from Leviathan is slowly starting to dwindle. And now coming back in with a purchase. I wonder if they lose this next one, if we might see a pause.
See how dangerous that position would have been for Sato if they were on site, if they had the spike crossed already, but the wall just delaying that little bit longer.
One enemy remaining.
It slowed them down. It allowed NRG to get into position. A fourth round on the board as a result, and what started out as a lights-out performance from Leviathan now become a much more modest series, much more modest lead. One round to the good for the attack side. Presence on A. They showed presence B and went there almost right away last time. NRG already starting the rotates. Vice utility on that side of the map. It leaves only Mata to defend this side. They spotted the chamber. Got that to work with, but
this has been the standoff. It's happened all the way through this game so far. These two knowing that the other is on the other side. And I think they know on NRG how important it is to try and keep that control. With the time ticking down, some early presence being shown elsewhere. I'm looking at the run it back, of course. It's had so much impact so far, but with that Vice wall ready, here, at best, it should be an isolated fight. And the worry is, again, you're getting down to that 40-second mark. They almost need to bait the wall. Instead, it feels like he's just going to run through. If he lands this shot, he doesn't. Okay, that leaves gives some space, but the rest of the players are trapped behind it. Spikescene, though, managed to get through at the same time, and that's enough to find an opener.
They blindsided for the first, but still Mata to deal with on the site. Nobody can, well, I would say no one can help him out, but Brock has no sight line, but it doesn't matter. Now Mata's found one, but it doesn't matter either. Leviathan right back to winning ways, and only this lane push to deal with. The office trained in, and it's an easy close for the attack side. 6 on the board for Leviathan, dealing with that Vice setup with ease, and really it starts with Spikescene getting out like this, popping the wall up, and well, Scuba had no notion what he was facing when his vision came back.
Yeah, I think that kill was integral. If they're able to stay alive and just wait in that crossfire once again, I think that's what's been working for NRG, just having the numbers on this side. Mata end up doing fairly well.
Joke's over!
Wasn't quite enough. Again, we're going to see an immediate pop of the ult. This is the thing, they've known Neon is here almost every single round. But can you now punish him? It's more than one pushing up, looking to try and maybe get a follow-up instead. Mata might just be the surprise, but he has to shoot the trap. Now he's seeing the Hunter's Fury to try and give some extra support, but they are sponging up everything that's being sent out by NRG. That could have been such a dangerous moment for Neon, but he just tucks in, waits for support, and now they have a huge advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they really got blinkered in on that initial kill. Obviously, the idea, as you said, Neon's been taking that B main space. There was one round, I think, where Mata was able to push up, and even in that round, Neon got him from mid. Outside of that, it's been constant control. So yeah, we fight it with the run it back, try to trade out. You understand why Mada's not running with the run it back to take that fight, to take the instant trade, because Leviathan, last time that there was pressure put in B main like that, they had someone, I believe it was
Second guy.
Blues, waiting in the spawn, so he could have easily come running out of the smoke. But when that kill comes in, when the Phoenix ult is cancelled
30
out,
seconds left.
they throw the Hunter's Fury at it, they throw themselves at it, and well, that hasn't paid off. An ult and 2 players thrown to the wind. Leviathan not showing any real scars for it. And they've even chosen correctly as they pull the A site from the blind bag. It will be an easy plant.
They are still
Good damage on.
everything though. You've seen all the stuns, flashes, door being closed, tapping the plant, just trying to make sure if anybody's going to swing them, that they are ready for it. But NRG, and you can kind of understand why a lot of the hits have been going in towards that B site. They decide to tuck in on that side of the map, and keeping hold of the weaponry now becomes far more important. The gamble didn't pay off, and you just want to hold on to that additional weaponry. And I honestly think, like, when we were sat there at 5-4, it was far more important for Leviathan on this attack side to really build in, because that's where they've had the majority of their rounds when you go back to their games in Americas, even versus the likes of G2, MIBR, some of the heavy hitters. They've been very good on the attack side of this map, and for NRG, if they had been able to go in even, I think they would have been very happy. But now, the best they can hope for is 5.
And that's going to be a tough battle, but helped out by the 3 weapons saved over in this round. At least a decent buy awaits them for their final battle of the half, but Leviathan have been playing like this is a map they need to win from the get-go. Obviously, Sato had some mad rounds as well, but even seeing those first couple attack rounds, seeing how slow they're playing here, you can see that there's a lot of thought put into this map, and for good reason. As you said, when it comes to that veto, Lotus up next, NRG's pick, and Pearl after, it definitely feels like that's where NRG pick up a lot of heat in this series. I like that reveal from the other side of the map. It's given the idea that there's more players towards A than there actually are. The orb's going to be
I
obtained
feel like 7-5 should be possible.
Now Leviathan gravitate towards the other side.
They know he's going to be here. He's here every single round. Take flight. Placed in B main to keep that control. It allows so much in terms of their rotations back to the other side of the map. Again, we've seen a switch up from Scuba setup. While the smoke just used to give Mada positioning, but the fact is, the drone clearing into middle, B main still not under the defender's control. They don't know which direction they're going in, but at least in terms of the heavier sides, they do have 3 players towards A.
As soon as that flash comes through,
obscuring vision.
You're going to have some problems with Thorns to fight into. The smoke bloomed as well. A molly in from Phoenix, time being delayed, but Neon's waiting to catch these rotations, and there it is.
Bang.
Patience pays off. 30 on the clock, and they think surely he's not here. And now,
Oh no.
realize the mistake of this round. Scuba on site.
Oh,
that was a
that's not
fake
good.
TP, but now with 15 seconds to get the plant in, they're rushing A. Still 3 players from NRG here. It's a big mistake from Leviathan. Neon's lurk is the only grace to be found in this round as the defense locks in 5.
Yeah, I think it was just maybe hoping
I mean,
there was
let's go
nobody
for NRG.
there, or hoping that they'd all rotate away. But the fact is, neither happened. NRG stand their ground. NRG managed to get themselves to 5. And even with this nasty lurk pick coming out from Neon, it's going to be maybe a little closer than Leviathan would have liked. A pistol going into the next. We could see ourselves even.
Do you guys know where you're going? Like, what?
It was definitely a strange end of the round, but no doubt they thought there was only 1 player on B. They thought there'd be overreactions, but NRG, even trailing, looked calm, cool, and collected under pressure. And Leviathan, though, and Sato especially, has looked fantastic. You know what? Let's go down to an interview with his brother, William.
Hello, everyone. I would love to introduce you to my new friend, William, who just so happens to be Sato's brother. Yes, please, London, make some noise. Because William is the reason that Sato's on that stage, because you were the one who told him to start streaming and get discovered playing Valorant.
Yes, when we first started playing during beta, I told him like, oh, you should really start streaming because people have to know who you are. Because when he started playing, everyone called him cheater because he was really good at like at very beginning. So I told him like, oh, start streaming, but he was kind of scared to show his face, so he only showed his mouse. And one day he got raided in middle of the night, so he started calling me like, oh, bro, there's like 1,000 people like watching me right now. What am I supposed to do? And he was really scared because the next day he had to go to class. And he was like, oh, what should I do? I was like, oh, you should keep playing, right?
So, William, I've got to ask you quickly then, does it surprise you how incredibly well he's performing in front of many more people here in London and obviously thousands of people around the world?
Yes, of course. I think it's amazing that he has this great mentality. Always he had like this older kind of vibe to him. But like it's a dream come true for me because I always wanted to play not only Valorant because I came from Counter-Strike, and then when Valorant launched, I was like, oh, you should really pursue this career.
And he has, and you were right to get him to do it because we're ready to go into the second half, and currently Leviathan are in the lead. Thank you, William.
Great showing from Leviathan in half number 1, Tom, but now the attack side is behind them. 7 on the board, and the question many will be asking, we're about to find out the answer to, was it enough?
Yeah, it's difficult to say. Obviously, NRG have swapped up quite a lot. I think going in with the double duelist is going to give them a lot more of an opportunity to pull out rounds on the attack side. And although we didn't see the best from Kiko, like at the beginning, it definitely seemed like him and Marta were stepping up towards the end. A pistol round could make a very big difference. And as I said, the context of this map feels like one that Leviathan need to win if they're going to have an opportunity. And with their early stack up in towards the B site, it felt like they potentially had the wrong read. But now with deep control, in fact, Neon just pushed all the way into the corner. Depending on when they stop running, he might even hear them.
They just pulled one, but then I've...
Oh yeah, it's going to be the shift from the
I have one playing in spawn.
For the sound cue to be given away. A contact play straight into Neon, but it's dangerous.
Going deep with TP. It might be free one. Oh, actually, one for all. What?
He's taken Ethan with the molly. Okay, advantage now sits in their favor, but Kiko fights his way back out. Great flash lands them at least a little bit of a foothold, but well, Brock's the only one standing, caught in the laneway, and it's an easy spam to close him out. A 3K from Sato, who's showing that he hasn't lost any of that first half
pistol.
player.
He's just had a few massive multi-kill rounds, and it feels like even the read wasn't the worst. They knew on NRG that there was going to be a guy in that close right corner. They've expected Neon to be there. The problem is you deal with one piece of the Leviathan puzzle, and there's still a few more quickly looking to close out the round. A second pistol round under Leviathan's belt. It definitely makes this an uphill battle for NRG. No force to be had, of course.
But Ethan like running in first now.
And now they have to be very careful with a judge waiting on the other side. But it seems like with that smoke placement, they are aware there could be some players around this corner.
Yeah, I mean, the idea here, the same as the previous NRG push-up, take themselves the orb. No surprise it's being farmed up on Kiko. Run it back to be very, very valuable. And it will most likely be online when you come into the next round, unless they get out of this with a victory without Kiko going down. And valuable for your first full buy, but...
Or without him getting a kill, or without or planting, or...
Yeah. It would be difficult to go in without it. Stampede here to a short. Careful now. Met by the molly of Sato. Delay them somewhat. Still 45 on the clock. Still some space. Containing B main as well. They've got options here. Looks like this was again just that attempt to fake out. It has not pulled the rotates though. Leviathan are still patiently waiting towards this B site. Containing towards spawn as well for Spike Scene. There have been mistakes made. And even with one mistake,
3 or no, 2.
Right
Yeah, it's got a spawn.
They almost need to go down at this point.
Oh.
Some damage. They're getting players low, but they still haven't managed
Just a stinger.
to kill anyone off just yet, and they are just giving orbs over. There you go.
It's over.
2 quick kills, but
It's just over.
Turned on by Spike Zine. That's going to be a 9th for Leviathan. Leviathan, the conversion in hand. And now this is where we need to see the immediate response from NRG. And if you look back to the last half, it wasn't the case. But luckily for them, Sato doesn't have his ult online, and Kiko does.
Yeah, his opportunity to come in with an ace of his own. Maybe that's somewhat of a too big of an ask.
Yeah.
Sato's having a
Does it have a
right now,
little boss
Leviathan
though?
up
Like
online.
a boss?
Reason, if not the reason, is that man in particular. But now, as you said, NRG come in, run it back online. We need to farm those orbs early instead. A much more direct play being lined up. Short control being taken as we speak. Flash perfect. Neon sent back. Kiko's going to pop the ult. Now it's time to hunt down the rest of that damage. Neon's already found
Brenner.
one. Nice
Does he know?
above as well. They ran right
Yo,
past him.
no one's checking.
He's gonna get caught. There's a few traps almost sprung on NRG, but they have just about missed them. And blows. If he can get a couple kills, it'd be great.
Yeah, Scuba does excellently as well. They had a B main pushed up, looking to try and come in behind them. Once his wall goes off, he's just locked in on the corner. Make sure that nobody's able to flank in on his teammates. Even going to do well to get himself one closer to the ultimate as well in this bonus round. Seeming like there's not going to be much to it whatsoever. Blows with a chance to maybe do a little bit of damage.
Gun here.
At least a Vandal spotted, but of course he's wary that even picking that up might just give the game away of where he is. And instead, maybe just going to try and save this one through. Of course, he's got the credits to buy into the next round anyway, but no point giving over any additional orbs to the other side, especially in a scenario where they're very likely to just be holding onto that post-spawn. It will be a 6th round, a necessary one for NRG, but of course, the next round is where Leviathan will get that buy.
Indeed, that's the real meat and potatoes of the game. A trade-off for Leviathan, a round lost, but getting rid of that run it back.
Meat and potatoes. The real meat and potatoes of the game. Right.
3-round gap now to work with. As you said, that there in particular was where I was starting to panic. Brock does an excellent job dealing with him. And the other danger, as you said, that push up in B main. Well-positioned Vice Wall. Got them all the info they needed. Now the rifle round, though, for Leviathan. Now the op coming out for Neon. And he was a menace when it came to B main in the previous half. This time he'll be on the other side of it, but no doubt he'll still be sticking.
Hello.
Alright.
Aggressive start to the round. Spike scene already getting rid of Kiko. You can see how this defense
And the dart's still there.
these early trap setups, and then they have the operator on the other side of the map. They know that taking away this B main control is going to be integral.
Ultimate's ready.
And in fact, with the Steel Garden online, Neon may just have to make the decision to leave instead. For now, he just holds his ground, waits to see where the pressure comes in on the other side of the map. Of course, Marder almost has to just be taking pre-fire fights because he's already so low.
Take flight.
Drone's gonna spot one and be broken. Main thing is Neon getting back on this angle. They put a flash there to try to bait him into shooting him earlier on. He didn't fall for the ruse. They still don't know the danger that's lurking around that. As much as they may suspect it, there's always a chance.
This is a bad angle for...
A little too early. Neon's playing the second.
Gonna get darted?
Well, a little bit further back, but there is a big problem. Oh, he sticks around!
Yeah.
They went a little too early. The op in for one. And now the headhunter's still ready to dish out damage. Brock is left on 50 HP and the shot dart finds him. Spike down in the lane. 20 seconds to get it planted. And they're not even boots on the ground just yet. Getting surrounded. The wall's closing in as Sato comes from spawn. They're on 10 seconds before this plant needs to be found. Time is running out. And NRG are running out of players. Scuba tries his damnedest, but he's got no time. And they're split up as well. They know one may fall, but the other will win the round. Double digits for Leviathan.
I love that from Neon. It truly is just like gambling on the idea that your opponents are going to go just that little bit too early. We know that's the one thing about the Steel Garden that really kind of sucks with the ult is it takes so long to activate. But even in their heads, they've got to go like, okay, at this point he will have moved just so he hasn't lost the ult. It's not really worth sticking around just at that very last second, but you see the gamble and then just so confident in his ability with the Headhunter to go out for a little bit more. The time ticking down, and more importantly for NRG, the rounds are running out. They are 4 behind. And with Leviathan just 3 away from taking that first map, be it expected or not, NRG don't want to go out of this map with a whimper.
Absolutely not. It has been 2 strong starts in the early half for Leviathan, and those are always tough games to even make competitive, but NRG are the team that should be doing just that. Or it should be avoiding.
Boss at 10 and they eco now.
In that early half for Leviathan, they got to feel sky high in terms of morale. At the moment, everything is working for them. They're coming into this round as well with a run it back online for Sato, and those have been pretty impactful.
I think the thing as well, though, that's got to be most frustrating is I think anybody who has watched this Leviathan side, you're going to sit there and go, okay, one thing we need to be really careful of is Neon in B main. So they're going to know that he's there. You see all of the util they're expending just to try and get rid of him, and then you get caught by it anyway. Like, that's what's got to be frustrating when playing against this guy. And by the looks of it, he might be about to change things up.
TP last time that got him out ahead of that steel garden. They knew he was in B. They spent the whole round trying to deal with him, push him off the angle, catch him stepping forward, but well, if they try that this time, they'll find that he's nowhere to be found, as you said. Neon this time in middle. Himself an outlaw, and his opponents have 4 sets of light shields. All caught by the reveal.
Go, go, go.
Far there is a massive danger. One for most players greater than the
Oh, this is good. You're going back towards B.
Light shields waiting in mid but finding nothing.
Okay, no drone.
The benefit here is he's going to cut their rotates. So rotations could come in on the defensive side instead. They'll reinforce this B site. 3 players on hand, and Sato waiting a while to run in with the run it back. He's caught good timing and initiated that fight for his teammates.
Don't spawn, the only one on site.
Ethan has done well. But the man with the Odin is still at the back of the site, almost fighting with Brock with his own machine.
30 seconds
now
left.
Scuba with 30 seconds left, no spike in his hand, and 3 players already in a triangular crossfire. There was never any way out of that position. Leviathan with another well-structured, well-played round. And for NRG, directly after the pause, that is not the reaction you want to see.
And Neon coming in with an outlaw, saving a couple of credits, and now he comes in. Could buy an op, but why would he? Got himself the tour de force online. The blows here, he impresses me. I think we'll see the fight from stairs.
Yeah, it's just too easy.
Swings out wide.
It's too easy for love.
Doesn't even bother ADSing. That was the most impressive part. Fighting Brock at his own game and styling on him as well. 2 rounds left for Leviathan to claim a map that they have looked superb on so far. And that Blaze is actually really annoying to try to push through for the defensive side. You can see they were going to flash in, but instead they have to wait. And now they're ended up in the choke point, being met by the push. Kiko's found the first. They'll wait out the molly, but the drone goes through, and now they know exactly where to look. The spam, that should have taken him out. It's left him with a bit of HP, not for too much longer, you would think. Scoop has gone down.
It looked like he had him dead to rights. It looked like they even pushed Sato in towards Scuba, set him up to get the kill, and then it doesn't even matter. And just when you thought the Odin was on the other side of the map, they've had enough time to rotate. Just look at the position of Neon as well. Where do you go back? My man has already got you locked in if you try and go all the way
They could still
back
go. I mean, they could still go right now if they go right now. Gotta catch him though. Nope, they're not going.
With 40 seconds left, like they've dropped noise to go, okay. Maybe we're gone. Maybe we're somewhere else. Now they've been spotted.
Now everyone has been spotted. Guys. We could have let one get spotted, but
Sato's just thrown in a flash for the sake of it, because hell, he's got another to work with. Might not need it. Blind comes in on the other side. It's good, but there's players plenty on this side. Anti-flash ready to
that's a rare mistake from Ethan.
This is a masterclass from Leviathan. From the very get-go, their slow pace on the attack side made it uncomfortable for NRG. And here in the second, they've looked like they're in complete control.
It's unfortunate, because again, I think the initial game plan, that opening pick, forcing Sato into an awkward fight, and then they end up just with 1 kill in the entirety of the round. It's safe to say that nothing is going the way of NRG, and Leviathan are proving why, maybe even banning this map. might be the best choice to avoid this sort of humiliation. They are looking to get themselves one map away from making it to playoffs. And okay, it's a dance with death. Somehow Marder has managed to come out on top. Ethan alongside him. The best chance we've seen in a while. The spam should deny Spike seen anything cheeky.
Oh, not blows though. He's taking Mata down straight through the wall. Not a bad start. Enemy back. NRG needing 6 in a row, and it's already getting a little bit dicey. Big generators in the way there, luckily. The shot dart through on the other side will do damage. Scuba defends down below, and he decides to shoot back. That is a brave, bold, and perhaps silly play. The time may be too far gone here unless the kills come in so quickly, and now they will just
Rock with Odin.
hide and wait for this clock to win the round for them. Ringer Rosie being put into play, and oh my goodness, you see why. Give Neon a chance, and he would have taken it. But the clock indeed has won the round for NRG. Not exactly the round that inspires confidence in the 6-round win streak, though. It's a very tight one in the end.
At this stage, I think a round is a round, but yeah, I definitely agree. It's going to put their economy back on the fringe. Definitely an awkward battle to begin with the flash, leaving King so blind he ends up TPing back into his own opponent. Blows and
Whoa.
nice attempt. Yeah, you can tell that Ethan thought he'd killed him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
12-7. Mixed bag buy, and it seems like NRG are just going to keep trying to rinse and repeat. King has not been here. He's not been here before, but Scuba is waiting for it. Even still, Sato on the side.
Fucking insight. Molly. Oh, just gets another. Ethan again? Wait, is that Ethan again in the Molly? Second time Ethan gets killed by Molly. Not good.
Drones will be trading information, but to be honest, Blow's position is not the core issue. Neon has taken so much space.
And that Outlaw up against Kiko now has 2 shields left, 25 on Brock. Again, you're not just giving Neon, you saw how dangerous he was with the operator. Well, he can move faster and shoot faster as well, with each bullet as deadly as it is with the big gun.
They're expecting a push. Both defensive players are locked in on very passive angles because that plant hasn't come through. I really like this from Leviathan. They're just waiting for that plant to go in so that they know what side of the map this pressure has come in on. But I also like if NRG, they were trying to bait them into a fight before they plant. Instead, we get the fight that's expected. Neon swinging his way through main. His teammate is very far behind and he can't quite hit the shot. That was an opportunity maybe for a freebie. Instead now the spam's trying to clear a spot that nobody has stood in any longer. Reveal available. Both players waiting, but that's the shot that could make it count. Is left all onto Brock. He's being spammed out from underneath. And again, he will bite the dust to a gun that he made popular. It's Leviathan that will go 1-0 up in this series and find themselves a map away from playoffs.
And they look so comfortable down on that stage as well. This was a match.
Yeah, it was pretty easy.
On ascent, but now we up the difficulty. NRG's map pick is up next. The bounce back has to start after the break.
Hello.
Oh.
What's up? What the fuck is happening?
Left wins map 1.
Ooh.
Is what happened. But energy was is just bad on Ascent, I guess. Like they're not the worst on Ascent, I don't think, but they're bad on Ascent compared to LEV.
What do you think about LEDs in my shower?
What?
The
Sorry,
fuck?
is that like a disco?
Like a fire.
Like a disco
fucking
shower. That's kind of branded. Hi, baby.
Alright.
No, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Up, chat.
Good chat. Everybody, rock your body.
Dangerous.
congratulations on Ascent. Lotus is coming up next. You guys have no duelist on the map, just triple sentinels. Are you sticking to that idea?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a pretty good comp. Yesterday, Energy beat the master of that comp, you know,
What?
we copy of them, so maybe we can
What is going on? I don't think.
you know?
Calm down, bro.
It's gonna be fun.
Wait, is it delayed?
So much.
Oh, I think the stream is delayed.
Well, we finally get the match between Energy and
It sounded like
this
he didn't
season,
speak
and
English, so
Love
someone was like
again
translating
why
for him.
they are the masters of
I think it was just
Ascent.
delayed.
Yeah, I said earlier if they didn't win that map, then I was gonna go home. So unfortunately,
Like his
you're
lip
stuck
didn't
in
match
Saudi
like
for a little
what the
bit
sound.
longer.
You know what I mean?
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. I think you're selling yourself a bit short. Yeah, it was clearly a very
Hold
dominant
on.
performance coming up from Leviathan. You saw Energy trying to claw their way back into it, but
You feel that?
overall, Lev showing why they're the kings of Ascent.
Yeah, it was great to see. There was
I feel you.
it looked like a few new ideas, but overall a lot of the same kind of stuff. I was highlighting Neon going deep into middle. Forgotten that completely. It was actually in B main that he was dominating in this game, and then on the attack side as well, like some nice new ult strats. It looked like some fake ideas, and defense. It was all about those trap plays coming in. So many ideas that you got to keep track of, and Energy just couldn't. I think that Energy it's just not their map, but they still got enough rounds for me to be confident that they're still
Yes,
in
Mini.
the series.
Well, the thing about these, you know, set plays,
How many
things
ideas?
that
Mini, you
expect,
fucking suck.
You can keep refining on it and building on it and perfecting it. It looks like that's what Lev was
Mini,
doing
I
today.
smurf
But we
your
had to also
fucking
give a little
peak.
shout to Brock and the Odin. He never fails with a little bit of an Odin spam there.
Hope he
He got a
understands
great
that.
3K.
He was trying his best, yeah. I did say to keep an eye on that. Obviously, we know Brock for the Odin at this point, but the weapon diversity as well, I feel like is so important. And Energy usually utilize that very well. We did see Mada on the operator as well. A bit of a quieter map for him too, I want to say. But yeah, you could see the attempt to be able to try and shut Lev's aggression down.
Now there's a guy we were eyeing. It was Sato on the Phoenix. So let's check out our Verizon high-speed moment where he aced on the Phoenix.
Yeah, Sato was incredible. I mean, we hyped him up coming into this match, but I think this moment in particular, the amount of ultimates that he was able to get off on the Phoenix, I think it was 5 overall by the end, which is the equivalent of an ult every 4 rounds, by the way, which is realistically all you can ask for from your Phoenix.
Right now, for me, Sato is the main character of this event. He is the protagonist. He is fragging, he is frying, he's giving energy, he's doing everything. He is giving it to the fans. He's doing everything that I can ask for from a young player. He is filling this stadium with aura.
He was stood up before the match even
What?
started. Like round 1 started and he was like hyping the crowd up already before we even got into
Filling
the
the
match
stadium
properly.
with
So it's just really
aura.
nice to see.
Yeah, I was worried almost. It was a little bit too soon. Round 1, you can't be standing up, but he proved us all wrong.
Yeah, and here a head-to-head that we were asking for was the Sato versus Kiko. Unfortunately, Kiko
Wait, what is
was not
ACS?
playing like he did in that first series. I will give him some grace.
Bro, look at Kiko, bro. He looked like he coming straight out of fucking EU.
I think that they're not as comfortable on the
Fucking
Ascent.
loser.
LEV are just, in my opinion, the
Ooh,
best Ascent team in
shit.
the world. So going forward
Kiko,
to
you
this series,
suck.
I hope Kiko builds up that performance and is a bit more confident on these other maps.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know.
That's
but
okay,
the
because
London
maybe that's
Rockets
just
that
another
come
map,
through
because,
today,
I mean,
think
energy,
we'll,
I mean, I
need
feel like
to start
even the
giving us
calling
some
was
that
off.
energy.
You know what I mean?
Now, we do have some questions, speaking of energy. For energy, let's have a quick chat with Coach Bonkar on the stage with Jen.
On fire, Neon on that opting duty. Big pain in the butt for you. What do you guys need to do for Lotus?
We need to be a little bit more proactive and we need to be a bit more aggressive. I feel like we were giving them way too much space, especially start of defense, half on Ascent. So if we just play with some more cojones, we're going to be fine.
Best of luck.
Yeah, and that was something I noticed coming out of the timeout from Bonkar immediately. As soon as they took the timeout, they were going a lot more aggressive and giving the game to LEV. And I'll be very interested to see if that becomes part of the game plan on Lotus. Owner said triple senti comp, and I think that having that kind of style in this map will be a great combination for energy.
Yeah, I hope he's not kind of winding him up with that, with us, because I really would like to see that triple sentinel composition, especially because we saw energy
gonna lose my
so
mind.
well against XLG the other day, and I think that coming into that, LEV must have known, right, that energy would have picked into this map, and we've spoken about how LEV have been playing similar things to what they played previously. I think a strength for them has been those trap plays, but what can they actually do on this Lotus map with this triple sent?
I mean, I do have a question for that. Yes, they beat XLG with that triple senti comp, but LEV is very different than XLG, and especially in terms of that resilience we're seeing from them come through, Mini.
Yeah, but they did admit that they copied the comp directly from XLG. I don't mind the fact that they are doing that because it is just a map that they're not so confident on. I think that in the long term, I would just love to see Neon on that chamber. Maybe a solo duelist comp like the Americans like to do. Viper.
What? Like, it's a bad thing to copy a comp.
Too much time. It's a lot easier sometimes with your weak map to just look at who's playing this map really well
I
right
think
now.
that's what most people do now.
Gimmick composition. Gimmick, maybe the wrong word to use, but
What they're saying is because the comp was made by XLG.
It's a composition that has been around for quite some time,
But
it's one of those ones where when you kind of figure out
just because a team like figures out a sort of comp like first, like doesn't mean the comp is bad for a different team.
But NRG are not one of those teams. NRG have a fantastic record on this map, and they've shown that they can beat this composition before. So I expect them to take this map.
I can't.
Well, if you're gonna get a map too, that means we're gonna go the full distance in a 3-mapper, which I would say I'm not entirely surprised given how strong both these teams are coming into London.
Oh, we've been baited.
Yeah, we have been completely live. What did you say, Porkies? Something?
Yeah, Porkies. Owners tell him Porkies. Neon on that Jet double duelist, very, very simple, easy to play composition. The kind of compositions we see a lot in APAC. It's really interesting for me because I really think that NRG's comp is the best one on this.
Yeah. I like the double duelist.
So I want to test my theory here and see
On the VIT 0 map win, 0 map. Wait, I've never played this game before. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think
Do they always ban this map, maybe?
here though is really good for them. Having that double
Maybe they always ban this and now they're just not banned.
with them. I think if you're a LEV fan, it's definitely a team excited, right? One map away from being able to make it to the playoffs, considering they were coming into this event as the dark horse.
That's right, but it sounds like both of you guys are predicting a full series, so we'll have to wait and see as we send it back to our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, it was a hot start from Sato on map 1 and from Leviathan in general in both halves. A 5-1 leg up to kick off each half of
they played Lotus
tough to replicate here on Lotus for a number of reasons, Tom.
against NRG.
One of the big ones is NRG. They should come in here with the upper hand.
Well, yeah, Owner is also just shattered.
They lost on and they lost against NRG on Lotus last time.
Yeah, it's a very well-known saying. He went up onto that stage. He was like, I don't even want to give them 1 minute to think that we're changing everything. So I'm just going to go ahead and say we're still running the old comp. He even said we'll get revenge for XLG and then come up with a completely different comp. Love to see it. And giving them that little bit of extra aggressive style that we love to see from them. The problem is they are being surrounded, pincered.
But maybe they did some anti-shredding.
Yeah, they gave up the C side and the side of NRG, but they fought for C main instead. Now, the pressure being put on once again as the door swings open. Brock not gonna land those.
They did some shredding against what the NRG was doing.
Not gone too well to start. That's a nice shot from Neon. 1v3. If he got that pickup, the spike could be back under his control, but now you can see NRG.
See what I mean?
Group up. They're not even going to take the fight anymore. They'll allow him the plans.
I got the spike.
All they need
It's like how I do see what you see, and I mean what you see.
At this point, they could have grouped up and gone absolutely anywhere. They could have surrounded the B side, waiting for his rotation. They could be sat in the spawn, and for Neon, it's like, okay, I'd like to get this plant, but I have about 15 angles that I need to check before I
We're both seeing what I see.
Not a lot of utility to play with. That's the one.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Like that only happens on land. How does that happen?
Kiko a little low, but they know now, especially with
All of a sudden they can't shoot the fade eye anymore. Like when it lands like right in front of them.
Trying to force the issue
Like that never happened.
Position though, but even still just the smoke gonna create an
Yeah, I think they're just bad.
Tell me that happens. That happens to no one.
Fast enough. Pistol round under the belt of NRG, and considering I don't think they won a
Honest
single one in
to
the
G.
last map, I think they'll be quite happy to get off to a good start here.
I don't think they won a single one in the last map either, Tom. Yeah, that 5-1 start was the ground shaking from Leviathan. Regardless of which half you talk about, but much more confidence from NRG, and this is something that they were denied when it came to Ascent in the entire first half, essentially, which was any sort of aggressive stance.
Let's run these guys days, bro. Please.
Every time that they looked to take those fights, you just had Leviathan sat, waiting, and Ascent's not a map that allows you
to ruin their day.
As aggressive as this one will. There's much more space for those attackers to cover. LEV have to change how they're playing, and well, that's always.
How many Odin kills will Brock finish with?
What we saw in the last.
Here goes the investment.
Well, like 10.
Probably like
To give an outlaw to
27.
Neon, and it's now on the ground. And that is a pretty big problem because it's not in the easiest spot to retrieve. Blows has managed to do so. We'll just try and recover any sort of semblance of control. The problem, though, of course, is going into their buy round, there's going to be some vulnerabilities, so dropping some weaponry is a must. And pushing into the C-site setup of Scuba.
Scuba.
What the fuck?
Feel like the best way for things to go.
Pushing into Scuba.
Setup of Brock, whichever one you want to go for. There's utility aplenty, a wall in their way, an orb right behind it, but this outlaw gives you so many chances in a round like this. Made it through the wall now, all four. Making it to the backside, Ethan starts out very nicely.
Oh no.
Nade won't force him into too uncomfortable of a position, at least.
Wait, the nade is doing damage?
Down. Shadow found one with the outlaw as well, and now you see the real potential of a round like this. Avoiding the snake bite to start. Not going to get spammed through that wall, but the plant is always difficult when your opponents have control of water. Those spams can be deadly, and there's not really a safe spot to plant. 12 seconds left.
Well, they're trying to bait them in, though.
Ooh.
The swing, not bad. They at least get themselves a plant. And very close to taking down
Man.
Marder. But for NRG, that was the minimum. They
Planted
get
2
home
guns.
with the 3 rifles that they bought into this round.
2 kills.
They get to come in with Marder being 1 away from having that showstopper available. And it means that this next round, even though it's not going to be the greatest of purchases and may have a pistol or 2 in the mix, that ult, if they can get it online, could end up being very costly for Leviathan.
I do like the buy that Leviathan went for. I think coming in with an outlaw, a Marshall as well on this map, so many long-range angles to take a fight on. Good chance NRG give you the fights, not expecting that. And the weakness you get here is Sheriff on King, but he shouldn't be taking a lot of fights early, so it's just fine.
He's very good with the Sheriff as well. That might help them.
Oh.
Sato up above.
Good spot. Oh, never mind.
Hiko's going to be able to get 1. This round feels
Oh,
like
or not. Oh, or not. Oh.
Unfortunately, I think he's firing blanks. None of those remaining bullets landing. Scuba on the other side, though.
Uber.
Heal will come in to at least make the players on the other side a
Uber
little
diver.
bit healthier. But again, even just a couple of guns dropped, forcing those repurchases. Of course, for now, Leviathan haven't actually lost any guns because Sato has just fallen into the hands of King.
And I love this freeze. I mean, they've normally seen these players on C and B anyways, and you got 3 kills towards the A site. So many teams would just run it in, and you could see the danger there with Scuba having spent this whole round just waiting.
Needed danger.
But they wait, hoping there's re-aggression, knowing the Marsh wall is containing their back.
Danger approaching. Holy. Scuba diver dead.
Scuba's caught out of position. Plant can come through now with, well, maybe not with ease.
Approaching.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad there was a lot more time on the clock.
Scuba was no danger actually after all.
Later in the round, could have been a travesty.
It's one of the harder skill checks in Valorant,
It
I have
is.
to say.
It's a very small button. Oh, well, it didn't matter at the end. It didn't even get planted in. It's going to come through after the round. Leviathan onto the board. A solid start for Neon. But I think it's something worth pointing out as well when talking about this Leviathan side. Like, a lot of the time with young, inexperienced teams, you do expect that. You expect people to just go, we've got 2-man advantage, run at them, just run them over, let's just destroy them. Whereas this team, even look back to the last map, they're very controlled when they have advantages. They're not like wasting those opportunities and not allowing for some of the clutches that we know NRG have the players to pull off. Showstopper available.
1 down.
Not anymore.
Of all the ways to hold a main on the attack, that's really not the one that I thought would work so flawlessly for Leviathan. Just send Neon out, takes a fight against a 4-man A main push, gets 1, and there's no follow-up. NRG falling a bit flat in that early round, and look, to anyone surprised, I guess you didn't watch the first map, it is a full freeze from Leviathan as they wait again
Ethan
for the
Arnold.
aggression of NRG.
Where's he
Catching
going?
it once more and finding a 5v3 advantage. The second that they get the upper hand, they force a mistake out of the other side. This is what they were doing on Ascent. And even now, in a 5v3, there's no semblance of taking a risk. They still want to see if NRG will give them a little bit more.
I think you take these teams, you remove all the names,
folk.
remove the HUD, and you ask who is the champions winning side or the team maybe playing like it, and I think it's a tough question to answer. They're looking so controlled in the manner in which they play. The fact is though, a good read. Right,
Who is the champion?
the remaining three players, they are walking into the stack of the spam.
Oh, I am the champion.
They the champion? Or is it Brock the champion?
Leviathan deal with that with relative ease, and now
Brock.
I don't think Brock is the champion actually.
Look, a timeout
Actually,
being called
might be a
for
champion.
NRG, and I think you can see why for Leviathan.
But he's not really playing like her now.
Starting this out, it's a ridiculous pickup, but the freeze was a factor in the previous map. And then they
Brock is like the
Skydog, and this is what I love
Mickey
about the
Mouse.
competition. After
Yeah.
those
The what?
advantages are found, they group up.
The Mickey Mouse.
The Mickey Mouse. Bro, he's MVP.
But then the Vice Wall actually allowed the rotations to come back in, so it became a very dangerous round where
Actually,
they avoided it
the
initially.
Baroctagon One Pixel Twin.
Was an easy walk in. By the time they pushed B, everyone from NRG's there. They're
Actually,
ready
though.
for the fight and still falling behind in those battles. Definitely the moment.
Coinbase win condition.
Yeah, and now as well, going into that Coinbase win condition, I think it was something that was talked about
Going into this.
already by the coaching staff of Bonker. The fact that getting aggressive, not playing almost shy, was something that they wanted. You see it in this round, and it ended up being more of a problem. I think that's something they need to adapt to. Like the
Problem of
fight,
Baroches.
maybe expecting that to be a little bit clearer for Mata to take. And Neon off to a flyer at the start. To be honest, maybe the pause could even just be, you know what, I don't want this guy to just run over us, because we've seen him flex onto so many different roles, but when he was down in that academy system, the duelist was where he was truly terrifying.
And what is the adjustment from NRG, as you said, wanting to see them play a bit more confident, a bit more aggressive was part of what Bonkar was talking about. It certainly looks like this time they will be playing aggressive with that early peak coming out of Brock, but he's being shut down. Of course, this is a weak buy for NRG. It's where you're going to take risks. The C spot early was necessary so they could figure out whether to push up on B or not, but now, well, they know exactly where the hit's coming in, but dealing with it's a different story. Pistols on the retake, and yes, there's a showstopper online, but unless we find ourselves in an advantageous spot, I don't think we're going to see Mata throw that in.
Thus far, I would say that Sato has stolen the show of the superstar of Leviathan, but in this map it has been all Neon thus far. Lead looks like it's guaranteed, and for the defensive side, you kind of look at this and just, okay, I don't want to give the orbs over. Go down to the spike, maybe take some kills as you go. For blows, one of the few players that's actually close to his ultimate. Seems like he's the one maybe most likely to try and hunt this one down, pop flash out, but it has been avoided by
Oh no,
of course,
the dink.
is just not favored for him.
They're all gonna die.
They get pushed in, and seeming like
Yeah.
they're going to be cleaned up. A flawless round for Leviathan.
Flawless.
No casualties felt. Orbs picked up as well. Now 4 of their 5 ults are online.
Really, we're in my head. I start to look at Leviathan as maybe being the favorites. They're playing a tight game. And we see it so often. We've seen it at this event. We certainly see it regionally where teams have these big leads and they start to loosen up how they're playing. Leviathan are coming in. A map to the good with a solid start in this one as well. 3 in a row now. And yet on Ascent, even when they had a huge lead, even when they were 5-1 up, it was NRG having to come up with solutions. Leviathan were not making it any easier for them.
Operator picked up Amada. Potential
Oh,
for a difference maker
god damn.
immediately. That's the showstopper down. A nice
Oh,
shot.
enemy though.
One of his own, and he's been dealt with by Neon. Even still though, the trades have come out.
Oh.
To NRG.
Spike down A.
Irei aberto. É a Viper. O cara me matou no ar, o Spot não pegou, acho que tem que fazer 0-0 Spice.
So we had a LEV listening, but we had the NRG camps. Is that what just happened?
NRG finding success on the back of that operator. You mentioned it from Mata, although he ended up in a bit of an awkward anime battle right afterwards.
That's what I said, anime battle.
Filling in all the gaps.
A better round for them for sure. I think an attempt from Leviathan to almost just break them, an instant pop that didn't work out. With that operator, Odin, all the pieces of the puzzle, and most of the ultimates not being expended either for that defensive side. They put themselves in a pretty good
All the
position.
pieces.
Will leave
The puzzle.
Mada forced off the angle, but you see the immediate rotation coming out from Scuba to just support
What?
that A site. The door being broken as well, just giving them that avenue. All the spams ready to go. Already clearing out blows. It's a little bit tougher to do these spams nowadays, but I'm sure you're a big fan.
Absolutely. You love to see
You
and Mata then finding another.
I was doing that in my PG 13 stream.
Another for Mata, finishing off Ethan's dinner,
PG.
leaving Leviathan with nothing but breadcrumbs, and it's not going to look clean in any fight they take.
Oh, blinded.
Connected by Brock in the end. Another round
The Broctagon.
RG, and well, that pause seems to have worked wonders.
Yeah, I think even just having the proper 4x though, having that operator in hand, unfortunately having the Odin, also making a big difference and just getting a lot of those opening duels in a lot less of a risky fashion, not having to take the
Broctagon came in.
seeing from them before.
There we go, boys.
That's an evil villain laugh if ever I've heard one. Oh my. He knows he's the bad guy. Well, 4-3 for
He
NRG.
knows he's the bad guy.
Reclaimed, but a full buy comes up on the other side still.
You know that?
Rifles hastening the pace towards this C site.
It's clearly the expectation as well. They've moved the vice setup there, already looking to try and take the weaponry away with the Steel Garden. Spams for those close positions, and Brock just looking to try and retake that control. The problem is there's a player up top, but that player has no support. Neon did not expect anybody to be peeking that angle, but now the weapon's back. They'll find one in response.
How did they find one?
On the left there. The spams back from Leviathan. Very effective. They should know by now that the rotates have come in towards C, that it's going to be a bit better defended. There's the Nightfall coming through to confirm for NRG. There's still players here. They don't catch a lot off the back of it. In fact, I think only one player is going to be flagged by that. And now on the defense, you think they might go back. If Mata didn't have all that space on A, they should stay with this two-man setup, and Leviathan don't know that they'll still run into numbers. But a 4v2, they can get through that smoke. They should be favored, and they've already gotten in. The Sky Flash works wonders. Boots on the ground.
Any trades coming in? Oh.
Until King answers up. But Ethan's not gone anywhere.
Take hold.
Baiting them in here is going to be important. Eventually, though, we'll stick that plant. Ultimate available, but finding a time to use it is difficult. As said, it's one of those slow burners. In terms of when it's activated instead, he's going to go pushing, looking for Ethan, hoping that there's an isolated fight, but he still has no idea where Marder is. In fact, he's got his back
Marder.
to the enemy. Expecting it to be main, expecting that push to come in the other direction, and it's because of the initial aggression that we've seen from Marder so much. But he was wrong in this case. It will be the lead being extended now for NRG.
Yeah, it's not a bad read considering Mata had been pushed up in almost every round so far, but rotation ends up playing a big role, as does Scuba finding two before they went down.
Bend and default.
Still gave the info, you know.
It's all about a little delay in it, but that's fine. A 2-round gap now for the defensive side, and you know, dealing with that, no doubt, you'd hope you'd have an easier round coming, but once again,
Evil
rifles come out from Leviathan. And once again, we see 5 players at the barrier. This will be a much more direct play towards the A site, but this time NRG are not only 3A, but 2 of them are sitting in tree. They're defending the Odin tooth and nail, and that's going to make this a real headache to not only take, but even to hold on to any space on this side of the map.
Alone, he's actually alone.
The MVP. Baiting out some of that utility. At least attempting to, but it hasn't really helped too much. Look how many players are here now, a fourth.
Alright.
Gonna try and make it a little bit easier. Neon had only lights out, but it's Kiko that goes through. Tries to make the play, ends up losing his life. And now with the weaponry dissipated, it almost has to be the fallback. That Odin won't be firing any bullets, at least for a second or two, and that allows for a post plant.
Good spot for Neon, but it's risky. In a 5 versus 4, now the advantage out of the hands of the attackers. Time ticking, but not quite quick enough. King's gonna have to come up big on this corner. He's got himself one already, but traded out instantly. Now they start to pick up the pace, and the off finds one on the corner. Blast packing in deeper. The space filled in behind, but the kills finding their way into the hands of Leviathan. It's the Odin jump, but he jumps into a crossfire. And Leviathan won't let him away with that one.
You see the impact of the ult. I think Kiko definitely goes a little bit early. The rest of the team seem almost set up. Yeah, look, it's just a massive gamble. But that Steel Garden did most of the work. They'll remove the ability to just spam through all of those walls.
Sure.
An ult that they won't have now for a little while, but it does get them back on the horse. 3 rounds in a row one way, 3 rounds in a row the other way. Looking like more of a level playing field than what we saw on the last map. Even still though, Showstopper back online. Viper's Pit available for Scuba. Neon again, he's trying to get cheeky around the edge of this smoke.
The net spread pretty wide by LEV, and the problem is King. If he goes for this B main control, he's going to be walking right into the off, but I think they'll go back here and swing that door, and then that leaves Mata in a really bad spot. Looking for some control over A as well. This is where, as well, from LEV's perspective, you start to add up that where is that op? He's been here almost every time. Mata's been fighting for that control, and he's given it up this time. Kings put the pieces together and put the bullets straight into Mata's head.
That now leaves a pretty big gap. You had a lot of those rotations spotted. Instead, now they have to re-gamble players back over towards this A side of the map, but if there was any gun to try and catch them, this might be the one. Maybe a bit wary that they could try and split back into B instead. They'll face into that A-site utility. The time's starting to tick down though for Leviathan. 30 seconds. The Seekers might just give the game away a little bit, but they know that at least one is here.
Now they don't know about the Odin, they're backing him up. In fact, they won't! Ethan stops them at the gates! Spike seeing all that remains, and he didn't stand a chance! What a round by Ethan! His job there was just to slow them down, to take that first fight, bait them in for his teammate. But he took every single kill in his
winning, son.
Look at him go!
Ethan.
Also an excellent paranoia from Kiko that gave them no chance to fight back.
Yeah, it's like the first couple of flashes that came out from LEV was Sublime.
No, Sabot, I think.
He gets caught by the paranoia, dodges that second flash, and then with the paranoia of his own coming in from Kiko, that was just a straight cleanup. Of course, they were close enough that they could probably see him. It made no difference in the end. A faster paced take being attempted, some weaker weaponry in hand, and already diving in onto Scuba, who's still stuck in the corner. They should know he's here, maybe on a sound cube, but it doesn't
One more.
matter. He's held the line.
Oh, they're back on.
Support arrives in the form of the Odin. Leaves Spike sitting alone, disappearing out, but well, there's enough bullets that it wasn't a problem for Brock.
Yeah, back up, called in again. This time Ethan didn't take all the kills, so Brock got a bite of the pie. 7-4 now for NRG after 2 really strong starts from LEV in the previous map. As we said, 5-1 up. 10-2 if you take both early halves. There it is again, the cackle out of Ethan. As at this stage, it's been 5-1. In the last couple. A complete role reversal for NRG now as they're finding a lot of success. With 1 round left to play for. LEV, they've walked into that gate, but they've walked out with the kill.
Yeah, the Blade Storm from Neon once again. He has been the main factor of this attack in half, but an immediate response.
Another kill here if they...
Oh, looking to barrel down from the defensive side. An entire brawl of every player remaining, and well, there is nobody coming on the Leviathan side. They had a decent start to this one, but then NRG came to play.
Oh yeah, NRG have certainly woken up after a bit of a sleepy start on Ascent. Now their map pick looks a whole lot cleaner. An 8-4 first half behind us. But another half will be coming up after the break.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Alright.
Another great paranoia coming out from Kiko. It's safe to say those assists are well deserved. They're trying to get that little bit more aggressive himself. And a second already guaranteed. In fact, the third will come his way as well. I think that's 3 kills, 2 assists. Almost a perfect round for Kiko. And now 9-4 in the lead. I have to say, I'm not too hopeful for a comeback in this one.
Yeah, losing both pistols already not a great sign, but you think back to the previous map.
NRG has won.
Started here when Leviathan were fighting and bringing us to that 3-2 scoreline. This was a squad that had patience on the attack side. It looked like they had NRG's number. They shut down every piece of aggression at times just by standing in the open and taking a fight. And now things have changed completely.
NRG won the whole game.
Couldn't make a mistake to one that can connect around.
The kill distribution. Not normally the most exciting thing to talk about, but I think that's every single player in NRG with 10 kills. So there you go. It really has been a team performance. We saw it in the last half, the pickup of the Odin and the Operator making a huge difference, but in this one, I'm not even sure that will be necessary. Now, Leviathan, they've got a good read here. 4 players on this side of the map. See, it's only the 2 rifles, and already Brock has gone down. In fact, I think that's the realization for NRG that, okay, maybe there's a little bit more of a stack up than expected. Let's try and reset and maybe bait that rotation elsewhere.
Yeah, they want them to leave this C site, but Leviathan Full eco at this point. There's a good chance that they
Well,
decide to
London.
stick around anyways. Just play the retake, go down to the spike. If this squad goes elsewhere, better to catch them here. If they come, then gamble and potentially be late on another side of the map. Obviously, the problem being flanks, but it's not really a problem for Leviathan at the moment. They've got King covering off their back. They've got Neon covering B. But that tells you that the numbers on site thinned out a little bit more. Shadow spotted already. Up close to Spike scene inside the smoke, 12 seconds. I mean, he could make this awkward if he drops the spike. And in fact, even that kill is going to do exactly that. The rifle picked back up 7 seconds. Denying the plant here is all that it takes. But it lands on the floor anyways. Leviathan
Holy the ghost.
falling like flies. Kiko's triple seals the deal. Double digits for NRG.
Kiko is awakened.
Really big individual rounds from him. Back-to-back 3Ks moving him to the top of the board in the server, which is kind of surprising. Considering how many big rounds we've seen across the board for the rest of the team, but he's one just as important. Of course, the other problem as well is you'd normally be talking about the damage, but they kept the 2 rifles, and with the lead that they have, it seems like NRG are more than happy to gamble this one a little bit. A win here, the map is over. Don't feel like Leviathan have it in them to turn the tide. And the thing that's a worry for me is the fact that Sato has been so quiet. He has been phenomenal all the way through the tournament so far. And they'll really need him on the next map as well.
Well, I mean, I think it very much underlines it that Sato's on 3 kills. Kiko's got 3 kills in both of the last 2 rounds. It has been a very different performance, but you think back to Ascent and the shoe is on the other foot. Sato is lights out and Kiko is struggling. Maybe we'll get them both on Pearl. Maybe we'll see that map sooner than we would have thought. After a blowout first, it's set up to be an even more dominant map for NRG this time. It's not done just yet. This is the full buy from Leviathan. It starts with King spotting them. They're in the tree. They're making space. They're fighting for that back sight. Kind of slowed a little bit by the Thorns, but he's not looking to take that fight just... Oh, they've got Kiko. A big pickup by Blows. There's no pressure anymore in Leviathan. It had to be NRG to make a move, and they go walking into players, just holding their angles. Easy as can be. That's a great way back in for Leviathan.
Yeah. Normally, you'd think of this sort of flawless round as one where, okay, they're up against weaker weapons, their opponents didn't really invest too much into it. No, they rebought, they went in with the Odin, we saw them on rifles on every single player.
It's because they played three players without rifles in the previous round, right? And survived with both.
Yeah, so it's still going to leave them with a couple of pieces missing, like maybe light shields rather than the heavy shields. And even a stinger going to be coming up for Ethan.
One enemy.
And it means that that round was probably a stronger round than what we'll see for the one coming up for NRG.
To be honest, that's such an important factor, especially for a young team. If they win that one round, it's been quite a while since they won 2 in a row, but still on their feet. The energy still
on the
there.
fucking other mic.
Leviathan haven't given up, but neither have NRG. Coming right back in with a buy-up. Ethan, the only player with a weakness. And some big ultimates close to being online. Looking at Mada in particular, or even Ethan. Those are ults that can get you into sights. Look at Leviathan though. 4 players ready to scrap on this A main control. And NRG know now they have to leave, but they're leaving Scuba for dead. Question is, can he drop a few bodies? In the meantime, now he's a thorn in their side that they have to deal with.
It's funny because they were just about to start rotating away and now they have to hesitate a little bit. King really needs to do a serious amount of damage on this backside, otherwise the site is gone completely. And he doesn't really have any teammates nearby. Finally, Sato has been able to deal with Scuba in the backline, and that's a huge kill for Spikezine. Before they were going into a level playing field with a post plant, now they have an advantage.
A post plant where NRG would have had that showstopper. The plant would have gotten it from Mada, and instead the death did. But a nice return by Ethan, and they look to fight! Brock's got them both! 11 rounds for NRG! And at this point, Leviathan, yeah, look, they're trailing. They've only found a flash in the pan round here or there. Honestly, it feels like a map that they never got started on. It's not as inspiring confidence for what comes next on Pearl. As we said, the veto as we go deeper, it takes a turn for the worse for Leviathan, and you're seeing that here and now.
The one saving grace is that they did have a flawless round in the last, so they do have rifles across the board. Sato immediately claiming that orb, but they're going in with a showstopper and 2 ultimates, 1 away. In fact, one of them almost definitely about to come online. Especially going in with a
Face your fear!
Nightfall. It's going to make things so difficult to defend that C site. In fact, I don't even think they're going to bother trying. Just sat back in the corner. King trying to dance with death, and well, he's meted it with open arms.
Scuba late push through B as well. Now the King's utility's down. They don't know about it, but it's space that they've given up. Leviathan are all in the spawn. It's not the usual retake that you'll see. It starts with a paranoia and a sky flash, but 2 players not caught by it. And they decimate everyone that steps near the site. Spike seen all that's left. 17 HP, that nade might have got him, but Mata beat himself to the punch. 12 to 5 now. And it seems like Pearl is not on the horizon. It's practically already here.
I think this timeout is honestly surprising. I get it from the side of Oda that, hey, you don't call that pause. Maybe it looks a little bit silly, but instead this will be a how do we win 7 rounds in a row pause. There's not many people that managed to pull that one off. One of them will be on the analyst desk in the moment, but I'll be honest with you, I don't even think he believed that his pause would have made that much of a difference. And the Coinbase win condition, well, for Leviathan right now, I think it is prayer. There's an awful lot that needs to change if they're going to have an opportunity. Of course, Sato has been a
Coinbase win condition
talking point throughout this series, throughout this tournament so far. Unfortunately, 4 and 14. He has been silenced by NRG. Of course, we knew coming into this map that it was heavily favored, but with the start they had again, Neon winning them those almost 3 rounds in a row, you're like, okay, maybe they found something. Maybe they found some magic within this composition. And then NRG got their full buy, got that operator, got that Odin, and it became a very, very different game.
Yeah, it did. It became a flash in the pan, and there was only 1 from that point in the first half. The second, it's the same story. A 4-1 start now for NRG to their attack side. 1 out of 7 to close this out. Bring us all the way to Pearl. It's going to start with very direct A play. Wasting no time. In fact, Neon has almost opened the door for them. They are right on the, in fact, they're right through. They're right through. He literally opened the door for them, and NRG more than happy to step through to a mostly open A site. Scuba, he had this flank last round. It mounted to nothing because of the position of the defenders. This time the Vice wall is still up, but he's going to strike before even getting near it. He's looking for more. Surely not going back in for a 3rd bite.
Surely not.
And instead, he'll meet up with the team.
Oh, shit.
No wrap. Well, actually, he'll stay behind. He'll embed outside B as the C play comes in. It's wide open. It's an easy plan. To the question is, how much can Scuba get done in that late round?
Yeah, well, it's also a question of can they get anything done at all? He is just that constant backstab that leaves 2 players with more than a mountain to climb. I don't think whatever was said in that pause
LEV, you guys suck.
it would result like this. A 2v5.
Yeah, NRG.
Well, I thought you said NRG won. Or they win.
Oh yeah, they just won right now. Actually.
Oh, they just won right now.
The remaining 2 have a miracle, and you almost expect a blunder. It's never going to happen. A flawless round to close for NRG. 3 maps in the series. One of them will be making
Ja, men är ute där system.
That's like when I called it.
Called the win.
But the middle ground could be where it heats up. We'll find out after the break.
Du droppar, eller ja, du har inget Malbrick nu eller?
Tog vi bundle? What?
Welcome back to Masters London. While LEV did make some adjustments on map 2, that did not stop NRG from closing out and bringing it the full distance. We're going to get 3 maps today. And Minnie, you called it. NRG are just really good on Lotus.
Yeah, I think it's interesting today that we're just seeing two teams who they got a ban map and then they're able to pick their opponent's weak map and their maps that they're also good at. NRG, one of the best Lotus teams in the world. I think they've been inspired quite a lot by G2.
Ooh, I think NRG is going to win that.
Lotus team in the world. And with this composition, able to defend very easily against LEV's double duelist. I think LEV at times looks like they really didn't understand the map too well. We're just trying to do that double duelist go kill kind of thing, but not good enough on Lotus.
Yeah, I think even when it switched to the other side, right, NRG just weren't letting LEV do anything on the defense. We noticed how in previous times LEV have been able to kind of push out on those extremities and take away those first picks, but it just wasn't quite working out for them on this map.
Yeah, help us break it down, Minnie. Double duelist on Lotus, this is something that a lot of teams have played for a while in the past, but why is this working out this way? Because LEV is such a...
I think on Lotus is required to have both the Viper and the Sentinel. Hopefully that's a Vice. And the reasons are because on that defense, that C site, it makes it really easy to hold. You have cross-map control with the Viper wall, and on that attack specifically, it means that you have more options. Instead of grouping up every single round, you have the option to lurk out on A on timings, and that is what is missing from that composition. And I think that is going to be a narrative going through this tournament, is are those double duelist teams going to be able to deal with the Viper and the Vice coming out from specifically Americas mostly?
Yeah, they'll be really interesting, especially if we move closer to playoffs. Not too far away at this point. We're about to find out if it's going to be LEV or NRG bringing it, going through to playoffs. Now, Ethan is, of course, the IGL looking absolutely delighted with how this map went.
Yeah, I think from us, like we had said coming into today and how we set up the matchup was Kiko's performance in the opening game was incredible, but that consistency of being able to keep it across series was a big question mark. But from today, I think NRG, everyone on the squad has been able to step up and live up to that kind of performance that we expect from players that went on and won champs last year.
Yeah, it's all about all of them together, performing together. I think that there were some question marks over key players like Mada and Scuba coming into this event. Their form wasn't quite as good. But Mada now being able to be off the Neon a little bit more, and Scuba looking a little bit more comfortable. If all of those things are together and their map theory is looking good like this, then that is very good going forward.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, this is how they won a trophy after all. And Brock, this is a guy that we have our eyes on, especially as we move into map 3, Mini.
Yeah, one of my top 10 players of this event, and he has been slowly doing a little bit better here, but I think going into Pro, I want to see him be the Brock I saw in Americas. When I was watching those VODs, when I was watching it live, it was him and Kiko frying every single time.
Yeah, obviously we just saw him on the Vice there on Lotus, but I think what's exciting is we get to see him go back to that Sova. Now, we have seen him flex away onto these Vives, the Brimstones and whatnot in Americas more recently, but I think Sova quite literally is his bread and butter.
Yeah, and there was one thing I was listening to recently was Strong, their old assistant coach, saying on this map specifically, they would sit on the server and make each player learn the spam lineups on that. A site is the one on the right side.
Yeah.
And that was one thing that Brock is really good at. That's what we're going to be seeing him do this time around. He's going to have that Odin, he's going to be sat back, bunkered up, and just making it miserable for LEV.
Oh, man, he does specialize in that. And Vinny, you were saying, like, LEV is the master of Ascent, and Americas is the master of Lotus, particularly G2. What do you think about Americas and Pearl?
I think, like I highlighted earlier with the teleshare, I think the NRG have stepped up on their Pearl theory. They really understand that taking the extremities early, pushing back, and then relying on Ethan's mid-rounding and the way that the team is just so composed into those late rounds, I think has been a real strength for them. So I think that going forward here, LEV looked a little bit shaky. Here, and I called this series as a 2-1 with NRG winning the second and third.
Yeah, on the other side, when we're thinking about LEV, we consider their Pearl performance the other day, and that was the map where the double duelist looked a little bit shaky, weren't quite able to warm up to the stage. We just saw that map there also. Sato quieting down from that very first map, so really we need them to kind of step up.
Yeah, the big question mark for LEV was that just first map jitters, or is it that their Pro really isn't that good? That's the question for me for LEV. I think, like I said before, NRG are going to be able to deal with LEV's comp a little bit because they like that chamber, but NRG have lots of tools to deal with it, so it's going to be a bit hard for Neon to get value here, in my opinion.
Well, I would like to think it's a little bit of jitters. First map,
I hope so.
First time on the stage, and he's absolutely been improving so much, especially Sato, ever since that first map there. So we'll have to wait and see, but perhaps in the process, LEV hasn't revealed too much other.
That is true, but they do have their play patterns. They do, you know, they have their similar tendencies they like to run. Pro is a map that they have played a lot before, and there's a lot of tape there for NRG to break down. And I think that is going to be something they're going to be doing. Again, they got 2 drones to find out what's going on, and they're going to be exploring the map and making LEV's life a little bit miserable.
Something that you highlighted, Minnie, was those 2 drones, and obviously when we consider Neon being propped up with that operator, especially starting on the defense here on the chamber, that's something that LEV will need to consider.
Yeah, how does LEV get value with these duelists? How are they going to be pushing out if NRG are able to use drones on both sides of the map to push them back? I think the NRG have got some really good attack theory coming out right now, and it's going to be interesting to see that mind game, that battle. If they get pushed off of a space, if LEV get pushed off of space, are they going to be able to re-clear, or are they going to just sit back and not know what's happening on the map?
I really hope that they actually kind of try to confuse NRG, whether it's Spike picking up the op or the Neon. Try and condition them into a belief that there might be an op set up somewhere and then move it elsewhere around the map. Yeah, I think for Sato on this Phoenix as well, we saw how much value he was getting out of his ultimate on that very first map, and I think coming into Pearl, that needs to be the same case here.
Yeah, and I think one thing I really like from NRG as well on their attack side was a lot of those ults. They got so many power ults here. The Teo, the Wele, the Vice, the Sova, even the Astra, they've got 5 ults that they can be comboing in at any moment here, and their theory with the ults is beautiful. I love watching their micro around the ults and the XX.
And Billy, Minnie has shared his prediction for this map. Are you confident in your pick today?
I picked LEV. Did I pick LEV today? No, I picked NRG. Yeah, I almost like second guessed myself.
That's a no.
Yeah, I don't think I'm confident. I honestly feel like coming into this Pearl, I need to see LEV be explosive. I need to see the energy. I need to see the confidence on the stage again. I want to see those rookies really soaking up this moment in this environment to hopefully guarantee themselves a spot in the playoffs. But on the other side, NRG, they are no third seed to be looking at and being, you know, doubting. I think that they have really shown how great they are.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe
Absolutely.
in the intangible, the je ne sais quoi. I think Lev can do it. Us a three-mapper. Let's find out who's going to be going to playoffs. Over to you, Mitch and Tom.
Thank you, Victoria. Now listen, the conversation on the desk here, Tom, about how it should be difficult for Neon to find value. It's what Minnie was saying up against this composition. I agree with him entirely, and that's even more worrying when you think about the fact that Leviathan, last time on the defense, struggled massively, and Neon was showing up. He was having an easier time than he should here. For NRG, the attack side is where things start out after a dominant win in the previous map. They're wasting no time with taking space towards this A site.
Damage.
Licks of damage done. They're not stopping there. Scuba, is he gonna walk through that? No, he's backed off.
Yeah, waiting for the contact. Still, Sato with a flash. Stun available for Spikescene. The pace has left them at least with some utility to play with, but so many angles that they need to clear. In fact, Neon is taking his time around middle. He's going to be far away from the action, but Spikescene already clearing one. Do they expect the second player of Scuba? He's just going to sit pretty as they now wait for those rotations, but time has been ticking for quite a while. They need to get a move on, and now he springs the trap, already clearing every angle methodically, but there go the trades. Even still, that time at this point feels like it's too far gone already, and though they may get a kill or two, there is no way they get the defusal. Another pistol under the belt of NRG.
A great start for Sato, though, and that's what you want to see for Leviathan. He had a really quiet previous map, and going from one to the other, being a young player, talking about the pressure of the stage as well. Here at Masters in London, it's good to see. At least a spark right off rip, even if the round won't fall into his hands.
Yo, go for the round, bro!
Yeah, well, you can see the kills don't amount to much, except for maybe an early run it back online on the defensive side. Won't be for this round, even if it came online. The attackers
go for the round.
A lot of numbers.
Bang.
And it's Neon to start. They might try to force him off, not knowing how many players are here. And now the realization kicks in. A big fight needed to claim back that spike. Oh, but King's gone up pushing.
I've no like smoke.
For a second there, but now instead it's the other side. Walking back into Neon again. Headhunter might have run dry.
Whoa. What? Eco on the vice.
Go back to the last game of this map when he played versus XLG. 26 and 14, and we talked about him saving NRG that day. He's just saved them for a round I thought was done. It took him a second to even pick back up the gun, but it is just a firing range coming out from Kiko. And well, an incredibly damaging round. But it's the dub that matters most for them. It leaves them with a pretty weak purchase coming into the bonus round, but with Kiko having a gun, still a chance.
Obviously, we've seen Leviathan play this map against Global Esports. It was a bit of a blowout. Defensive side, what, 3 rounds they got in the last 4 or 5? A very, very slow start. That was a chance to really get off to a flying start. Good defense here with a up on B long. They thought they could just wrap around and deal with him. But King was standing in their way. The bonus for NRG. Sees only one man fall, and look, he's got a big old weapon for free in the next round, so I don't think Neon's going to be too upset.
He's off to a flyer. They could have easily leveled things up, but the fact that they've made it very costly and then look to win their buy round just as cleanly, they do have to be a little bit careful. And bear in mind that Scuba does still have the spike. Opportunities do seem relatively thin though, but a post plant might at least allow him to get a kill or two. And I think that's the most important thing in this round. As I said, when you lose 4 players in the prior round, it's not like you're going to be investing too much into that bonus. The next is where their buy comes back up, and if he can get 2 kills here, that would be great. The question though is, does he just hold on to the rifle now? And I think that is the answer. With 10 seconds, I think if there's an extra 5 or so, maybe he tries to get a plant, but instead holds onto the gun, keeps their own economy strong, and Leviathan will keep 4 guns after their first comes onto the board.
NRG still able to get a full buy in the next, but the danger of Neon.
Might be a close map.
About starting out in this series that the desk was talking about how difficult it should be for him. Well, he's had 2 big rounds defending right up deep on B-Long. And when you're pushing into that angle, you know, obviously he's got a TP to get out of there, but so often he hasn't even used it. He stays and fights and finds value with almost every shot fired. For Leviathan, that's a good sign, because it means NRG have to come up with a solution to this B-Long play. And Leviathan, on the other hand, don't want that to be the case. So they're changing it up. This time, the tour de force goes towards A, no doubt trying to catch them as they avoid that ultimate. But in fact, NRG are set on solving the problem of B-Long.
They've taken that space, but also when you hear that tour de force go off, he could just be way more passive. Like, doesn't need to be anywhere near as aggressive, so there's still going to be doubt in the minds of NRG. King just spotting all those close angles slowly being cleared. Of course, for both sides, this is the first proper full buy we've seen thus far in this game, and I'm mainly looking at the position of Sato. Having that run it back available, having the molly, could be a big problem for them. But instead, steps being made to the other side of the map. Now, the spike has not moved. It still seems like this is a full commitment, but maybe just trying to clear back some of those more aggressive angles.
They're trying to clear back Neon. They know if he's not being, he hasn't even looked for a peek with that tour de force. He can't be on this side of the map, and now they've spotted him as well. The idea here to cause those rotations, and at least there is a second player towards A, but still plenty to react to this B play. Sato stood by with a molly in hand, 20 seconds left. Spikescene can be here so quickly, and still utility for King. This could be a very difficult round, in fact. 15 seconds, and Sato invades the smoke. A nice try with the ultimate. He's bought time at least, slowed them down to 10 seconds. The spike has to be planted soon. NRG, they've made it to the site, but this is their final chance to put the spike on the ground. It is a beautiful round from Spikescene, from Leviathan in general. The patience that we saw on their attack side, evident here on the defense.
Yeah, I think even the fact that Sato, he loses his gun just before he's about to go in, with the delay, with the shorty, and then just Spikescene just sitting in that corner. At any moment, he could have gone, okay, now I need to risk it. Now I need to fight with my teammate. Instead, he goes, no. With the clock that low, I can deny the round almost alone, just with the surprise factor. It's a damaging round for the economy.
I'm out of here.
Leaves not a lot to play with. Marder will manage to bypass that utility spam, but instead they're running into what could be the combo. Just a second too early.
You have to be so careful if you're NRG. Obviously, this is a low buy round, but when it comes to the rifle rounds, that trap in particular, the Phoenix Flash held for a teammate further back. And if the teammate is Neon, the fact that the stun is going to be behind the flash as well, it's almost a guaranteed opening if you find yourself out of position. So for NRG, they have to be much more thoughtful about how they take those opening fights. It does look like they've got a decent chance to get the spike down on A. For now, Leviathan are starting to shift towards this side of the map. And the drone will pull it. I thought would pull in those players from Arc, but they've re-cleared mid, end up catching Mata. Perfect work, but with the pistols, I didn't expect to see Blows walk into that smoke.
No, the only worry though is that convergence path went down with Marder. I feel like that could have been super dangerous if it got into the late round. Bomb will be there, Ethan. I think that's the one rifle that they managed to pick up. He's gone alone.
Me too, though.
And the surprise factor didn't bring in anywhere near enough dividends. It leaves the remainder with just pistols to play with. Okay, they baited out the overdrive. We've still seen Scuba manage to find himself a shot. But in the end, they are dropping like flies. He needs an ace with the Sheriff. An isolated fight onto King might give him an opportunity, but does he clear the close box? No, in fact, he's pulled utility out, but they both did at the same time. A little bit of confusion with the doppelgangers fighting off against each other. And in the end, it won't be too dangerous around.
Perhaps they could sense each other in the astral plane for Leviathan. This is exactly the kind of start that they're hoping for after the last map being a blowout. Looking at how their previous run on Pearl went, I didn't expect to see them put up defensive rounds for quite a while, Tom, but they've already matched their record here. 3 on the defense very early on.
It was a 0-7 start last time around as well, so I think that's enough to embody the mentality. It was something that Ona that said. It was like, okay, it was youngsters entering the stage for the first time, not able to show what they've got, and sure, we saw in the last map that 3 rounds, even in a streak, doesn't necessarily mean too much, but it's the individual plays that we're seeing. We're getting Spikes in, we're getting Neon. Well, an opportunity for him in the early round. It's not going to get them too much.
It's a close defense from Leviathan. The ult's going to be dodged from the start, but right in to all of the utility that NRG put into play. Neon ends up getting ripped around by a rifle, but Spike Scene fights his way back in.
Okay.
Sato's is sublime. Now the advantage suddenly with Leviathan for the moment. A 4 versus 2. With the ult of Phoenix being a second man, and King dropping Scubas pretty much cemented this lead for LEV. They've got the spike on backside, and a player unaccounted for now at least, so maybe a small chance for Brock. He is certainly filling in that space. He's made it through main, they don't know, but there it is. And now the rest of the squad comes. If he's not quick in closing this kill, he'll have no chance.
There was an opportunity for a second, but now the rest of the team are here. The flash has left him completely blind, and he's caught walking straight into a wall. King to close, but once again, Sato ending up as the hero. And it definitely seems like he's back. Oh, we look back at that previous map, and he was really in Struggle City. And now 9-2 at the top of the board, and clearly an opportunity now for NRG where they're like, okay, we need to stem the bleeding a little bit. That momentum from this young, fiery squad is starting to take over a map that, as we said, coming in, looking at their performance versus XOG and the G performance versus LEV, it felt heavily favored towards NRG.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to interpret that data in any other way. And then you think about the sort of turnaround for Leviathan. It's not like they've had a week. This isn't group play. In terms of fixing all of those issues, and there were a lot of issues. And then we go back to, again, a conversation on the desk. Not one I'm criticizing. NRG and GE, in terms of that prep-heavy style, it should be something that throws up those same problems for Leviathan. But the Coinbase win condition for LEV so far has been Sato. When he is online, this team doesn't look like they can win. They look like they can't lose.
Well, yeah, and it's been a good mix. Like, I think in certain maps, like I think back to the Fracture they played, he basically had to put them on his back. But now it's like, okay, there's certain positions you walk into Neon, that's been an issue. Other times, Spike Zine had that nice round in the corner. It hasn't been a one-man show. Sure, the man at the top is definitely like a little bit above the rest, but... And on the other side of things, well, it took Kiko dragging them, kicking and screaming through the last performance. Again, we're going to have that early util dump, trying to deny that A main control, and it has done so.
Be the same trap that we've seen from LEV before. Use the molly on A, set up on Art. With the Phoenix flash, ready on contact from Neon.
Knocking them.
NRG stopped at the double doors, and LEV filling the space behind them. They're closing in the walls on this attacking side. And there's no read on the other side. There's no way for NRG to know what is coming around that corner for now. Only one man is watching it. It's Kiko, eyes on the door, and he'll find his shot. A crucial kill.
No, this is not alone. Oh, gets two.
And to get two there is surreal. We're back to level playing.
Bang.
Blows has made it a little bit better for Leviathan.
Oh yeah, that single kill and duck away is just irritating. You want to try and find an immediate trade, but he's gone with the wind. Looking to just play that post, and unfortunately for NRG, you can't just do what you normally do, like try and sit back towards 8 main, because that cosmic divide is a problem. But the bigger problem is that wraparound from Neon is slowly coming through. One already spotted. Counter ultimate played in the Armageddon just to try and make sure they can't pincer off of this, and I like it. Ethan getting aggressive. He knows that maybe his back has been lost. He knows that there could be someone coming from behind, but even still, caught on the angle, leaves Kiko to try and save them once again. But even still, that is going to lock him out. He's got to try and play around. Nice shot on the first second as well. And he knows where the last
to try and
Hold on.
take away the weaponry. No time to reload. A chance to
Just
pull
one.
off the clutch. And he goes in for the fight, and it's not quite there. But he'll get it on the time anyway. Another round that goes solely for Kiko, and a Red Bull clutch with it.
That is not a round that looked likely. He was surrounded, so many numbers against him. Runs into an op, and sure, he'll be denied the ace in the end.
Just Kiko playing the game.
Wins up against the entirety of Leviathan, denies that lead, extending even further, and keeps NRG within reach.
I'll be honest, equal. From what we've seen so far at Masters, I'm starting to question maybe NRG aren't good at this map and just Kiko is. Like the fact he had to go 26 on 14 last time out for them to win. And now that they have 3 rounds and 2 of them are just him clutching versus multiple players. There needs to be someone else alongside him, and Martin getting that opener onto Neon. Might just be the step up they need.
They've got to be quick. If NRG are going to go back towards the B site, it'll have to be pacey. Leviathan are already realizing that the hit is not coming in through A main. And it looks like they're setting up to play late in the mid. 1 in art, 2 coming towards the double doors. Leviathan want the fight, but maybe they should have left it. Sato falls. Spike seen now.
No back doors into the sky.
4 players are holding him when he walks
Go
out the
back
double
on.
doors. NRG, the pack mentality working out, is now the B site wide open.
Very nice.
For now, for the moment, but by the time they get there, it looks like it'll be a very different story. A good read by Leviathan, or a good guess. Either way, they're in the right place at the right time.
Even still, though, it's going to be so difficult to
30 seconds left.
get this.
I like this calling though. I don't, we're all here.
The smoke is going to make things a little bit more awkward.
Drone spots
He's
1.
going to be spotted. He knows he has to leave the corner, and the spam out. That is at least going to be 1. A second as well. King making things awkward and all. It
Alright.
takes Scuba saving them.
Fair enough.
That was a little bit shaky, but it will be 4-4.
But that's the danger. When you have the drone to re-clear, you can spot the first player, and they do that in finding King. But expecting them both to be there, when moments ago there was a clear play to fight for mid, you saw from both duelists, it's that spanner in the works. Blows swinging in from elbow that really makes this a close round, and for a second it looked like he could even align them up to close it out. But Leviathan denied extending their lead 2 rounds ago, and now the lead is no longer theirs. It's up for grabs in round number 9. Neon in this position has been deadly, and he will be again for Mata. It's his full HP bar for Brock. It might as well be. He's left on 10 HP, and for a player who loves to spam, that is going to take away your ability to play the game. At least the way you want to.
Ready. Spot for blows. He's definitely the player on this side that seems to be the safer pair of hands at times, just getting the information. Drone is going to give the game away. He's at least spotted a couple, but he is being pushed. In fact, even the Spike was pushing it there for a moment, wanting that safe space, but there is no safe space to be had. The full defensive force is about to start rounding, and bear in mind, I think Blow's falling back was partially because of the ultimate he has online.
This Hunter's Fury could definitely help them clear out this A site. Reveal fired in deep. We'll start with Sato finding 1. Now the site.
Okay. You're getting some kills though.
Has Ethan up close. Cosmic Divide robbed him of vision just as he needed it, and Brock's got his knife out, shot in the side by a very patient King, and the body blocks. Oh, they've completely stolen the round with that, but I don't think Scuba was really on for the 1v5 anyways. Leviathan, 5
Yeah, probably
on
not.
the board, and the lead won't be taken by NRG just yet.
It really does just feel like a back and forth. The last round, although it came to 2 players, it felt controlled for the early part with that aggression. This time, it's a lot more patient from the side of Leviathan, just playing that retake, setting up nicely, even making sure that if there was going to be a wraparound and a backstab, they were completely ready and watching it. With the pistol and second round going the way of NRG, the fact that Leviathan already have themselves in the lead, it is looking like a completely different performance.
Oh,
them versus GE. Now that is a lot of space garnered. In fact, both players
have made it through. That might even sell the ruse that there's only one hit, because you've okay, Kiko was the one that sneaks his way past, Scuba now activates it. I don't think they'll have any idea that Mada is currently in the spawn.
They just need to wait. No peeks on B long, no pushes out to sight. Mada's got a freebie, and if he's patient, he could get so much more, but he wasn't.
No gun out.
And gets out.
He gets 2
That
because of it.
kill could have been the round. It would have been rifles across the board for NRG. And instead, advantage for LEV as the plant comes in, and a retake they're more than happy to attempt together.
They've got so much in terms of ultimates to play with as well if they wanted to use them, if they felt like they were necessary. Instead, the run through from Spike Zine, he's almost trying to bait them. There goes that Hunter's Fury, but Sato has already found one. In fact, he's going to throw out the run it back. They really don't want this one to get out of control, and you can understand why. At a minimum, they'll go in even at the half on the defensive side.
Only one, that was looking like so much better.
So desperately last time out. Solid stuff from Leviathan. And even still, they're going to come in with a few ults next round.
A very different game to what I was expecting to see if we went the distance. With NRG, as you said, yep, Kiko was a big reason they were able to put up rounds the last time, and a big reason here as well. But even still, it was that LEV were struggling so much when it came to that defensive side. And it is difficult to accept sometimes at face value the idea that, oh, it was just nerves, right? It's an easy excuse, and it's always the real reason. But LEV are starting to inspire confidence that that is exactly what we saw down on that stage. The young guns needing a bit of time. Now they look like they belong.
This is a counter to that double man setup that we've seen over in towards ART, but luckily we've had the drone go through from the NRG side that will let them know that that setup is no longer there. Mada are about to take that space, but again, it seems like a setup in towards the retake. Immediately using that ultimate in towards.
Why would they do it so fast though?
A little bit of damage from the salvos, but all it's really
We need to do it that fast.
Good kill setup, but now LEV are floating back in. Mada's completely isolated, caught behind enemy lines, dealt with as Spike Zine is going ham on the site. NRG in a 2 versus 4. Spike still needs to be defused, but Spike Zine is taking it all on his back. The defuse tap now will draw Scuba out. He didn't win his 1v5, and the 1v4 will be no different. Big round from Spike Zine. And a big half from Leviathan, a team that struggled to put any rounds on the board on the defense, is guaranteed the lead at halftime.
No, they've been fantastic in these retakes. I've loved the adaptation we've seen from them, because when they were going for those all-in firefights, I think especially Blows was really struggling to hold that line as they had the execute from NRG. They are now allowing NRG the post-plant. They're even allowing them aggressive positions. They're sitting all the way back and going, let's just play this one together. Let's send in the utility. Let's isolate the fights with smokes. This is a well-drilled team showing that, hey, we had the preparation to now adapt into these plays. And okay, maybe last time that didn't happen, but that doesn't mean it's going to happen again. 3 rounds in a row, 3 successful diffuses. And while we mentioned some of those individuals, Sato may have been the man of the moment, but Spike Zine has been the man of the map. 15 and 7 right now at the top.
To get 7-5 though, we'll bring it back. Easy.
And for NRG, another chance for Vonka to try and maybe settle this for them, because they've had the hero of Kiko a couple of times, but other than that, it has mostly been blips on the radar. Just 2 rounds excluding that pistol and follow-up that have gone their way. And Leviathan, you can tell why they've tried to slow this down. They are slowly climbing their way towards the playoffs. A team that is known for a top 3 at the last event, a champion's victory up against the youngsters. Maybe the new face of Americas. We'll have to wait and see.
I was curious about this matchup because NRG, especially on this map, I love the composition they're bringing. You saw it even in the last round. Convergence path put in deep towards the spawn on that right side of A, and then a salvo behind it. We have a lot of trap plays on this attack side, a lot of really nice setups. But Leviathan have been doing a great job of sidestepping. We know they can take the gloves off and hit hard, but the question was, could they take their hits? And so far, they're avoiding any punches landing in the other direction, unless they're from Kiko. 7-4 and a chance to have double the rounds of their opponent moving into the next half. Hunter's Fury not landing for more than the tag. So at least a 5v5 in the post plan, but this lurk here, it's feast or famine for Scuba. And it looks like he's going to have a feast on his hands.
Yeah, they've been very, very diligent at checking for these flanks. But this time, Neon should be dead to rights. That's one already gone. Weaponry reduced to tatters or so. It should have been. No, King manages to dodge the ult, and now he's won a fight back. Mudder isolated out. In fact, they're trapped behind the wall. They don't know how much can come through, but that Armageddon should buy them additional time. The defuse isn't going to be halved. It doesn't even matter. Everybody dead on the other side. And now Blows just waits for them to swing! 3 quickly! The problem is he didn't get it to half. The half wasn't there earlier. So it will be a 5th round for NRG. They needed everything to get it done, but they will do.
It has been a struggle on the half that we thought would be easier for NRG. Leviathan showed us a very weak face to their defense on Pearl when they played it against GE, but now they look determined to win the regional matchup. We'll find out if they've got what it takes after the break.
One enemy remaining.
Concentrate.
Very clean shots though. Got one pistol, and then we'll bring it back easy.
I think the positive sign is that those individuals have been there. We saw a lot go missing in the previous map. Struggle City after those first, 5 or so rounds. But now we've had Spikesy, Sato, Neon, King, Blows, everybody stepping up. And on the other side, some of those heroes from Lotus, Brock, Ethan, they've gone missing. But they're not that far behind. A pistol round and we're right back to a level playing field. And they had a relatively clean defense when they played against XLG. In fact, their defensive side of this map has always been fairly stellar. So it's definitely not a done deal just yet, of course, for Leviathan. Making it to playoffs over. NRG on the international stage has been that America's team to beat over the last couple. It would be a pretty big step forward into the top 8, and for NRG, definitely a surprise.
Well, we've seen the slow attack signs from Leviathan, and again, with that Phoenix in play, they'll go towards A, take the orb, and send the majority backwards. Will be a split. And when you look towards this position for NRG, normally, this is where you'll see Ethan play the contact, fire the salvo through, and play that passive rotation. In fact, it will be the stun to start this off.
One energy. Need the shot.
No salvo just yet to cut them off. Leviathan making their way in towards the site. There it is finally, but is covering off the plan for now. NRG can't really fight this. They're all back towards the spawn, maybe hoping that Leviathan fight for space, that they step a little bit too far forward.
Spam. 11.
Across the board, Leviathan with 3 players desperately low
Come on.
here in the pistol.
But no bodies just yet. As
No.
the first, and it goes in their favor. Sato may be low, but he can never be forgotten. Sitting in that corner. And Mada has kind of become a non-factor in this round. He needs to try and make that move, and he's been dealt with. It's the swing out from blows. Now the round is starting to tip in the favor of Leviathan. It's left all on to Kiko again, and although there was damage, nothing really converted off the back of it. They found that second pistol.
Well, I mean, NRG just didn't get to take a favorable fight there. They're ready for the A main play. Nobody comes as the round ticks on. Art gets pressured heavily, and everybody stuck down there in the pit. And the only alternative to it is, again, that angle of approach from Water that was very much on lockdown. That's wild considering how this started. NRG put players down to like... I think they had 3 players that were either 2 or 1 hits depending on what was coming their way. And yet they get out of there smelling the roses. NRG falling behind in this series, in this map. And now, an eco that they're facing off against. Leviathan are playing this passive. King giving the space up. He's a man with a ghost in hand. And
No.
Ghost in front of him. He's taking 3 with ease. And a 4.
Are we bad? Are we bad? Oh no. What? Do we just want to give that to him, or like what?
It almost seemed towards the end that Brock was like, you know, I'll just let him have it at this point. A clean round coming out from King, making sure that weaponry can be purchased up, and something I'm sure that the people watching will point out, a 3.14, a pie for Brock. It's not the game
A
of his life.
pie for Brock? What? What is Brock doing?
That graphic's going to go a lot harder now. They had the stage 1 comparison to London. The stats drop off for Brock's going to be a little further when we take this game into account, unless there's a big pickup for NRG right around the corner, because that's exactly where Leviathan's victory seems to be. A wall going up on both sides, but it's NRG's wall that slows the play.
I know it's because he's not playing Odin.
Straight in though. Already looking
Bang.
for an opener. Kiko
1, 2.
managed to hide
Oh,
in the back line.
almost.
Still only an even trade and counter utility being expended. That run it back was likely the one thing that could pad the gap between these buys. Bear in mind, this is of course the bonus round for Leviathan, so expectations maybe not quite as high. But losing Spike Scene early, he has been fantastic so far in this match. And of course, this has left Scuba relatively alone, but the rest of the players on NRG noting that there's no longer that same presence. Looking to re-clear into mid.
Neon might be very low, but everybody on NRG, excluding Brock, is 1 hit to him.
30 seconds left.
No ult anymore on Sato, sure, but with numbers even, that HP on Neon's a little bit more deceptive than you might think. Sure, a stray shot can take him down. The well-placed one from him can do just the same. The play towards the A site. It'll be Neon trying to fight up top, but the flank comes in immediately from Art, and that's the end of the round. Brock picking up a few, confidence builder. And it's NRG closing that gap, but still a healthy lead for Leviathan.
Yeah, Kiko once again ends up getting the majority. I think even if he doesn't, it would have been that flank to close it from Brock, but they just had everything that they needed in that round. A perfect read on the rotation. And I think that's going to be an important factor. The fact that there was nobody on that B site towards the end from NRG, they knew exactly what their opponents were doing. The fact is, though, Neon is going for the same again. Expecting some light shields to still be in play. We know how deadly he can be. Is he going to go through this? He's still going. He's still holding the line. There's a lot of players on the other side, but as you saw mentioned, a bullet here might be enough to give them an advantage.
It was the same last round. It'll be the same this one. Brock, the only boy with full shields. You hear that outlaw ring out, you know you're in danger. LEV have been selecting it in a lot of the right rounds where their opponents have that little bit less money to spend and a few credits shy of full shields.
Might need a miracle.
allows Neon to build up a lot more money and still have, and arguably have even more impact than if he was on a rifle or an op. Fighting for double digits. But when you look at what LEV have to work with, just a cosmic divide in terms of ultimates, but that could definitely help out when push comes to shove. It will be towards the A site. Site already there. You can hear on NRG's side that drone's coming through, but no rotates. Very patient on that B side, much to their detriment, as we can see.
It could just be bait, of course. The single drone doesn't really sell the idea, but the Cosmic Divide does. Molotov into the back of the site. Marder just trying to play ahead. A kill and maybe just ducking out of there, but his teammate gets the kill first. They're going to play from that advantage. Spike seen clearing that further control. But it will be a post-plant with
planted.
retake coming, and in fact the attack looking to get a little bit more aggressive. They spotted them going through, but they're winning all of the fights instead.
That's such a fucking bad bat.
In a good position again. The trade's being
Not bad.
expanded, and it's left down to just King. He manages to avoid the steel garden. His weaponry will still be in hand.
Go straight for the kill, Ethan.
Walk straight through. He now knows there's nobody on it as well. Sitting all the way back. Knows that Ethan could now potentially have it, but instead he's just gonna play it to perfection. A Red Bull clutch from King. I don't think anyone could have done that better.
And unless I'm
I think it's GG.
There was no step.
I think it's GG.
No indication that Spike wasn't being stuck. Balls of steel. And it pays dividends in this round to have him by your side. Double digits for the attackers. A 3-1 start to this half. And it seems like once Leviathan come out of the gates in that early half, it seems impossible to slow them down. We saw the same in the first half here. Once they got the ball rolling, it was a completely different game. And they've carried that momentum through to this half.
Again, all taken by Marder. Can have a few strays, but
She can't get anything going.
you have to look at the weaponry. This is the backbreaker round. This is a chance for Leviathan to make it to 11. They are not shying away from a fight. Even with some of those weaker weapons in play, they are
Ethan is like so checked. He's not even doing the peek with the fucking flex anymore. Peeking normally.
At least to start with.
Like fuck this shit.
That salvo to slow and then a big swing to deal with the players there. King's taking some space on the other side of the map. They're tapping the spikes so early because they don't intend to hit A. They're not intending to plant here. In fact, they're leaving already because look at the space the King has found. There is nobody here. It's wide open. That's going to entice the spike over to the B site and give King a very early flank. But with no more noise on A after a plant tap, I mean, NRG are not stupid. They know what's going on or what likely is.
He's not been seen. You can see how diligent Scuba has
in a
been
good
so
spot.
far.
30 seconds left.
With a man advantage. They may even want to just try and play this as a retake anyway. Now those smokes coming through, utility being destroyed. Hoping to maybe find something with a spam, but they just don't want to risk it. The problem is there's still another snake in the grass. Timing is going to be everything though. Neon is looking the wrong way.
You see him?
3 players coming through now. They're going to spot him, and that's
matter.
where he's taken out a weapon upgrade as well for the side of NRG. And they're going to need a hero once again.
Well, King was the man that got them to plant. The snake in the grass that found all that space, but now the Hunter's Fury and post plant won't matter unless they can put the numbers back to even, and they've done just that. 2 quick kills. Blows following up on the damage with a shock dart, and now the Hunter's Fury pays dividends. It's a double tag. Death just around the corner with one more pulse, and Brock falls around with them.
Yeah, G.
Leviathan up to 11 with a sensational round.
So well played in that post plant. And everything went their way. I think it's the immediate swing through just a little bit early from Kiko. Again, it was the same in the last round. Gets pinged up, and that's enough to get him tagged. Then the shock dart takes him out. Then you see the strike. And once it gets to that point, both players being hit by the initial blast of that Hunter's Fury.
I'm out of here.
Blows has been so good
Go, go.
at just staying alive. And what could have been a chance to redeem themselves a little earlier ends with another clutch scenario. And just 2 rounds needed for LEV to make it to the playoffs.
And they start with an opening duel. This is NRG with some weaknesses, you might say, but when you take a look at the credits, the investments have been made. Putting it all on the line here. Leviathan.
I mean, it's so stupid, man. If it's not a regional, then NRG just goes to L. And I know for a fact that they lose because it's a regional.
Gust of wind would take him down. And for Leviathan, with a man advantage, with the calls Kings had so far, it's going to be a tough round from the get-go.
Like, NRG doesn't just lose like this. You know what I mean?
A lot being expended.
So it's just like...
And a transfer tag, but not quite met. They've still
fucking
got
regionals.
path set and ready. The ults are kind of what could save them in this round, but even still, it ends up level for the moment.
They dodged it.
25 seconds left on the clock. The time starting to become another member of the NRG camp, and the cross is wonderful. Mada instantly connecting. Brook brings himself up on the scoreboard a little as well. And what was a desperately needed round goes the way of NRG.
Especially after that opening pick, NRG do well to read the play correctly, staying towards B with 3, having that convergence path that slowed them down, put a bit more pressure on, but it's the shots landing from Ada. And Brock spamming with the Bulldog.
I'm telling you, we're winning every round macro-wise.
Okay, well, let's hope that keeps up. 4 rounds in between them. For NRG, it's going to have to be near flawless from this point forward. And again, starting with the same aggression we've seen from NRG. The shock dart right behind it, as before. Leviathan dodge all of the damage. And now they're closing in. And there's an ult on Spike scene. This round, he's in their spawn! There's a player with a knife out. They don't even know where he is! The man is running riot in their backlines! And NRG, they're forced into a retake.
Thankfully, that ultimate is going to run out. King has been given a rifle though, and with everything he's done in this game so far, it would be foolish to doubt him much more. Calm from the other side, the spray though, there's King again! 22 kills already, and Scuba just cowering behind, but he's got a weaker weapon. The closer battle will help him, and that leaves it down to Neon. He had to teleport away and just look up the position. This might just be able to be stopped. Scuba can just sit all the way. Is he going to try and go the entire way? No, he's going to wait for the player to run through. Smartly played by Scuba.
Why are we planting there though? That's such a bad plant.
Winning every round macro-wise. 3 more to put them even. And this started terribly. Spike scene almost got 2. Almost got Kiko with his knife out in the spawn. King
That's
with
such a
that
bad
double
mistake.
as well. But the thing about this, Thomas, yeah, a round is a round, I'll give you that, but that round was somewhere that Leviathan didn't have a lot. That was just the ult of Spike scene to get them the space, and the rifle picked up from his kill to give King a double. Making a round like that so close, with a 3-round advantage, NRG are far from out of the woods.
That push has finally been punished. Mada has been doing it a lot throughout the half. This time even with an operator. Brock is just waiting on the angle. This is a risk, there's no doubt about it. And yeah, I think the voice in the back of his head eventually goes for the safer play. The problem is it means they've given up pretty much all map control. They're passive within their own sights at this point, sure, and an Armageddon to help them, but with a tour de force, a run it back. Even the Cosmic Divide has been causing issues throughout this map so far. The advantage sits firmly with Leviathan here.
I wonder if Ethan put that salvo through, because it was a fairly pointless salvo. You weren't going to get damage with it. It's from so far away, but I think he wanted to let them know he was close by before then reinforcing the other side of the map. The problem is Leviathan don't seem to care. Sure, you can have 2 players A. We'll kill 2 players on A then. And Neon, I would be surprised if he doesn't get this kill. Brock is in a lot of trouble. And luckily, Brock won't be pushing that way anymore. Spike scene has sent him the other way.
Looking to try and clear some of those closer angles. Instead, though, they've got a different problem to deal with. Sato makes sure they reclaim that space, and that tour de force is still dealing damage. A 2nd kill already. And with the credits in a pretty dangerous position, This might just be all in for NRG. Stun will force back Neon at least. Scuba's done well once again, but that time has been ticking. A grab will still to buy additional time. They had to tap it. Now surely the clock is gone, but there's no way out. A cleanup for Leviathan. Just one more needed, and they go through to the playoffs and leave NRG behind.
And 4 chances to lock in playoffs as well. 4 playoffs points for Leviathan, the #2 team from Americas, showing NRG why they finished below them. This has been a masterclass. Ascent was clean, but for a young team like this to bounce back after the defeat that they were dealt on Lotus has got to be the most impressive for a team that already showed us on this stage that nerves can make a difference. But now it seems like those nerves are nowhere to be found. In fact, nerves of steel is all you'll find in the Leviathan.
Man, they look like a fucking super team right now.
It down for the opening. Kiko and Ethan on very weak weapons, but everybody is close by. NRG with weaknesses, of course, overreactions often follow. Now stacked up on this A site, Leviathan will be running into numbers if they continue forward. And they don't have any space elsewhere, so they may well have to.
I think just the pause. The problem is, for NRG, they also don't have information other than outside that B site. You mentioned it. With the weaker weapons, they have to gamble. They have to take risks. But with nothing being spotted,
it's a good call.
In towards mid, they're in the right place at the right time, but they are being watched. Everybody waiting for the re-swing. Again, playing above their ages. They take them down.
Jeez.
Leviathan will be making it to the playoffs over their American brothers. It looked doubtful after map #2, but they have risen from the ashes of Lotus.
And left 2 over.
From their previous power mistakes, and now they make it to the top 8.
Well, we definitely had questions for Leviathan, especially.
And I thought NRG was like fucking like Giants, bro. Some like super team, but like you guys are like, man, I guess we're just not that good actually. Alright. W stream, all the